24-hour live for the 420. Y'all better fire one up and get ready to do this. We going live.
Here's everybody. Welcome to episode 379, 420 special. Hopefully you guys are ready for this. You guys got your trays ready. Coffee. Already in audio. Believe. Got your trays filled, your coffee pots ready. Already had that bathroom break. Ready to hang out. Cheers, Smiley. How you doing today, man?
I'm good, man. I'm excited for all this, bro. It's pushing buttons with my elbow on my phone, but sorry, I'm clearing all that up, moving that over there. I'm excited, man. We got this shit. There's a lot of shit gonna go down here in 24 hours, so. Seen some of the shit that's going down, giveaways, some shit. It's cool. Excited, man. Trying to say hi to chat.
Me too.
What's up, chat? Let's see.
Actually made it to the mailbox today and mailed out a bunch of shit that was past giveaways, some t-shirts that were old, some stuff that I just said I'd give out to some good folks. And I had to clean the slate. To get ready for today's giveaway. Kind of warned them at the post office I'd be back.
Yeah. So what's going on, man?
Chat's already popping on. Gotta get my top chat. We got Let's Grow already popping in.
Hell yeah. Trying to run them down here in chat.
I'm ready. I need to get my keyboard ready too. I want to be super active today, chat.
Yeah, it's hard, man, especially when you're trying to normally talk or carry a conversation. It can be real hard.
Not make it noticeable. That's what I found. Trying to sneak it in, like that's why I try to keep the camera like shoulder height there, so I could try to sneak off my hands a little bit. Like he's obviously talking to somebody in chat.
Yeah.
Cheers, sus. How you doing, man?
Hey, what's happening, gentlemen? How you guys doing on this beautiful 420 evening?
Pretty good, man. Pretty good. Glad to see you're not in your normal pain. Usually like to bring the pain when you pop on, brother.
Yeah, I'm feeling all right today. We're doing good. I'm still got another couple weeks before I get some pearly whites in here, but I'm definitely recovered.
It's tough, man. It's tough. Good to see you not having a nice bag on your face, though.
Cheers to that.
Yeah, my smile ain't so pretty anymore.
It'll be better in a minute once everything's done, though. So
hey, real quick before everybody starts coming in to say hey and everything.
Yeah.
I am having a 420 sale on Eventbrite for the Let's Grow Cup. Just real quick. It starts at midnight.
Right on.
Yeah.
Right on.
Yeah, that's coming up quick for you, ain't it, man? That's what, June or something?
August.
August? Okay, you got a couple months then.
Yeah.
Well, you do have something going in June too, don't you? Or is that sooner? Didn't you have another event? Like it was.
We have
not a big one.
Yeah. We have a little gathering at Voodoo Hydro. It's called Industry Night, and it's a lot of the local people come in, and it's basically they set it up so that growers and dispensaries and processors, they can all get together talk, discuss business, make their own deals because they all have their license. It's not open to the public, but yeah, they got one coming up. I want to say like May 11th or May. It's either May 11th or May 22nd.
Oh yeah.
And I need to start getting me something to roll. I'm not even gonna fuck around with the regular joint. I'm rolling the canna tonight. I'm just gonna start off with the canna. Let's get there.
Yeah, that's the first one in the hole. What up, Cheddar Bob?
What's up, folks? How's it going?
Cheddar Bob?
Man, you always come on and strip naked. What the fuck? I'm just kidding. Just fuck with.
Well, I had a blue romper suit that I was gonna wear today, but
yeah, like Eagles jumpsuit the other night.
Yeah,
was it shorts too?
That was beautiful. He stood up, and I was like, "God damn, my 6-year-old has one of those."
It's like a onesie.
Yeah.
You don't even want to see don't even want to see the 70s fucking gym shorts I got on right now.
Oh, funny story. In elementary school, when we played basketball, they hadn't bought new uniforms for like 30 years. So we had those like shorts, those Richard Simmons shorts,
Yeah.
Luckily, we were all just kind of starting puberty. So, our balls hadn't dropped yet. So they weren't popping out of the bottom of them.
They're like the 80s basketball shorts.
Yeah, more like 50s basketball shorts.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
You guys directly taking shots on my wardrobe. All right, man. We're like fucking not even 9 minutes in. Not even 9 minutes.
Right? Set the tone for the whole 24 hours right there.
I was going to do it last night, but I fell asleep, so. Rocking a little Aquaman, though, today.
Yeah, a little scaly.
A little scaly. It's about the closest I'll get to that Jason Momoa guy for my wife, so.
Cheers, Redpill.
Cheers. Happy 420.
What's up, Redpill?
What's up?
Pat, how's it going? Good to see you. I'm glad your tooth's feeling better. Or teeth.
Or the lack thereof.
Yeah, I think I'm headed there pretty soon. I think I got horrible teeth ever since I was young.
Mine started with the old fillings coming out, and
Yep. Yeah, I'm right there with you.
It makes me want to go brush my teeth like immediately.
Hey, Redpill.
What's
Where
up?
are you?
Where am I? I was propped up on my jar of weed, so I'm getting weed out, and then I'll be back.
Gotcha.
Wait a minute. Is Redpill smoking flower tonight?
Yeah.
It's got to be a
420.
special occasion.
I'm
Did you go through that?
20 is a herb holiday, and we'll respect 710 as an oil holiday.
Did you go through that Bible-sized sheet of wax you had?
Depending on which one you saw, I went through 2 of them, and I'm actually just now on the 3rd one. But
I was just gonna say you had 2 of them, so holy shit.
I'm on I opened up the 3rd one this morning, but it's folded over in 4 quarters, so it's thicker, smaller, and darker. No jokes, please.
It's not long, but it's skinny.
Yeah, I'll show it in a minute. It's not worth showing. That's one.
Cheers to Purple Thumb OG in chat, brother. You've been missed. You have been missed. Happy 420 to you. Sorry to cut everybody off, but miss that guy, man. He ain't been around in a minute. I know life has its ups and downs and rounds. You've been missed, my friend. You've been missed.
Okay, there's that. All right, it's not as bad as it looks, but it's what you don't have when you're not making your own medicine or you can't go to the dispensary. I don't even know why I don't know why I'm that transparent and showing something like that. So.
So, Eagle, what do you got planned for the night? You got an agenda of what's going to be happening?
Chopping up some
That's what's happening, man.
I do roughly have somewhat of an agenda. As of like from now till late morning, it's kind of just a random in and out of past guests, 420 kind of fun. Hang out, do whatever, talk about the plant, whatever. And then around 9 o'clock, I'm going to do the reset. Because we learned what happens last year if we try to run consecutive. So we're going to reset around 9 o'clock and then get ready for, part two. When part two fires up, we're going to start bringing in, some scheduled guests, the Dank Duchess, Oil and Flower Podcast. Kevin Jodry will be here at 12. Breeder Steve will be here around 1. And it just kind of goes on and on. And a lot of mixed people in between. And then at some point, I think like around maybe 9, 10, I'll open it back up with a kind of random free-for-all, open to the public, kind of everybody in chat, anybody that wants to pop in and say hello for the final 420. So that happened probably around 9, 10 o'clock. We'll run with that for a while. That'll take us up into past the 24-hour mark. So, and then Mendo Dope's supposed to come on at some point. I'm kind of hoping that they're going to do a little something for us on air, but I can't make no promises. It's giveaways. I got a ton of shit I want to give away. I'm going to try to, at least on my end, do at least a giveaway on the half hours. Some seeds, some t-shirts, some cups, some of that good stuff. I know Miranda Family Farms and some other folks said they had some stuff they wanted to pop on at some point. Giveaway as well, but that's beyond my control. And it, up to anybody's good heart if they want to do some fun stuff along the way. So, yeah, just that kind of day to celebrate the plant. And along the way, I kind of thought maybe I'd ask everybody, who perhaps was there one of their cannabis influences in along their journey. Maybe current, maybe past, maybe whatever. Who they got a little direction from along the way. Pay a little respects to the plant and some of our people that helped us along. So, kind of the general idea of the day.
I dig it.
Sounds like a lot of good stuff to stay tuned for throughout the day.
Fuck yeah, we got a giveaway in like 13 minutes.
Yeah, as far as that goes, and I got Father Mike said he'd be popping in today. And a lot of other great folks, man, almost too many to even start going through the list. I think all in all, besides the regulars that I'm sure will be popping in and out, I think there's close to 50 people signed up to pop in and out, as far as people that we all kind of look up to as, we would call guests kind of type folks. So, yeah, man, there's definitely a lot of cool shit going on today, man.
Did you say 50?
Yeah.
Over the whole course of the day?
Yeah.
That's crazy. I hope it gets that high.
Yeah.
When was the last time you did
I don't know.
Go ahead.
No, I doubt it will be all at once. That's not what I'm saying. Like, fuck, man, a Zoom with 50 people in it would be almost untalkable.
Oh, yeah.
But 50 guests throughout the day coming and going. As far as like Kevin Jodrich type, Breeder Steve, you know, folks like that popping in and out throughout the day besides us, the normal people that hang out, that's for sure.
The
But you
industry
never
folk.
know. Maybe on the free for all. Yeah, the industry folks that are kind enough to join us for the day.
When was your last 24 hour? Was
Gonna
that
be
New Year's?
Christmas.
Christmas. I think that was actually the
That's
first
good.
show that I watched of yours.
Well, Merry Christmas.
It was a Merry Christmas. I was very happy to have discovered you.
So you're happy with the present you
Yeah.
got?
I am. It's one of the presents that I've held on to the longest.
Wasn't in the return pile. I'm glad for that.
It's not getting regifted, baby. This one's all mine.
And I'm going out. Chicha B, cheers to you. You were one of the folks that I made a drop off today for, amongst other people.
Hell yeah.
I'm curious to see how many names like last year that are here from the beginning that will be here all day. There was quite a few last year that toughed it out. Last year, almost all day, I could say. Honestly, say some of the names I seen.
Sorry about that. I thought I was muted. Coughing right in the mic. Nice little blast for everybody.
Virtual COVID.
Right?
Oh, that's why people were wearing their masks on their Zoom conference calls, like when this whole thing started, right?
Let's just not start on that. It's a little early in the 24 hour for that shit. We'll wait till the wee hours.
Not
Yeah.
even through the first bowl yet.
I got some extracts smoke from Mr. Smokey.
Provocative.
He'll be here today.
Yeah. Actually, CJ hunted him down and I'm lucky enough that he snagged me one while he was there and ended up getting it to me. So that was kick-ass too. You don't just run across those, man. You got to find them.
Yes, Mr. Smokey will be here a little later today. Looking forward to that.
Oh, yeah. He's cool ass dude, man. I really enjoy hanging out with him.
1222 on the clock. Yeah. Chichis was posting up some pics of the little gathering over the weekend, man. It did look like missed some fun over there.
Yeah,
Shout
dude.
out to you guys. Sorry, I missed it.
Yeah, you were missed, man. It was a good
Boy,
time.
there's way too many crickets already in the 24 hour. Jeez, you guys pre-game already? Everybody pre-game?
Right? I'm fired up. Let's talk about something. What do you want to talk about? Not
Anything.
I already got.
But
I already got. Smiler already shut me down once.
I did. What did I shut you down on?
No, I said COVID, man. COVID.
Oh yeah, we're not. Yeah, no, nobody else.
Twice now. Twice.
Yeah, all right. Yeah.
Hey, did anyone see that SpaceX rocket land? The newest one.
That's another subject.
I had
Okay.
Well,
Two
seen one of
for two. 2 for 2. All right.
what? What's wrong with the space
I'm
egg,
joking.
man? That's pretty
Go
cool
on.
shit.
Go ahead.
Okay.
It was just another joke. I wanted to build
Look
it.
at that shiny piece of ass. Look at that beautiful little piece of ass. Look at that.
yeah. Look at you go.
I just put a big old. I put two.
That's well
hey,
dried. You see the sheen on that shit? I'm fucking good love on that.
I just put two papers
Don't be
together. Put keef in it, and I'm about to wrap some rosin around it.
That's awesome. Good. Good start to the 420.
I rolled this.
What you got? What's in there?
This is some cassava from Blue.
Isn't that just a toothpick from the restaurant, man?
No, it's bigger than a toothpick.
No, you remember that Cheech and Chong? He pulls it out. He's like, "Here, man." He's like, "No, dude, that's a toothpick from the restaurant."
You know, to be honest, I never made it through a whole Cheech and Chong movie.
Really? How the fuck?
Yep. It's just not my humor, not my kind of movie.
Not your kind of humor.
Yeah. I'm not like I don't know. Movie wise, I'm not like a slapstick humor guy.
I love the slapstick. Give me some slapstick.
Yeah.
Cheech and Chong's fucking hilarious, man.
It has its moments. It certainly has its moments, but you know, I don't know. It's not something I could sit through and laugh the whole way through.
My all-time favorite Cheech and Chong scene that I like is when Cheech is in the straitjacket and he's scratching his butt on the ground because he can't itch his ass. And then he starts yelling for someone to let him out and he needs the key. And then thought it was Timothy Leary comes in there and gives him a hit of acid. And then he starts tripping and he sees the actor Michael Winslow as Jimi Hendrix. And he's going into a whole thing, and then instead of "excuse me while I kiss the sky," he says, "excuse me while I kiss this fly." He pulls a fly out of the air and like eats the fly.
That's a good movie all the way around. Sure, there was probably Cheech and Chong movies on all day, today and tomorrow.
What about like Dave Chappelle, Chetterbob? You like the Dave Chappelle ones, or?
I liked some of the Chappelle Show skits. I like Dave Chappelle as a comedian. I think he's a brilliant comedian. But like, I don't know. I didn't watch much of the Chappelle Show. I don't like was that South Park? I wasn't like a Beavis and Butthead kid. Yeah.
All right.
What did you do when you smoked weed?
He chopped trees with an axe, and he swam in the ocean.
Yeah. I caught lobsters with my bare teeth.
Right?
Yeah.
Wrestled bears in the woods to get there.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I mean, what did I do? I usually went and played sports, you know, golf or basketball, baseball, soccer when I was young. Then lots of video games through my 20s and stuff, but yeah.
All right.
Fair enough.
Apparently, comedy and sports don't go hand in hand. So,
Like Curb Your Enthusiasm. I love Curb Your Enthusiasm, but I never liked Seinfeld.
All right.
So it's I don't know, like maybe it's the the actors or the people that are doing the comedy that I just don't click with or something. But
I get it. Not all of it. I mean, some of that stuff's different too, like Big Bang Theory or whatever. That's a pretty different style of comedy too. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, like Big Bang Theory, I enjoyed for a while, and then it got just repetitious. You know, it was like the same jokes, just kind of a little bit different. You know, it's like, okay, when you can start telling what's coming, it's like then it's not funny.
Yeah.
Give away one here in a minute.
I've been pretty
man,
much.
30. What's going up first, Diego?
Mendo Loco, a pack of Mendo Loco, bred by our friend SoCal.
I should tell you what, man, that is a fucking beast of a plant. The genetics I got, all of them that I've popped are just fucking super vigorous. They're growing like mad. It's crazy. I got them in flower too. If you wanted, I don't know. I guess I just put up a video tonight of them, but they're like day 25 in flowers, looking stellar. So I've been impressed with what I'm getting at is I've been impressed with them genetics. That's all I'm saying. So.
They are that's some fire right there for sure.
Yeah.
For sure. That's another one right there. I'm proud to say I was in the garden before anybody else had it. Ching.
Hey man, it's pretty badass. And SoCal's got some pictures up of the ones he grew out too. He's got like a purple pheno of it that's pretty fire ass looking. So yeah, I'm excited. She's gonna stack well. I know that.
You guys are making me excited because I got lucky and I won some of those seeds a while back.
Yeah, it's it's locomotion, right? That's part of
locomotion and Mendo breath.
Yeah, yep.
I haven't ever got to have locomotion, but I've had Mendo breath. And
who's picking out that number? Who's picking out that number? Yeah, somebody in chat throw up a number there.
What do we got, Igor? What are the parameters?
80 people, yeah, 320, 0 to 320 started off. Nice. All right, you guys ready? One guess only, unless you see your number already in chat. You guys have a minute and a half. Good luck to you guys. Here you guys go. Cheers, everybody.
Oh yeah, man. Cheers, Eagle Garden. I think it's cool, Eagle, that you line this up, and then the legwork you put into getting people coming on, and the dedication to sitting there the whole time of 24 hours too. So shout out, man. That's badass. Lining up even to have anything to give away, let alone as much as you got to give away. That's cool, man.
Well, when we're talking about what the cartoons and that, what you end up watching after you smoke the weed.
They're already in our head smiling. I'm gonna fucking talk for 49 seconds, but they are already. We've got to smoke some more fucking weed. Cloud up the mind. Yeah, man, they're already in our head, man. I almost rolled star to get in chat.
There's plenty of them that weren't even close, Eagle. There's plenty of guesses not even close to it. Just because a few of them are close.
Somebody hit it dead nuts. Somebody dead it nuts. There's only 17 seconds. It's no fun if you just stop it. Let them run. Let them fly.
No,
they don't know. But yeah, I definitely seen somebody hit that.
Oh, I got
dead nuts, man.
I see one, but did they guess twice?
I don't think so.
Yeah.
Hopefully not. Hopefully they didn't screw themselves out. Did they? Oh, don't say they screwed themselves like that.
No, not at all. I don't see it.
Oh yeah, there we go. No, they got it.
You're
right?
Good. Southern BT.
Hell yeah. Right on. That's amazing. Cheers. You get round one, Southern VT grower. Congratulations to you and then Mendo Loco.
Be excited for them, man.
I still got his address. He won one of the last giveaways. He just got his T-shirt today, some slaps that sent out. Congratulations to you. No need to send that address, Eddie. I'll be hitting you up. Cheers.
That is cool.
Hell yeah.
So I'll just say it in the air, bring up the topic, but I had 11 of 12 of the Jack Skellingtons that are up out of the ground. So I got 12 of them wet, and 11 of them are up and out. And yeah.
I'm 9 out of 10. I'm 9 out of 10, Smiley. I meant to post a pic today. But yeah, I've got 9 out of 10 pop. I'm just waiting for that last one. But I think it's going to, I got faith that last one's going to come out. Slow but sure. That one's going to come.
What are those, Smiley? What's the Jack Skellington?
That's it's from TGA, but they came from Miranda Family Farms, sent them, and it's part of the DOA project that we're doing. So I got the Jack Skellington, and Eagle's got the Colombian, and those are two of DOA's, named strains that he enjoyed or whatever. And I don't know if they're his favorites, but they're what we got that he liked, and we're gonna cross them in memory of him, and then we're gonna hand out the seeds to everybody that wants to grow them out in memory of him. So
nice. I feel bad because all of you guys talk about Subcool, and I never caught on or heard of him until it was really too late. And it's kind of, I feel like I missed out on an awful lot. You guys all have really cool stories to tell about him, and I'm like, man, I wish I had a story to tell about Subcool, but late to the party.
I really don't either, though, Cheddar Bob. I mean, honestly,
he was amazing, dude. He was.
Yeah, go ahead and go. Are you skipping, or am I? I'm gonna say you're not alone there, because I caught the show that he did live towards the end, and I never really got into a ton of his genetics until really recently. So it kind of missed me a lot too. So I'm just being honest about that. Like, I know some about it, but not a ton. And
yeah, I mean, I have a couple packs of his gear, just because a buddy was like, hey, you should get some of this stuff. And I was like, oh, okay. And so I grabbed some, and then that was just before the fires hit. And then I guess he didn't have any of that stuff left, or it was hard to get back or something like that. Like, I don't even know what happened. And then, shortly after, he had passed away. So
yeah. No, my brother was always more growing out the TGA stuff. He's got Chernobyl. Actually, it's his second time running a Chernobyl pack. And then he's got Pennywise. That's one of his, like, every morning kind of medicines, because it was a 1-to-1 kind of CBD, which, I don't know, he swears up and down it was 1-to-1. But the funny thing is, we had a kind of test done, and it was like 14% THC and 2% CBD or some shit, but it works for him, so I get it. You know what I mean? He still uses it. But that's been around for a long time, and he's got that Deadlights, thanks to Eagle Gardens and North Star. Them guys helping that out. That was cool. Yeah, that was actually last 420, wasn't it, Eagle? That was a year ago, wasn't it?
Yeah,
it was. Yeah. He's got it flowering out too. So
yeah, I have a pack. That's one of the packs I got, was the Chernobyl, and then I some of the Galactic Jack, I think it was, maybe. So
hey, Galactic Jack's a good one too.
Is
That's
it?
a good one.
Yeah. I figured I'd hold on to him for a while, and then, the fires happened, and then he passed away, and so I'll hold on to him for a while longer and just see what happens. I'm growing out a 9-pound hammer right now that a guy, that's his, right? Is the 9-pound hammer his?
Jinx.
Oh, it's not his.
Jinx, yeah. Yeah,
Oh.
It was released under the TGA banner originally, and then but Jinx Proof was the breeder. So when he left, he took the 9-pound with him, basically. And he will be on today. Jinxie will be on later today.
Sort of like you're a torchbearer, buddy. Eagle.
Not at all. I just try to keep my friend's name alive. That was one of the delays yesterday in that yesterday's show off air. We had a great conversation about some personal stories, and we didn't necessarily want to carry on air. But it started off with just a little bit of, you remember this. Next thing you know, it's like 40 minutes to an hour past. I'm like, man, I'm getting messages, man. They're starting to wonder if we're going live. I said, like, Smiley's in chat. He's probably thinking, oh, I have a guess. So we got to do this. But man, there was a lot of memorable, great stories about sub that people don't realize, and probably will never even know about that cat. And he was a great guy. And that's another thing. People underestimate what he actually did for the community. Giving out free seeds to pretty much everybody he bumped into. That was just his thing, man. If he bumped into you and that was your first meet, he prided himself into palming you a pack of freebies, pack of seeds. I can't even wrap my mind around that gardens were actually started because of that guy right there. So, and to be honest with you, you talked about like one of the things that drew you in about Sub. One of the things I respected about him is that he had that persona, but at the time, right around 2008 ish, you know what I mean, when medical was really kind of kicking off in a lot of states and everybody was looking for seeds. You had basically High Times and a few other seed stores. But once you looked at the seed stores, what you got was a picture and a description. That was it. But when it came to Sub Cool, you had this fucker on YouTube rocking out, telling you about cannabis, teaching you how to grow, current cannabis events. And then he'd walk you into his fucking garden and go, this is what's on my fucking menu right here. You want to grow these fucking donkey dicks? And he'd fucking shake those plants and fucking, show you how big they were. And of course, if you were watching that shit, you'd be like, I want to grow those donkey dicks. I want to have 6-foot fucking plants. You know what I mean? And that was, he wasn't just showing you pictures. He was fucking walking the walk, talking the talk. And that's one thing that I greatly appreciated about Subcool. Hey, fuck yeah, Vegas. What's up, my friend? Nice shirt. But I had tons of respect for him. It wasn't just a picture. It was an attitude. It was the whole fucking weed nerd thing. He wanted to show you how it could be done and how to grow it. So that was one thing I respected about Sub. So my little story. That's one of my people I respect. So shout out. What's up, Bingus? I'm digging that shirt, my friend.
Cheers. Oh, it's 420.
Cheers.
Bingus.
Who is it?
Look like twins there.
Hey, Dave, man. I got the stuff. Who? Dave, man. I got the stuff. Dave? Yeah, man. It's Dave. I got the stuff, dude. Dave's not here. That's my absolute favorite Cheech and Chong.
Great movie. Great movie.
My mom will still do that. If you're trying to get her attention sometime and she's just trying to ignore you, she'll say that. She'll say, Dave's not here.
Dave's not here. Happy 420, everybody. That's Scroll. That's one hell of a joint you rolled, dude. And Smiley, what's up, brother? I just seen your video. It's awesome. Redpill, always great to see you, my friend. And Chetterbob, what's up, brother?
Still been good.
What's up? And we got connecting to our
Modern genetics. Popping in as well.
Modern. How's it going? There he is.
I'm all crooked here.
What's up, brother?
You can't get me straight there.
Cheers.
What's up, people? Let's get this party started.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Everybody locked up. Oh, bummer.
You're still here. You're still here, brother. It's still
Yeah, I was gonna say we can hear you if you want to turn your camera off. Maybe that'll help. I don't know.
Happy 420.
Man, I gotta get my description going already. I'll never be able to keep up track of everybody if I don't put it in the description as you guys pop up. I'm just gonna leave a window open with the video description and type you guys in as you guys come up.
Right on. Chetterbob, I didn't,
Hey, go.
I keep forgetting to tell you, you remind me of a guy I used to play football with. It's just crazy. He played the left end, I played the right end. So we didn't talk much, but he could be your son, maybe, or no, dad, I guess. Maybe it was your dad.
Could have been my dad. My dad looks just like me.
There you go. See?
Or you just look just like him.
Yeah. Something
Yeah.
like that.
Crazy how that works, right?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Does anyone know who Sadhu Guru is?
No.
Tell us.
Kazoon tight.
I don't know what you call him. It's not like he's just like one of those wise Indian speakers, like a whatever, Buddha type character, right? A lot of people follow him, and he's always talking about philosophy and this and that. But one thing that he always says is, you never got to meet your great grandfather, yet you have his nose on your face.
There you go. He's you don't have to meet him. He's right there with you.
Mm-hmm.
Right in the center of your face.
Yeah.
Thank
What
you.
you smoking on tonight, Fingers?
I am, what is it? It's the fruit gas. Everything's kind of drying right now. I'm in a lull, I guess you could say. So I had to pull out some older stuff. And it's very good, actually. The fruit gas actually gets better with age. But I'm waiting on some blueberry and some really nice stuff, and I just don't want to rush it, It's just, no wine before it's time, you know what I'm saying? Geez, everybody left. I can really clear a room, let me tell you.
Like, oh, fuck, that Bingus guy's here. I'm checking the fuck out. I'll see how he goes to bed early enough. I can come back later.
Guys, it was silent but deadly. That's all I can say.
So, Bingus,
Sir.
while I've got you on the mic, and I guess while the room's clear, good appropriate time to ask you, who has been a cannabis influence to you, my friend? Is there anybody in particular that you can say that you've gained some knowledge from over the years, or somebody in the cannabis industry that has actually changed cannabis, like a Jack Herrera? Even it doesn't necessarily have to be somebody you learn to grow, but it's somebody you respect that has done something great for cannabis. Is there anybody that comes to mind?
Eagle Gardens.
Yeah.
No, that's not one.
Thank you.
That's not.
Number one, Eagle.
What? Can't take credit.
No, he took the words right out of my mouth. Eagle, you've assisted in topping off my experience so far, which has been excellent. There's a couple guys in my youth. Eddie Shore was the guy that first got me stoned. I think he's not alive anymore. God rest his soul. And Ron Candler, I know is dead, but he taught me how to slang weed early on. And those two guys are long gone. Who I'm really enjoying, thanks to our good friend Jack, is reading about DJ Short and the blueberry. I'm just loving the blueberry strain, and quite a phenomenal story there. So yeah, what Clark, I've read all of his books. There's another guy I can't think of at the moment, but I'm constantly learning, man. It's a continual process. But yeah, Eagle, number one, I'm with Cheddar Bob and some of the others. I never got a chance to really connect with Subpool until it was too late. I really regret that because I did have an opportunity and I just was kind of forced not to take it. And it really bothered me. It bothers me still. But Weed Nerd Nation is very inspirational to me, especially now. The Mendo Dope boys, all the people you've had on the channel, I find extremely inspiring that if you're willing to get up here and put your shit out to the world, you got my full respect, no matter who the hell you are. And yeah, so I think that covers it.
Well, the respect is mutual, Bingus. That's for sure. The respect is definitely mutual. I'm glad to hear the others. You know, that's why I asked, because we take a little bit here and there, but some people may not heard of some very knowledgeable folks. You know what I mean? I view that to be as like kind of great mentors. I definitely have some mentors outside of cannabis, kind of life mentors that I've learned from over the years. And, I think, unless you take the time to point out, hey, this is some great people right here that people don't talk about, you know what I mean? Maybe those lessons may never get passed. So kind of the point here, maybe we can pull out some people that we pulled some information from over the years, turn them on to some new.
What really hit me, quite frankly, since Modern Genetics is here, that night when he brought up those little pots that kind of shred your roots automatically, it was that night that I kind of realized that there's something going on here, you know what I mean? Where people can just jump in daily and share, like, hey, dude, I was just doing this. What do you get feedback, share results, failures. I mean, it's pretty open that way. And it's not a grow show. You know what I mean? Nothing against the grow shows. Sometimes I misspeak when I think I've gotten a few grow shows pissed at me, but it's unique. You know what I mean? It's not the same format, the same type of thing that I see a lot of. And I'm very appreciative. So I'm grateful and just glad to be here, guys.
It's a brotherhood. I consider it a brotherhood.
Yeah, good point. But that night, Modern, was the night that I went, okay, because you just popped on and went, hey, dude, look at this. And I was like, dude, I like that. You know what I mean? And it just made me. And then I can pull all kinds. Each one of you guys up here have shown me something in one way or another. I learned something from every man, woman, child. You know what I mean? If you don't, I mean, why the fuck? I mean, what good is it?
You're not paying attention then.
Yeah, exactly. Got it.
Yeah. I would shout out to Brown Guy 420. He was probably one of the first that I really got going with on organic side. That and Minnesota Nice. and Mendo Dope Boys when they were doing. Yeah, that's how I clone still, the way I learned it from Minnesota Nice. So it's
Works.
yeah, it worked. And then of course Clackamas Coot with his soil discussions. He's definitely right there too. I know a lot of people run subcools. I never really did run the subcool mix, but that was a big that I can't say though that you don't study it. Like I studied the mix and a few different ones of it to try to get my head around soil in general. So in that respect, I mean, yeah, he was a big paving of the way in there too. So you're muted.
Even though you don't use it, how do you feel about it being mixed as a start? You know what I mean? That first round mixed up and then used as a base for, you know, a future run or a rerun.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It works for a lot of people. I see beautiful gardens with super soil, man. So I don't know. It works. Yeah.
Well, I guess moreover the question was, do you think after that first initial run, do you think it would be a good base for, like, say, Coots mix or, you know, something like that? Or is it one of those things where you just don't necessarily know what the fuck's been taken out of it?
I don't know, man. It's hard to say. I know there was some successes and failures with doing second runs through it and re-amending it, and I think it just shows the challenge that is. So I don't know. I mean,
So this bed right here,
something.
I didn't start with a subcool mix. I started I had no idea what I was doing. So I threw down a few bags of this company in Maine called First Amendment Soil Company, and I used their super soil. And I used a bag of Pro Mix and 707 Roots Organic. And I made it through 2 rounds, and then I started using Avocado Tech. So I have a buddy that uses a super soil, and he gets like one really good run and then a second very decent run. You can't really tell a huge difference. So, you know, I mean, a super soil base is absolutely possible because this is going on 4 years old now. It's, you know, with a living soil, you're continuously building it. So starting with a super soil, decent base.
I think so. I agree.
But
with
when
that.
you say, Chetterbob, when you say 4 years, though, I mean, how many runs is that? That's the first thing I wondered. 4 years to me, that'd be 36 runs. Wait, 48 runs in that soil.
This is the
You know what
11th,
I mean?
11th cycle.
Hey, ladies and gentlemen, we got 3 minutes before the midnight hour. So the first minute of 420 coming up in 3 minutes.
Yeah,
Did you
it'll
see
be mine on
every
420.
half hour, Ego? Every 30 minutes?
I was gonna do mine on the 30, not
30s?
every 30 minutes.
All right. I was gonna say that'd be another 30 minutes.
Yeah, that'd be 48 giveaways on my part. Holy shit, man! That'd be like a madman. The post office would love me. I was just there today. No, 24. I got 24 set aside. 24. So I'm the 30s for myself.
Oh yeah. That's cool. I got some good ways.
I didn't hear you smiling.
Said I got some to give away too. So
Right on. Right on.
Happy 420.
Probably got some fire over there.
is it 420?
No. But it is today's 420.
Oh, I gotcha. All right. I was like, my clock's off. What are you doing?
420 all day today, buddy.
Yeah, so you see what's
We're
going to
2
happen
minutes.
here. It's going to be every hour and every 20.
I'll take it. Yeah, because it's like Seth pointed out, it's 420 already here, but it's not officially 420 for him, and for another minute, one more minute, and then it's 420 for him. It's still 419 over there.
Same on the West Coast too, right?
I'm loading up. One more minute.
I'm torching up for my 420 right now. Cheers.
Good.
Good to see everybody in the chat room. I hope everybody's having a great 420. Load your bowls, get your rigs ready, get your gel caps ready, get your suppositories, whatever your lethal dose of methodology is. Let's roll, baby. Boom.
I can't. There you go. Happy 420.
Cheers.
Angus, is it a suppository if you just put some rosin on your finger and stick it up your bum?
That'll work.
You have to
Extra credit. You need somebody else to do it for you.
A helper.
Oh, helper, yeah.
Santa's little helper.
You know the difference between a Bing, Gus and a Bing Goose? One has 2 fingers. Well, that's
Which one only has one?
It might have went over some. I don't know.
I think so.
Bing Goose, you know.
What's up, Ollie Noble? Been a minute.
Yo.
Cheers.
Good evening. Happy 420.
What's up, man?
Ali, what's
What up,
up?
Modern? Cheers.
Cheers.
How you guys doing?
Good. Good to see you, man.
Good. Good to see you too, man. Thought it'd be right if I hung out with you guys on 420 for a bit.
Appreciate that.
Most definitely.
I think the cup there are the Koozie Modern Genetics.
Isn't that nice?
That is.
Thought I had
nice.
it made for me.
It's official.
Steel. It's engraved. Then I got the Fresno nerds on the other side.
Hell yeah.
Give the support. Cheers.
Cheers. So what's everybody got planned for today?
Get fucked up.
Hell yeah. I got a couple.
I know this ain't gonna sound right, but my goal today is not to get ass cramps from fucking sitting in this chair for 24 hours.
I feel you. Yeah.
We give you some break. We'll give you some breaks, Eagle, when you want them.
I'm going to give you a tip, Eagle. Here, let me show you something.
Got cushion there.
Medicine ball.
Cushion there.
There you go.
There you go.
Amazon.
Wish I would have thought ahead.
Keeps you from getting the sweaty ass, too. You know what I mean?
I don't know, Bingus, you got to watch that nowadays. You start talking about sweaty ass, people will think that's a killer strain of weed or some shit.
It's sweaty ass.
That would be a good.
I'd be like, do you grow that?
What are you smoking?
Sweaty ass.
Smoking that smelly ass, man.
Call it paint sweat. I don't know, man.
Yeah, this is Kenny says in the chat room, Bingus stole that from the airport. It is a flotation device from 747, actually. But
Oh yeah.
my guy's been on a plane. Shit, I haven't traveled, and I haven't had a vacation since I started the perpetual garden. Period. It's like,
What's up, everybody in chat? I can't see chat. My computer crashed.
What up, Chad? What's going down?
What's up, CJ? I missed you. I missed you this weekend.
I keep pilot all the way from across the pond there, baby. Good to see you, CJ. Good to see you. St. Bernard's Observatory group. Huge snowstorm where he's at. Wow. We got nice weather here.
So I'm over here writing new names. I'm actually hoping to fill a new sheet today of on the shout outs list. I've already added a few names already today. Shout out to Freedom of Speech. Welcome to the show. That's a new one right there. What else we got here? Cannabis 411 was another new name I've seen. There's a couple others as well. I'm trying to catch up on. Cheers to all the newbies. The new people.
Glad to have you here, people. Glad to have you, people.
What's up, Noble?
We get a lot of new people over this year.
How's it going, brother?
Moving forward, man. Moving forward.
For sure, for sure. Happy 420, brother.
Yeah, you as well. You as well.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Eagle, were you still going? Go ahead. I'm sorry.
I'm be testing out some of these shrooms tomorrow for 420.
Nice.
So I've been cultivating those. It's been quite the experience. Now I get to test them out.
That'll be fun.
I have some gel tabs I've been holding on to for a little while.
Hell yeah. Right on.
Will that be a 420 treat today?
Yeah, it's gonna be a 420 treat.
Oh.
Maybe not.
Yeah, I was like, probably not for you guys.
You had to think about that.
I don't know. Or it might be. I mean, watch me stare at the little things crawling around on the walls.
We've watched Eagle do it, so.
Yeah, right? I'll just pop in. I'll just wear my Rorschach mask.
Right. Yeah. Just be chilling there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It'll be my safe zone.
You can just pull right over your face there.
I've got myself well prepared, I think. The only thing I didn't have ready for tonight were some edibles, I think. I've got some dab stuff. I've got a couple of different kinds of flour ready here. And I've got a pen. All else fails, I got a fucking pen to hit. Got some bubble hash here.
And the
I
bucket.
think I'm kind of like well-rounded for the day. But the only thing I'm missing is some edibles. I should have thought ahead and grabbed some edibles.
I actually have some edible today. I'll go try it.
Did you need the extra punch because of that no dabs today, Redpill?
Well, that didn't take
better
much.
make up with some edibles.
No, I've been dabbing all day. I just got the edibles because a few weeks ago I got them, and then I wasn't too excited to just eat them immediately. So then I'm like, oh, I'll just save it for 420. Yeah.
What's everyone's favorite style edible? I know some people prefer cookies or gummies or hard candy or stuff like that. Or maybe you don't even have a care, but what's everyone's preference on style?
I like the gummies.
Well, if capsules count, which they don't because you swallow, you don't really eat it. The next thing better than that I like is caramels.
Ooh.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Man, that's a tough one. That's a tough one. Am I eating? Because I like to get. I think. Well, I'm gonna have to agree with like Smiley and on gummies a little bit, just because I can eat a lot and get kind of tore up without like overdoing my sugar limit like crazy. But I've had some like really good like cake-ish, like fancy cake edibles that were fucking amazing. But
we all know you like the chunky brownie. That's your top.
Oh, dude. Nah, there's this one lady that makes this like cake that's just amazing. It's like too fancy to be a cannabis edible. I mean, it's visually pleasing, and then when you get in it, you're like, oh fuck. It's like everything I buy from that lady, man. I bought some and like downstate, and they were all like, I probably put on about 6 pounds that day just from fucking consuming edibles, man. Just, oh man, that's so good. Probably put myself near a sugar coma, but you know what I mean? But yeah. So there's some really delicious edibles, but man, I'd like I can get a quick, power buzz from, a mouthful of fucking gummies and shit without adding that 6 pounds of edibles. That's the only thing. Well, they don't come in like a healthy version. They're always hiding behind sugar. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. They don't make those nasty like fruit. Remember those when you were little? They like all the cool kids had like fruit roll-ups and stuff, and then your parents would like. I had those like basically the leather sole fruit things. They were just like the rectangle squares. You remember those?
Yep.
My version of that was cereal for a few years, where it would never be like brand name Captain Crunch. It was always like it would always sound like a fictitious cereal name you would make up in a like TV show or something like that. Like instead of Fruit Loops, it was like cereal rings or something like that.
Only 2 people like edibles, or 3. Smiley threw in on that. What about Bengus? Modern Genetics, Ali Noble. That's bro.
Genetics.
What's your guys?
I think personally, I like kind of brownies and cookies because they last longer. Just because I can kind of, gummy. I'll eat like 5 of them because it's good and it's little pieces of candy. If it's like a cookie or something, it might last a little longer.
You can put other stuff on brownies and cookies too.
Yeah.
Like ice cream, and you can make a meal out of an edible instead of.
Exactly.
I like the Kool-Aid.
They're too easy to eat. I'll keep eating.
Yeah.
I got a sweet tooth like no other.
Yeah, I like the Kool-Aids. Man, I could just drink them all day.
You talking edibles?
Yeah, it's a Kool-Aid.
Really?
Yeah. Oh yeah, they do make those drinks now.
Huh, that'd be awesome.
Yeah. I've had some from Abolished Farms and Red Eye Rustler. And both of them, man, I loved them, man. That's the edible for me.
Said Kool-Aid?
Kool-Aid, yeah.
That's crazy.
I think I'd like to try that. Pretty much edible works good for me. I like gel caps, THC gel caps. Because then I know exactly what's going in, how long it takes. if I want to get all analytical. I started eating stuff, and it's like, fuck. I remember one time my youngest boy, he works at a dispensary and lives on the other side of town. I met him for lunch, and he gave me a brownie that was pretty good, and I ate the whole thing on the way home. And he called me when I got home. He goes, "Dad, don't eat the whole thing."
Too late.
Yeah. That was,
Enjoy the ride.
that was probably the most stoned I've ever been on an edible, to where I couldn't really move my arms, or I just had to sit there and just pulsate, which was fun. I enjoyed it, to be quite frank. It's like, oh, I can't move? Okay, well, fuck, this feels good anyway. So I was just like loving it, big smile on my face. Eventually went to sleep, slept like a baby. You know, woke up feeling fantastic. That's why I like cannabis, man. I mean, it doesn't no harm, man. I mean, it'll decapacitate you. Like, oh, you're not moving because right now it's probably not safe for you to move. So you're just going to stay right where you're at, you know? It's like, thank you, cannabis Lord. Appreciate it.
Yeah. I love those built-in features like that.
Exactly. It'll only take your CB1 and CB2 receptors open 60%. It won't blow them all the way out to where you experience, you know, shit you probably shouldn't. Burn those receptors out. That's bad. Anyway.
Yep.
Right on.
Yep. Also a big fan of the gel caps or just capsules, but I almost don't count it as edible because it's not something you're chewing up and eating, and it's not technically a food, right? So
it's like a red pill. Mine are actually red pills. Red pill.
Good job.
Oh. You're gonna take the blue pill, or you're gonna take the red?
Dude, I'm always.
I made my decision a long time ago. I'm not going to change it to blue pill now.
There you go.
That's probably the most famous slice that I can think of, really.
Mm-hmm.
You know, what a great movie.
So swayed in on this yet? Didn't mean to cut you off there, Bingus. I'm sorry. I'm just wanting to add to my list. That's why I asked.
What was the question, Eagle?
Well, we're waiting. I was asking if Seth threw in his edible choice there before I jumped back in on mine. I thought of a couple that I was like, oh shit.
Mm-hmm.
3 others. All right, well, I'll wait for Seth. One is the medicated kombucha, was amazing. I'd love to get my hands on as much shit of that as I could. The other was it was medicated thick bacon strips that were probably about this long, about 18 inches long, and they're about 3/8 thick of like bacon cuts, and they were fucking medicated, and them things were pretty amazing as well. And then the third thing I'd like to add to that list was a habanero salsa, which was probably good for most because it would have held back the THC content, you know what I mean? The heat would kind of maybe govern, but not for assholes like me. I love that shit. But I went heavy-handed on that jar. I got pretty tore up, but that shit was pretty amazing too. So I thought about those 3 after I answered the question. But I'd like to throw those in there for non-sweet stuff. Those were
bacon.
Not to jump back on that, Bingus, but how I came across that was what was it? Hemp stock, or what the fuck was it? Yeah, HempCon. What was it? It was one of the festivals that came here through Michigan, and I was selling seeds there that day. And across the way from me was a booth selling that bacon. And the wind blew my way all day long. So I just had to encounter, and I'm a huge bacon fan. I love me some bacon. And it wafted me in the face. They had teriyaki, Yeah, fucking barbecue. I mean, they had like 10 different flavors of this medicated bacon, but it sat there all day killing me. And they knew it was killing us. Every so often, they'd come across the way and be like, hey, you guys want some of this? Yeah. We'd be like, hell yeah, man, you're killing us over here. Both with your wine and the smells. Come on, man. Yeah, we'll take some of that bacon. Give me that shit here. Delicious.
Yeah. Yeah, bacon definitely sounds good.
I like. Look at that.
That on all kinds of stuff.
What is that? Modern? Is that one? Who drew that one?
It's I think I grew some. Did
I grew
this.
some.
That's
Canna Queen.
Canna Queen.
Put it in a tray.
It's fucking awesome.
You got a lot of use this weekend.
It's gonna get a lot more use. I think.
Yep. Let's get some more.
Cool. I like it.
That's pretty cool. I grew some is cool. Kazoo, some of this work. This is kazoo.
Yep.
Kazoo.
Yeah.
Right on, dude.
Zeus, he's sitting in chat somewhere.
I'm wearing it, dude. I'm wearing it.
Oh yeah, shout out to Gasu.
Kazoo.
I don't have a shirt, so I can't wear it. No one's given me one.
Need an address. I need an address.
How much
Yeah,
keep
yeah.
it?
Yeah, turn that frown upside down.
I get a pink one.
If that's what you prefer. Wait a minute. Yours is that. Wait a minute. Yours is out on the way. You should have requested it.
No,
I could have sent you a pink one.
Oh, it's fine. I thought
You got a silver comment, Chad.
Oh, cool. I'm very happy with the silver one. I thought Chad and I were talking about pink ones.
Pink Brothers.
Oh,
Of course you and Chad were.
Chad and I would be best friends if we lived closer.
Well, I got a lot of friends that
I'd be
live
like-
all over the country now, so
Oh shit.
I'd be like Gimli on the Lord of the Rings asking Chad for just one strand of his white, beautiful hair to keep.
Oh,
it kind of freaking me out that I should have bought them.
9 more minutes till giveaway. 9 more minutes till giveaway.
Oh, I gotta get off here. Man.
Hey, Bet, how's your mouth doing, man?
Use everybody.
Any more work done on those tooths?
Yeah, I'm doing
What's
all right.
that?
I gotta go back. I gotta go back in a couple weeks. I think like the second week of May, and I gotta get some bone work filed down. But I should be getting some teeth here in the next 3 or 4 weeks.
Nice. What? How long of a process is it? I mean, is it like 6 months or?
So I had to do mine in 2 parts because I was too big of a puss. I did one half and tapped out, and then I went back and had the other half done 6 weeks after that. So it's about 12 to 14 weeks.
Okay. I got a couple in the back that are gone that I'm thinking of, you know. But damn, they want a lot of money for that shit. I noticed it. So I might have to save my.
That's the one good thing still about being a veteran. I get, since I'm 100% disabled, I do have dental. I've actually been trying to get this work done for 2 years, but it's finally getting done.
Awesome. Good to hear. Teeth, man. I mean, I think he fucked up a little bit there. He should have made them to last a little bit longer. Just saying. You know.
I want to know how dogs and all these wild animals that never brush their teeth have nice pearly white teeth to bite you with.
They don't.
It's probably our food chain is what does it.
And they don't drink water with fluoride in it either. That's crazy, right?
I
They're not
can't
drinking
talk
the water.
about
That's the answer.
COVID, but you can talk about fluoride.
Yeah, they're smart.
And chloramine.
Oh, geez, Chetterbob, don't make us feel bad about it.
Well, you could, Cheddar Bob. I mean, if you think about it, the fluoride that's in the water, fluoride is actually poisonous, and we put it in the water.
We so I live on an island, and you know, they've used fluoride for years, and we actually just got it taken out of our water probably 3 or 4 years ago now. Well, maybe actually a little bit longer, but we voted and had it taken out of our water supply.
Good.
Mm-hmm.
I have water delivered here from a spring in the middle of Oregon, and it's cheaper than buying bottled water. I'm waiting for a delivery now. But in Oregon, we used to have very good water until about, I don't know, 10, 15 years ago. It just kind of went south to where it's not really safe to be drinking it, you know. Who knows what's in there? It tastes funny. I mean, it's clean. Everybody takes showers in it and shit like that, but nobody drinks the water, even in Oregon. And we were known for having really good water. Not so much anymore. So it's too bad.
Our water's so bad here. I actually, I tested it with a ppm meter, and I normally don't test it because I do organics, so I kind of don't care. But somebody asked me, I'm like, oh, what the hell? I'll check it. But I usually run my water through, I think it's like a general. I can't remember. Hydro, maybe, I don't know, some kind of chlorine forming filter. And after it runs through the filter and sets for a couple of days, almost a week, my ppms are up about 800, 900 parts per million. So we have some really bad water around here. I can't even put it in my little turtle pond over here. I got a 100-gallon turtle pond that every week I got to put 10 gallons into it because it evaporates. So I can't even put that into my turtle pond. My turtles start getting a white callus on their shells and a white ring around the top.
Oh man,
that sucks.
My water comes out at 32 parts per million, 0.32.
Very good.
Pretty good.
Yeah, we have good water.
That.
We have good water up here.
Good to hear. Up in Maine, right?
Yes, I do. Way up here in Maine.
Yeah. Right on.
You guys smell
In just
that?
4 minutes, we will be giving away some of that. Well, since we were just looking at, looks pretty good there, Modern Genetics. Since we were just looking at one of Canna Queen's trays there, it put me in mind we'll give away some of the Queen's genetics. We'll give away some of her Wookiee unicorn there. So I'll give away a pack of that here on the 30th.
There you go. I need to get off here.
Oh yeah.
Can't wait. I'm sitting on this panel.
Hey, didn't you already run it though?
Yeah, I got it. So, but I did. Promiscuous Soil has a dark pheno, and it's really nice too. So there's still some more phenos to hunt out of there. I think they're really good.
Yeah.
It is a very easy plant to grow.
Nice.
Everything you want.
All right, we need somebody. And I guess it just happens to pertain, I guess. Wait a minute. You've got extract over there?
I don't.
You want to hit some of that? This is something like, or did you just take a dab of it over there, Sus? You're still good, I think. Pick me a number. We'll get Redpill the next time. I'm thinking this. I think if you can take your hit, you're still cloudy. They can't read your mind right now. You're still foggy from the hit. Give me a number while you're still clouded. Give me a number while you're still clouded before they can focus in on.
All right. Let's see.
There we
Make sure
go.
it popped up in the right chat here.
Holy shit, there's 100 watts and that number still works. From 1 to 400. 1 to 400. We could have made it 420. 1 to 400, we got our number. In 2 minutes, you guys got to win that pack. So, getting myself ready. We can
Good
talk,
luck, everybody.
We can talk.
Yeah.
Good luck, everybody.
You got any more roundtable questions, Eagle?
Not at the moment. So, I'm curious on what Smiley's got fired up over there currently. Is he still on the Tuscadero?
No, that was a platinum cake.
I
Platinum.
got to smoke some raspberry
Nope.
this weekend. Very happy about that. Thank you, Smiley.
Yeah, no problem, man. That was fun. That was a lot.
They're already going in chat. None of your guys' number counts yet. None of them count. They haven't hit
You never even typed it. You hyped it and
Don't
didn't
jump-
type it.
don't jump the
30.
gun.
It's just now the 30. It's just now the 30.
Oh,
So,
It was never
Eagle, you're gonna have to hit
started in
start.
chat.
You're gonna have to hit start now or something.
that's funny
Uh,
shit. That's some funny shit.
Oh,
Wait.
I know.
everybody just
I
stop
just
that.
happened to look up and see them all zipping by. All right, here's the official start. You guys got a minute and a half. One guess only. Unless you see your number in chats. There you guys go.
There it is.
There you guys go. Please put your numbers back in chat. Damn.
That's funny. I think I just seen it too.
I think that's the fastest I've
That
ever
was
seen
close.
them numbers go by.
They've been fine.
Ooh.
Yeah, holy shit.
There's some close ones.
Cheers, everybody. Good luck.
Yeah. You guys talked about edibles. Now I got the fucking munchies. So
Don't remind me, Smiley. I'm trying.
I know, right? I like, fuck, man.
We make a lot of our own edibles. We do a lot of infusing with butter, so that the wife can put like the butter into brownies or cookies or something like that. And then I take them and I throw them in my evening shake before bed, and I sleep well.
Right on, right on.
11 seconds, yeah. Damn it. See one that I believe there was one that's like one away. Anybody confirm that with me? There was
like two that are one
ones.
away.
Oh shit! One above it, one below it. They're gonna have to flip a coin.
We have to do a roll off.
Sudden
Gonna have to
death.
do it.
Guess again.
Yeah.
Oh
Sudden death.
wait! Somebody slid in there, didn't they? Oh no, that was the one above, right? Right at the end, one above.
Let me do a sudden death, 1 to 10.
Yeah.
Final countdown.
Final.
So just for the record, the winning number was 211, and I seen a 210 and a 212 out there. Big High was the first with a 212, right?
There's a 13, 213.
And he's 2 away. And Shredder. So Big High and Shredder, right?
Yeah.
Is that the way you guys see it? 1 and 1, one above, one below.
Right.
So you
Yeah.
guys are gonna have to do a shootout somehow. Oh,
Pick,
how you
tell
do a
them,
shootout?
pick between 1 and 20 or something. Tell them.
All right, I got it.
Only
Make
only
them
they
do-
can go.
Make them
Only
do
they
the
can go.
rock, paper, or scissors.
Ooh, I like that.
Good job, Bet.
How you
We
gonna do
just
that?
turned it up. We just turned it up a notch, huh?
I like that.
Like in chat or something? How are you gonna do that?
Yeah,
Just
because
say-
you
You-
do
you
a
can either
countdown,
use-
3, 2, 1, and they both have get ready to click your clicker, whichever one you're gonna do, and then at the same time, 3, 2, 1, click your clicker.
And then you can either do emojis or write in chat. There has to be a rock, a paper, and a scissor emoji, right?
You can say rock.
Well, no, I guess you could say that. Rock, scissors. Yeah, you could say it.
Yeah, words work. We all speak
So
English.
it's Sammy.
I don't know. Celebrity deathmatch works too.
Oh, that's my all-time favorite. That's some good shit. Going back to cartoons and stuff, I would die to watch some fucking old Celebrity Deathmatch all blazed now.
We can do a tiebreaker question.
So, all right. Yeah.
I got one.
So it's between Sammy Sizzle, correct? And Big. Oh, damn it.
517.
I have a question if you want.
Yeah, I'm open. I'm
Well,
open for tiebreakers.
I got a riddle question. What goes uphill faster than downhill? There's only one thing that goes uphill faster than downhill. Here, I'll send it to you guys.
I don't want to answer it. I'll answer it.
I almost answered myself.
All right. So who are the two? We got who was it? Shredder? No, Sammy had 210 first, right? All right, help me here.
210 or 212.
I don't know if it was Sammy or Shredder because I'm not seeing chat, but I thought you said
Oh,
Shredder first.
I'm confused because hold on, I'm looking at
What you
after
said?
before.
517.
Start. There's start.
710.
So, Big High 710 was the first one at 212.
Yeah.
And Sammy Sizzle. So it's between
Yeah.
Big High and Sammy Sizzle. Tiebreaker between you two. The three numbers must be up there for a second. The three numbers must be up. So Big High and Sammy Sizzle.
Sammy
Between
says
you
already
two.
figured it out. Sammy's already guessed it.
All right. I guess that makes Sammy the winner, right? I'm still catching up. I see two nods out of it. So congrats. Sammy Sizzle 81. Right?
Let's go. Congrats,
All right.
Sammy. My brother.
Congrats, Sammy Sizzle 81. Holy cow. I already fogged on these.
Took some fire for the fire answer, I guess.
Right.
Cheers, everybody.
All right. Cheers. Man, hope number 3 goes better than that.
We did one to
I'm gonna have to
1,000.
come- I'm gonna have to come up with one doozy of a number.
You can do a question if you want. I got a question instead of a
Who
number.
is the Gracie killer?
Give
No,
us the question.
Okay.
that was a good one though, Red Pill. That was a good one.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, give us the question.
Well, we can't do it now.
Yeah, we
Got a
got-
whole nut.
Yeah, we can.
Were you gonna give something away, Modern? Is that what you're getting at?
No.
We can.
I gotta go
If we
home.
did
I
it-
gotta go
Yeah.
find something to give.
But if the
I'll give
question
some
is
away
something
later.
that you can just Google, then we can't do it till it's like 1 second before the giveaway. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I like the numbers. Then I don't know. The question one, then everybody's got to like type fastest and shit.
Opinions.
You know what I mean?
It's a contest.
Someone's got to win.
This is true.
I guess it's not necessarily a contest of who's the smartest, it's who's the fastest with their phone or keypad.
No participation trophies in this game.
Everybody gets a trophy. Sorry.
Oh, man. I hate the everybody wins. Honestly hate the everybody wins.
You know, I like to think of it as maybe it's not everybody wins, but everybody tried. There's only one winner.
Yes.
But here's a ribbon for trying. But it's not blue.
That's a participation certificate that you get for being there.
Yeah. Yeah.
Now, where the trophies and the ribbons goes to the guys that win.
Right.
You know, I mean, thanks for participating. Next time, try harder. You know.
Yep. Quit because you'll never win, and that makes them try makes them try harder.
I think I remember hearing
I'll
that.
take a participation award, I guess. But I don't even know if I want to go down that road. The everybody wins thing kind of deters a lot, though. To be honest with you, it deters the people on the top end from doing their best because nothing singles out the competition. You know what I mean? Nothing separates. So in time, you just go, everybody wins. And then on the other end of that, you get the same people that win the exact same trophy as the one that, you know, actually won the competition or whatever it may be. And they look at their trophy and they feel a little guilty. They go, I didn't fucking deserve that shit. You know what I mean? Everybody wins. I showed up, but I got the same thing as that guy. I mean, I think they even on both ends, they see problems.
Sometimes I wonder if it bothers us, people of our age, more than it bothers the actual kids. You know what I mean? I'm sure it bothers some of them, but overall.
Shiva Man says it best, I think. Kids need to learn to lose. I mean, you're not going to win all the time. It's never going to be perfect. You know, so you have to face disappointment. And how you do that really describes your maturity. So it's good one, Jiva. Dude, I've taken way too many bong rips here. I'm starting to lose my voice.
Is there
Get ready to do some RSO.
Oh, yeah. Dude, that looks very nice, actually. I always like to see those completely full like that and then just go.
I want to. I just went.
And I'll be just sitting here the rest of the night.
They told me do not do all of it. Do not do all of it. It's okay.
Yeah, I've lost many times. In fact, I think I've lost more than I've won, which makes winning all the more righteous, you know, when you do win. You know, and plus you never quit. It's always been I used to coach my kids. I coached basketball, I coached football, I coached a lot of different sports teams, and you can't quit. There's no, I mean, are you injured or are you hurt? You know, if you're injured, go sit down. If you're hurt, get over it. Let's get back to the game. You know, I mean, many people get their feelings hurt, you know, and they call it an injury. Like, time out. No, there's no crying in baseball, sir. You know, it's just, I don't know. Those days are long gone, I think, though, guys. I really did. I put my kids through sports, and it was a nightmare, to be honest. In the public school system, Friday, the parents, and then just try coaching a team like I would coach a spring league. I got to, you know, parents would call me, right? All the fucking time. So here's what I would do. After every game, I called every parent. Okay? Because and it made me extremely popular as a coach, but I was just beating them to the fucking punch, and that gave me control over the situation. See what I mean? And I'd call them up, hey, Johnny did a great job today. Too bad we fucking lost, but you know, so they can't really like, well, why didn't Johnny play? You know, I mean, it was just, but that was the biggest thing about coaching in school system was the parents. You got to coach the parents. more so than the children. It's crazy. I guess I didn't lose my voice.
Yeah, no, I agree though.
I don't know how much of that RSO I was supposed to do, but God damn it. Probably did too much, but we'll find out.
How much do you do?
I don't know. It was probably would have been about an inch worth. Squid it out.
I should go for a ride.
All right, good deal. I didn't do all of it, so at least I've never done any RSO before, so this will be your first. Happy 420.
Oh, yeah, you go. Yeah, happy 420 to you, buddy.
Oh, yeah.
You're gonna be out. You are gonna be out with that inch. First time RSO. Oh,
see.
I've got your confidence.
I'm a hard hitter now. I can handle it.
You just took that now, Modern?
Yep, right now.
Oh, shit. So by the next giveaway, he's going to be like fucking loopy.
Okay, we'll see.
Yeah, we'll see.
We'll see.
We'll see.
The whole
We'll
thing.
take some more. If not, no, I can't do the whole thing. Holy shit. They told me not to do it. Oh, do not do the whole thing. Do not.
So you did it.
Yeah, they told me there's probably like 30 doses or something like that. And I probably just did enough for 10 doses. So.
There you go.
All right, we're going to put you on the monitoring status there. We're going to monitor you.
Okay. You check me out. Make sure I don't get too out of control.
Got you.
Pick me up if I'm falling asleep.
If you start snoring too loud, we'll let you know.
You're like Sergeant Pepper. Sergeant Pepper, he's good for falling asleep.
I couldn't resist. It's the first time he's been here like a week or two, it seems like. I had to welcome him appropriately.
He's the only one that's got a
What's up,
theme
bro?
song, like an entry song.
It's about time, too. What can I say?
About time. About time.
What's up, everybody?
It's the one and
What's
only.
up?
What's up, Tal?
Yo, I've been missing you boys, man. Life's been a little rough over here.
Yeah.
I'm doing time with the man.
What's up, brother?
But I made sure to have today off, man. Funky as all.
Me too.
So, yeah. Hey, girl, still alive.
Yeah, brother.
So, yeah.
Glad to see you, man. It wouldn't be 420 without a visit from Tal. Just wouldn't
No
be.
way I
Happy
wasn't.
420, Tal.
No way I wasn't going to make it to say hello, Eagle. How's everybody doing?
Okay.
Good, brother. Good.
Good.
Happy
Fucking
420.
420 better be good today, man. Everybody should be good today. If you know
Yes.
somebody that's not good today, you need to fucking drop them.
Make them good. There you go. I already dropped a
Yeah.
couple nugs on people. Yeah. I even
What are you
gave a
smoking
couple.
on tonight?
I gave some nugs out to on the New York legalization day too. A couple people.
Celebrate
What am I
that.
smoking? Some time wreck.
Jealous. I've been smoking some Godiva for the last few days. Not even
And?
been here to tell you about her or nothing. Oh no.
I know.
Oh no. It's delicious. It's all I'm
Good.
saying.
I've been doing time. I'm getting up like 6 o'clock in the morning, Eagle.
I can respect that. I can respect
I can. That's uncalled for and unnecessary. I need to stop doing that kind of shit.
Right? What are you going legit or something, Tao? What's up?
Yeah. I need you need some sort of well, now I don't. No, I'm not going legit. Fuck that. Yeah, I am going kind of legit eventually. Dude, I could walk around with 3 ounces in my pocket now. It still hasn't settled in really.
Oh, I remember, man. That's the feeling where you're like, fuck yeah. And then you're kind of like, well, next cop you see, you're kind of like, did they get the memo yet? I don't know. Like,
exactly. But it's definitely a step in the right direction.
Why do I just fucking suddenly, as you fucking said that, I could have 3 ounces on me? I just pictured a whole fucking Saturday Night Fever round 2 over there in fucking New York area and shit. Everybody's stuffed pockets. You can tell by the way I use my walk. I'm a bud man. No time to talk.
Dude, everybody was. There's reports of it like, oh, it just smells like marijuana everywhere in the city. There were reports, you know. Because we're also allowed to smoke it anywhere we could smoke a cigarette.
Oh, that's nice.
Wow.
Yeah, that's really nice, man.
Wow, that's really nice.
Yeah, because I was gonna say, do you just walk around with like an ounce in your pocket everywhere now? Just be like,
I have it taped to my sleeve.
Right? Just because you fucking can, I'm just bringing it with me.
Yeah. No doubt.
You no longer have to walk around with it under your balls, huh?
Right? Seriously.
That's glorious, man. I hope everywhere smells like cannabis over there. Oh,
yeah.
man.
New York is in a cannabis cloud.
Like Pennsylvania had like a cannabis cup recently or some sort of thing. I didn't even realize how like deep they were in. Yeah, it's happening. Every state is gonna flip, it seems. Virginia.
What if there are only like 4 of them that aren't, right?
Oh, I don't know. I should pay more attention to that shit, maybe.
No, that's just nothing. Some of them are decriminalized, but so they're giving them some credit for it. But
So this might fall under the false fact thing there, but according to some of the experts I've heard, cannabis helps fight back the COVID. So by smoking cannabis in public, aren't you doing your part? Right? Keeping things at bay.
We're helping the population.
Just saying.
My part this weekend.
That's honestly the first thing I'd say to somebody about the mask. But you ain't got your mask. I'm doing my part as I fucking just sit there.
Take that mask off. Let me blow smoke in your face.
I just had this vision of instead of a blimp, a huge joint over, each state with it lighting it, just reminding everybody, toke up. I mean, instead of a blimp, turn a blimp into a joint is what I'm saying. I can't talk. I'm fucking stoned.
Put a bunch of weed in a fogging machine and just drive through town and just fog the town with fucking weed.
Yeah.
Yeah, instead of misting for the mosquitoes, mist cannabis smoke for everyone.
Till the COVID.
Or an overhead view of New York City, and it's just all, cannabis.
And that would be the ultimate clam bake, wouldn't it? Everybody inside one of them things, just like the old cats and shit.
Yeah, here's my COVID.
Just my COVID shot. Cannabis. Vaporized cannabis blimps and shit. Everybody just get in and get tore off. Just
only cannabis shot. The only COVID shot you need right here.
Hit me up, baby. Oh man. 420.
Cheers, everybody in chat.
Cheers.
I can't. My computer's down now, so I can't chat at all.
So, if I'm correct, we're 7 minutes away from it officially being 4:20 on the West Coast, right?
No,
Midnight
time to
there.
No, we're
3
we're
o'clock
now.
already?
Yep.
Got
I gotta tell you, it looks pretty sweet on my screen looking at it, seeing the 4:20. Like it. It actually says 4/20/20 21. Oh man, it's way too quiet for what? 9 people on the screen? 9 people?
Yeah.
So do you have the
9
do you have the
people?
hour for Hawaii?
All at the same time.
No. Hawaii's 5 hours behind, if I'm correct.
4 or 5.
I'm getting a little better. I'm getting a little bit better. Because I've had to schedule so many people from around the world in different time zones. Man, I was really fucking that up in the beginning. Being all selfish and shit, like everybody was on my time and shit. No, it didn't happen like that. I lost a lot of interviews in the beginning because people were on the West Coast and they thought it was 11:30 their time. Yeah, I started getting hip to it.
How's the plans coming on the Vet Grow, the Seth? How's that plans coming on your event?
It's
on
actually
the
going
DOA
pretty
thing?
good.
Oh, I'm sorry. Sorry,
No,
go ahead,
nothing.
Seth.
He well, we went to, let's see, what was it, Friday or no, Saturday. Saturday we went to Chronic Palooza and handed out a bunch of flyers, and I got a lot of phone calls this morning. We have the Eventbrite 420 sale going on for tickets, and then May 1st we have the actual sale date, or start selling tickets after the 420 sale. But yeah, things are going great. We got another, let's see, what is it, May 22nd? I want to say May 22nd, we got another industry night at Voodoo's, at Voodoo Hydro, which is where the event, Vets Grow Cup will be at. Yeah, it's moving forward. It's getting close. It seems like it got here really fast. We got 4 months. We're 4 months away, and we're right on track, though.
Great.
Oh,
Look
yeah.
forward to it.
Where are you out of?
I'm out of Michigan.
Michigan boy.
I think me and Eagle plan on coming down there.
Yeah, you guys are going?
Yeah.
Be cool. I know heard Eagle mention he was trying to go.
Yeah. He mentioned he wanted to go with me, so.
Yeah, it's in Michigan, right? Yeah.
Yeah, we're in Michigan.
Oh, but it's far away. Is that what it is?
Oh, yeah,
Or
the road is far
relatively?
away.
Yeah.
Yeah. Far drive.
It's like 10
I know.
hours. So.
Yeah.
I know from here to Cincinnati, Ohio, which is where I'm from, it's about 11 hours, almost 11 hours. So you still got another 4 hours just to the state line of Michigan from Cincinnati. So you guys are probably looking at like 14 hours.
Yeah, puddle jumper.
You wouldn't go through Ohio.
I think it'd be 14. Yeah, you wouldn't go through Ohio, but it'd probably push it down, so 2.
It's like 10, 11 hours, probably about the same.
Yeah.
If I'm driving, we'll be there in 6.
I guess it depends where you're at in Michigan. Eagles another 3
Yeah,
hours.
Eagles.
I guess
How's that
I'm
go?
on the southern
Are
border.
you over here or over here?
Yeah, that's a big difference. That's true.
Eagles on the pinky.
Yeah.
Eagles up there. I'm down south.
Okay.
Yeah, I can't wait till you guys come down. I'm gonna have some campers on site for you guys to stay right there, so you guys don't have to worry about getting hotel rooms or anything like that.
Oh, there you go. Cause I like to get fucked up.
It's really cool. Sonic is right next door.
Martin gets down.
Yeah, he does, dude. All right. So I do got a story from this weekend.
Oh
man.
no!
Like,
Don't be talking about me.
I was just gonna say it's funny because Modern was sitting there with a hamburger for like, he had a plate with a hamburger on it for like 30 minutes, just sitting there looking at a plate with a hamburger on it, just like so stunned he didn't know what to do with it or something. We were kind of chuckling off to the side. It was funny. We were like, is he gonna eat it? Is he gonna eat it, or is he just gonna look at it?
Analyzing.
I had cottonmouth so bad. There's no way I could eat that hamburger. It's just too much cottonmouth.
Oh, it's too funny.
Oh God, it was like putting sand in my mouth when I tried to eat it.
I got a cool story too. Go ahead, Modern.
No, go ahead. I want to hear your story.
I was just gonna say at this Chronic Palooza this weekend, everybody was inside smoking, and it was posted that it was, you may be asked for your medical card. We were sitting there smoking, and this security guard guy comes out and says, "You can't smoke in here. You gotta go outside." I said, "Bullshit! Look, fucking 10 feet that way. Everybody in here smoking." He's like, "Yeah, you can't smoke flower." I'm like, so we went outside. We didn't argue. I went outside, smoked, came back in, took like 10 pictures of every post in this freaking building that had signs that says the AFC can smoke. So I go back up to look for this guy to show him, because actually what he told me was, after I told him there's signs over here that you can smoke, he said, yeah, if you read further, it says no flower. So I went back to make sure I wasn't, mistaken, whatever. Nope, no, nothing. And I went back up there. We started smoking again. He comes over. He said, "You got to smoke that outside." I said, "There's nothing in here. It says you can't smoke flower." The lady comes over. She's like, "Oh my God, the smoke alarm's going to go off and this and that." And she thought that the sprinkler systems were going to go off. Well, they never did. But she wound up for a blunt that I was smoking. And this is at 422. We just came from the other end of the building where they had the leaf blower just blowing smoke everywhere. I told her, I said, "Well, if you're worried about this, you need to go down there, ma'am." I said, "I'll go ahead and go outside. You need to take care of that." It was really smoky in there. The alarms didn't go off.
Oh, yeah.
Happy 420 West Coast. Go ahead, what matter? I just wanted to say
you guys. Okay. Happy 420 West Coast. Is it? Wait a minute. Is it 3 o'clock?
It's 11. It's 11.
It's 11 there. Yeah, it's only 2 o'clock here.
Happy 11 o'clock.
One more time, right?
You got one more time to celebrate.
Until midnight, where like Colorado and Arizona.
Yeah, it'd be
mountain time. Yeah, mountain time.
Oh, cheers, mountain time.
Yeah.
Cheers.
Cheers. Well, cheers, anyways.
Kind of the West Coast. I don't know. To us, it is.
Either way, I'm taking
the west
the
side of the country.
No.
Yeah, you pass through the gateway to the west.
He meant west from us.
I'll tell you a funny story. There was if you guys ever heard of Lefty Farms?
Yeah.
Well, okay, it's a buddy of ours, and he took have you ever seen a pump that you use to pump up air mattresses or flotation devices? Yeah. Not a foot pump, but a plug into a 12-volt pump.
Yeah.
Well, he formed a big bowl on top of this thing, and they all got in the car, Plug that thing on the car with about a fucking quarter of a fucking ounce in it and fucking lit the car up, dude. This tent was so thick in the car, you literally could only see the person that was next to the window. In fact, you saw nothing else. You couldn't see no one else in the car. It was so thick. I laughed my fucking ass off, dude.
That's
Holy
when the
shit.
smoke's so thick, you can't breathe right. You're gagging. You're like almost puke. And,
I've hotboxed the car before, but dude, that was on a new level, dude. I mean, this shit's pouring out of that fucking thing like you just wouldn't believe, and it's just it was like being inside a bong. I didn't get in it. I was like, man, I ain't getting in that car. Guys are crazy. I see what's going to happen here, man. Holy
it's almost
shit.
so thick it would like catch on fire if someone lit a lighter in there. You know, it's like.
The funny thing about it, Lefty knew what was going to happen. So he had goggles in the car, and he didn't show nobody until right when he did it. He pulled the goggles out, put the goggles on. You know, this is going to burn the shit out of my eyes. It was funny as hell. I've never seen anything like it.
Yeah. It's like the paper bag trick, where in the old days we would get a party going, get a big paper sack, put it over somebody's head, get one guy on one side, one guy on the other, and just supercharge into the sack until it just started screaming out. That would get you pretty stoned. Did a lot of weird shit back then. Like
for the fun.
Cannabis.
Knifing.
Cannabis. Oh, okay, Bingus, I got you.
Hot knifing hash. Fuck. Yeah, we'd roll a joint, and then you put the hot end in your mouth, you blow, and it blows a stream. Supercharged, we used to call it.
We call them shotguns.
Yeah. We had a friend of mine who had
shotgun.
Afro. We'd blow superchargers in his hair, and then he'd walk into the house with all the fucking smoke fucking flying out of his hair. It was pretty cool, actually. But yeah, we used to get in trouble a lot, actually. We got away with a lot of stuff back then that there's no way you could get away with now. But we still managed to get in a good share of trouble. Back then, we pushed the envelope. Take the library cart in high school and put somebody in it. Get three guys running as fast as you can down the hallway with somebody in the cart, and then let go. That's always a good one. Get in the principal's office for shit like that. Yeah, I don't think anybody does that kind of shit.
No.
I still ride fucking grocery carts like a fucking kid through both the parking lot and the school.
Right on, Eagle.
My kids, Lexi's probably in chat going, "That's no shit." I will embarrassingly fucking seriously just take off with a run with that cart, fucking ride that fucker like a skateboard. Yeah, through the parking lot. Almost every trip. Either in the store or through the parking lot.
I was
at some point
in the cart. I was picturing you in the cart making Lexi push it faster.
No, I can tell you from experience because I locked myself out of my fucking truck last year, and I actually, thank goodness, Walmart and Home Depot are side by side because I actually locked my keys in my truck and had to go walk over to Home Depot to buy some shims, and which are the best things to get into your truck with. If you can take it like shims and put them both. Stack them all up into a wedge, a nice fat wedge, and pull your door back. You can actually get in there and work with a coat hanger pretty decently to fish out your keys. But my truck sits up pretty high.
He has experience.
So I found myself in a winter night freezing my ass off. Of course, I'm that smart ass that doesn't wear a coat, usually in shorts. And I had to jog down to fucking Home Depot as it was. So I'm actually standing in a Walmart cart. This basically what I'm telling you is they won't fucking hold my weight. to be pushed. So I'm standing in a Walmart cart, fucking shivering, fucking trying to fucking hit the lock button with a coat hanger and shit. So yeah, I about busted the bitch, and it about slid out from underneath me, which was the funny part. Which, because I did halfway decent, kicked the lock, got them fucking. I was like, yeah, thank God. I fucking about was trying to get out of it, and the thing about shot out from underneath me when I tried to get out. So I about bit it on the dismount. Of fucking, I was like, yeah. I fucking ate it. Shit. So that's probably one of them good Walmart video moments that you probably see online right there. Like last Christmas around that time. But yeah, them carts
Walmart
won't need to be
videos.
pushed. They won't. I'm too heavy to be pushed in them fucking. Won't happen.
At least not in the Walmart ones.
Maybe one of them Home Depot wood carts.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
You can actually sit in the center of that and you almost use it for like a roll cage.
He's saying you'd look like a Jabba the Home Depot on one of those, laying there all like.
Just aim for the paint aisle.
It's totally safe.
It's totally safe. It's got a roll cage.
That sounds like that should be the new soapbox carts, to be honest with you. You just put a couple sides on a Home Depot wood cart and just fucking push your buddy down a hill and shit. There you guys go. Coming to a town near you, man. Fuck yeah. Why not?
Home Depot Derby.
Yeah, exactly.
There you guys go.
Home Depot's pissed. They're gonna start losing carts like one a week. They're gonna be all modified on hilltops.
It's gonna be like an annual Home Depot kart race or some shit. Oh, that's funny.
Hell yeah. That sounds fun, to be honest with you.
Let's make that a thing again, like going on the carts like that. We'll see a bunch of people doing it at the store. It'll be like normal.
Got tires on your cart with gnarly wheels and shit, with your shock absorbers. I mean, you can really soup your cart up, man.
There you go.
So, Eagle, I got a question for you. How close are you to landing someone like Rogan or Tyson or Belushi or Elon or someone like that? Have you reached out to any of those guys? I mean, going on 2 years,
Or
Hey, put a man on the spot, right?
I have reached out to a few, but probably not through the proper channels. You know what I mean? Just through like Instagram, which is probably like a fucking fan page or some shit. But
I just signed 50 million documents to do it and shit.
If we got the right hashtag, might be able to get it going. That little public peer pressure. It worked for the Me Too movement. It could work for you.
Dude, that'd be awesome.
Dude, Mike Tyson would be a cool
first
one.
time you smoke weed, Joe.
Jim Belushi would be fun.
Yeah, no shit.
Yeah. He might actually, somebody might actually come due to the fact that he's got to grow, that might want to put on his own shit.
There you go.
Or who's that? The old UFC fighter, Kenny Florian.
You know who I actually seen and I think is like very achievable, and she will be on later today, and that's I'm gonna embarrass myself with her IG, but it's Jenny WSB something. Gotta look at that. She's been on the show before. Basically, a great hash gal, but I seen her on Instagram. On her Instagram, she was with somebody that I was like, oh, that's achievable, I think. And somebody I think we'd all would be like, oh, that'd be fucking a cool one right there, as far as like what we're talking about. And that's Dante something. I forget his last name, but we would all know him from like all the happy Adam Sandler movies, like fucking Grandma's Boy. He was the pot dealer in Grandma's Boy, and he's like always the high on in all the Adam Sandler movies. You know who I'm talking about? Have you ever seen Grandma's Boy, the pot dealer in Grandma's Boy? That guy. I think he would be hilarious to get on the show.
The name slips my mind, but yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about.
I wonder if you'd have to. Yeah. I wonder if they require some sort of payment to come on shows. You know,
they get paid. Slide by the luck.
They probably want a fruit basket.
More than likely.
Yeah, you know, maybe.
You know who else might be a good idea, and I don't know if anybody else watches it, but you remember Montel Williams, right, from the Montel Show?
Yeah.
He has he's got a show on YouTube called Let's Be Blunt, and he has a lot of activists, a lot of educators, a lot of those kind of people on his show, and then he turns around and does it on their that they've got a show. He'd be a really cool person to reach out to. He does it all through Zoom and everything.
Very good one there.
Yeah, YouTube too. You can reach through his YouTube ID.
LeVar Burton.
I'm sure some of them people would want some compensation.
I think we've been trying
to get some of them would do it for the right reason. So I think some of them, I think they would like judge on the scale of it. You know what I mean? I think I'd donate a little bit of time.
Yeah, you could be like, hey, Joe Rogan, just think of it. You could gain an extra 1,000 followers, maybe.
Maybe.
Hey, guys, I got to run. But I definitely will try to get on a little bit later.
Cheers, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna get going too. I had a late night last night. I got a long day, so I'm gonna try and get some sleep.
Okay.
But I won't be long. I'll be back tomorrow.
Yep. Right on.
So nice to see everyone.
Have
a great night.
Are you guys
Chetterbob?
I'm gonna follow out myself.
You guys gonna be able to be on all day? Am I going to be able to get on a little bit later?
Yeah. Yes.
Cool.
Yes.
Cool.
And yes.
I'm going to follow that cue, and I'll probably see.
No, you only get one ticket for the ride. That's it, man.
No re-entry.
Chill, Smiley. Chill.
No free rides.
Right.
Cheers, everybody.
All right. Cheers, Smiley.
You guys.
Cheers, guys.
Happy 420.
I appreciate you. Happy 420.
See ya.
Happy 420. See ya. Thank you, man.
Gas, grass, or ass. Nobody likes to see.
Rolling up around on 30.
So yeah, that freaking Montel Williams, he's got a real good story too. He was in the military. He was a naval officer. I won't spoil it, but he's done a lot of advocacy, and ever since he got MS. Or when he got diagnosed with MS back in 2009, he actually started cannabis and his medicinal cannabis. Even though prior to that he had experimented, but yeah, he loves to come out and get on shows and tell his story.
I'd love to get him on. That'd be cool as shit. Story, and he's got a purpose too. It's got, you know what I mean? It's actually touched him in a real way. It'd be a good one.
I think I'm starting to feel something on that RSO.
Yeah, hey, coming up on an hour, aren't you?
I did some more too.
Oh, I'm gonna give you the DOA always said it hit him, and I watched it that night. When I did his interview, I watched him do a fat dose. He was like, usually takes me 2 hours, and it was like on the clock, man. I could have fucking set an alarm, and you could see where it was like set in. So I'm going to give you 90 minutes. Smiley gave you an hour. I'm going to give you 90 minutes to 2 hours.
I'm starting to feel a little
before
fucking
it's like,
dope.
you already can see it in the cheeks. Am I wrong there, Smiley? It looks a little bit yeah.
Yeah. Starting to get a little bitty.
I don't know, man. Modern, I think, is one of them guys that just gets to that zone and then he's just like there. You know what I mean? Nothing gets past it.
Oh man. Never turn the joint down once all weekend.
No, you
Where
definitely.
were you guys at?
They have it. He was holding 2 every time I looked over at him. He had 2 fucking joints in his hand every time.
Nice.
We got 1 minute till 4:20.
And they're both going different directions.
That's why I like hanging out with Modern. That's why I like that. Every time I've had hang out with Modern, it seems like it's like me and him towards the end there, still passing the roaches around. A couple times at the campfire. Yeah, there you go. Nobody else wants to hit this? One time in me, him, Red Eye Rustler. A couple times in Clio there. Nobody wants to hit this hash? This boulder of hash? I'll take that shit. Me and him just sitting there, passing it back and forth. Hell yeah. Modern knows how to party for sure. For sure.
Me and Canna Queen closed it out last night. And we got to close it out on a Rascal Berry doobie from Smiley's. That's what we closed it out on. Sat there and smoked that. Couldn't believe it was like that was a doobie that was left. I'm like, what? We're gonna close this one out.
Hey, it's
I
the
think
20.
Cheers to that.
I'm sorry.
I think I might be a little behind, but I haven't heard the Jab song in a minute.
I was just getting ready to play it there.
Yeah.
I was just getting ready to play it. Actually, I was going to finish out this here. It'll work. It's been playing in the background. It's not even the Tao song anymore. It's just some crazy Latino music. They're talking in the background. I think I got a couple of. Hold on, I got 2 things playing. That's horrible. Yeah, it's the show talking in the background with the music. Yeah, it might be a little bad. Damn, that was horrible though. All right.
Cheers, everybody.
Cheers. Cheers to crickets. Cheers to crickets.
Cheers.
All right. Well, as soon as I make it somewhere, YouTube wants to throw a commercial. I am going to take a dab this round. Double dabs. As soon as it plays in 2, 1. Fuck it. Okay. I'm gonna pay for that one here in a minute. It's way too early for giant dabs like that. Seven minutes to another giveaway.
So what are the terms for the next giveaway?
Coffee cup. We're doing this logo, the Kazoo logo coffee cup with the green pilot on the back. Have you got to use yours yet, Smiley? Are you a coffee guy? I think I asked you that. You're not a coffee guy.
No, I'm not a coffee guy.
I'm still drinking coffee. I drink it all day.
I just filled my cup.
Cheers. You know, Tal, I actually thought of you the last order. I thought of you late though. I need to get your coffee cup. All the talks we've had about fucking cannabis and coffee, I think that'd be perfect.
I take it.
They're nice.
They're
very nice.
I love coffee, man. I drink it all day like Seth's over there.
Just to pry up the conversation, this is not it, but this is the size of the cup. It's like, so they're 11-ounce coffee cup. So like they hold a nice bit of coffee there.
Right, more than a shot.
Run back and forth. Yeah.
Right, so I'm not the only one that can't do with those little freaking coffee cups. I got to get a big boy cup and freaking fill it up.
Right on. I shut off as soon as the fucking. I don't even turn on the burner, to be honest with you, Sus. I fucking that shit will burn it and ruin it in a matter of fucking 5-10 minutes. I brew that shit and it's a race. I'll drink it if it's cold. I'd rather drink it cold and still flavorful than burnt. You know what I mean? That fucking long burnt taste. Any day.
I got a 52-ounce coffee cup.
Hell yeah. That's a keg. That's a coffee keg.
I'm like you, Eagle. I'm not letting that shit get burnt. I fucking basically fill up this thing. It does 10 cups like in a 12-cup coffee pot. 10 cups get in there.
Nice. Hell yeah.
Isn't that like a whole pot of coffee? 10 cups?
Yeah, they're close. 12. There's 12 cuppers. So yeah, it's almost. Yeah, I drink coffee.
A cup full and then fill the keg, right?
Yeah, and I think I had 2 extra large Dunkin' Donuts when I have to get up in the morning. And if I don't, then I just make a whole pot of coffee at my place. But yeah, I don't trust myself driving unless I get some coffee in me.
Can't do coffee.
Redpill. Right, warm up that rig. We're gonna need your foggy in like 2 minutes for that number.
My coffee.
I'm just recovering for that 420 dab, but I'm going to do it.
Good.
But I have to say, you are the dab master. And you are incredible.
Yeah.
What happens right now? There's 105 in chat. Times 4 is 420. 420. Yeah. Pick that good number, brother. What are those odds?
You want me to pick it first and then go in on the dab? Do that?
No, take the dab first. You got to put up the defense first.
Okay.
Priorities.
Yeah, I agree.
Woo! I'm going to be soaring high after this one.
Flying high.
They won't stand a chance.
So Smiley.
So what's up, Tal?
I saw one of your posts somewhere where it went from like, you know, a little bit of red stem and it was all green after that. You like see what happens when you get the right shit to your plants?
Yeah.
What'd you give him? What made the change? Not that it's going to be the same for anybody, but I'm just curious.
No, I know, and I'm trying to think back on it. I'm pretty sure it was a cold pressed seaweed in a full power.
Okay.
But I'm not. I don't recall offhand exactly which little spray was. That when I posted that picture, it was actually a few weeks old too. So
right, I was figuring it must have been about a week or two of growth on that green part. Yeah. Because I see that too when I have my ones that are root bound in 1 gallon. They get a little bit hurting, and when I put them in, when I upplant them, it's exactly that same look. The little, reddish, whatever, and then bam, bright green kicking out.
Yeah, it's a good feeling because you did something right at least. You know what I mean? It's like
right.
But that was more to the comment that you can't make adjustments and
adjustments quick and organics. Yeah.
Because I've heard a few people say that too. So it's like,
oh, I've had plants that was sick, and then I fixed them before I put them into flower, and I pulled out fucked up leaves from underneath to prove that the plant was not happy the whole life, but the top of it, you couldn't tell it wasn't happy its whole life.
Yeah.
Making it cloudy.
I think it's all
Hey,
part
Tal, I got a question for you, Tal.
Look at that, Martin.
I expect at this time you should start seeing the results of those small
starter
pots.
Yeah, man. They definitely were healthier and quicker and thicker.
Did they rock up? Did they rock up now?
They boomed. I fucking put them in 1 gallons, dude. I got to transplant them up.
They boomed, didn't they?
They boomed, dude. They did.
Yeah, they boomed.
Yeah.
So I tell people. Some people get a little discouraged and you're thinking, "Oh, this is not going right." It's like it keeps repairing itself. It keeps repairing itself. So it's going to slow itself down. But when you put it in a bigger pot, it just explodes.
Yeah, well, if I was a salt guy, I probably would have done a little better because they started getting a little hungry. I started seeds in those things, They started getting hungry because it's really a small amount of dirt. And when I realized it, I top dressed with some earthworm castings, and they made it a little happier. And then, when I finally upplanted them, they did. They just got happy and went boom. So I'm a believer, dude, 100% in those things.
It's not, to me, it's not tried, true, and tested yet, but I'm seeing, nothing to complain about. I can tell you that. Like I said, it just seems like, starts them slower because it's repairing itself. So spending time instead of growing new foliage, just spending time fixing and growing new roots, branching out more.
Yeah,
so then when you up pot it, it's got a big base of. Yeah.
You need that number, Redpill. You need that number.
What the fuck? I was gonna say something, Martin.
He goes, look.
Yeah,
I muted and to pick the camera, turn the camera off because I didn't want to have it in my hand and in my phone while I'm coughing, recovering from the dab. But I'm putting it in here right now.
Defense is up. Good luck, chat.
That's the whole reason you don't pay people first, man. God, they take that. Man, buzzed up, they don't come to work. Redpill, you were supposed to give the number, man.
What?
He cameras off. He camered off too. They can't even read his face on it or nothing.
I know it. It's totally secret. Totally secret right now.
Right, you got to type it in though. You can't do hand signals.
Okay, I got it. And you should be hold on.
Wait, he's gonna put it in chat here?
Yeah, go put it.
I gotta drop out if I want to get that.
No, not that chat.
Yeah, I'm waiting for it to come up on YouTube.
On YouTube chat. On the Zoom chat.
All right. He got it.
Okay. Okay. Goodbye.
We officially have
hard
a
to
number.
translate smoke signals.
Got it.
Oh, I'm gonna get that one.
You could have just asked how many. I believe it's the same number too. How many dabs has Redpill had during this show?
I didn't want you to think that I was so dabbed I couldn't get the number in the chat. I'm not there yet.
All right.
This is what y'all's playing for. Oh.
Yeah.
Huh?
Badass, man. I got one of those. Those are badass.
Yeah, I like one of those.
Very nice.
Very nice. Very nice.
Oh shit, we gotta look for a number two. We're supposed to be.
Man, can I jump in on this?
They're nice. They are nice.
There's a close one.
There's not hundreds of numbers. There's not 100 numbers blowing by. I'm just saying, there's still 35 seconds.
Yeah, but the defenses were thick on this one, so it's hard for him to get a read.
That could be it.
Ooh, another good thing I'm glad I did. That's a good
There's
point.
a couple close.
A good thing that I did and I didn't even think of till now is I'm glad I turned the camera off, because what happened if we could have read the reflection in my damn glasses.
Oh yeah, baby.
I never thought of that.
Never thought that either.
See, I'm thinking in reverse thought of how I used to play heads up, 7-up in class, and I got these glasses on, right? So when you put your head down on your table and you have to cover your head, you're basically making like a mirror with your glasses. I don't know if anyone else with glasses in school figured this out, but because the light is shining down from the top and maybe just a little bit, but a light's coming through the top from where you're shading your head and your head's down, it would make a reflection on the inside of my lens. And if the person was standing in the right spot, I could see them over my shoulder and tap my thing. And then, the whole heads up 7-up thing is you guess who tapped my shoulder. And I'd always guess, and I never would let anyone know who the secret was.
Dude, I know these dudes had a poker game going, and they had a fucking wall, had a mirror behind the one side of the table, and fucking idiots who were there playing never realized what the fuck was going on.
And then they invite them in. They're like, "Here, take a seat, sit down.
Dude,
here's your chair."
For some reason, when I was a kid,
mirror.
I was into cards and like cheating and shit. So like I had this book, like they had finger exercises and shit on like that. But they had also like all these little tricks. They had these cigarettes that had in the filter part that faces you, they had a little mirror. So that as you're dealing the cards, you could see the cards that you're dealing from the little mirror on the tip of the cigarette. You follow me? So you could still pull through it because it was only like, it was like a little bigger than a half a moon on the filter part. So you could still suck through it. But yeah, if you were the dealer, you could see every card you were putting out. I learned how to deal from the bottom. I learned a lot of shit when I was a kid.
Not playing poker with Tao.
Yep. Totally.
I ain't playing poker with Tao. No. No.
105 people you can't get cash out of now.
Right?
Never.
I don't know how he does it. He wins every year.
Oh shit. He's just told me some crazy stuff.
He always seems to know what's gonna come out. It's weird.
Yeah.
I see the winner in chat. Did anybody else catch that? There was two that was real close. But one was
it looks like Gromy seeking knowledge.
The Seeking Knowledge,
Yeah.
67.
I can't even see.
I like it when
just-
new people win something too. By the way,
The number
I
was
think that's fucking
64,
awesome.
everyone.
Congratulations.
Number was
You
64.
picked the lucky number.
It'd be nice
That
if
is a
somebody
nice
fit
cup,
here
dude.
myself.
That's an awesome cup.
Next
Oh, yeah,
license
what
was
word?
Stu move.
Yeah, someone had 68. I was like, if they went the other direction.
Stu Moo was just a number off. Yeah. Right.
Congratulations,
Hit me up.
Stu.
You can either email me your address at eaglegardens1@gmail.com, or you can hit me up at Instagram at eaglegardens1, or fucking talking shit with Eagle. Both of them are my Instagrams. You can either hit me up with your address, and I'll be happy to get that off to you. Thank you for checking out the show, Growing Seeking Knowledge. Congrats. Cheers, everybody. Cheers.
Cheers.
I got some to give away too, Eagle. So we can do that. They're still in a box, but I'm gonna.
I gotta be on the panel.
That's enough. Yeah. You can rightfully bail and come back. That makes you that.
I won't do that.
Just saying.
Right.
I'll just hit him up for. I'll just hit him up for.
Number.
I'll just hit him up for a cut.
That's a nice one there too.
Oh yeah, Eagle. So you remember Pop Shrooms? I won a giveaway.
Yes,
well,
I do.
It was like a giveaway. He poured like a whole bunch of I don't know if there was it looked like half of it was candy and half of it was capsules, you know. You had to guess how much was in there. So like I screenshotted the little video and counted each one. I was still one off. But I won 10 capsules. So basically I started the microdose down the microdose hole, and I did them all, and I'm doing regular shrooms now. You know, microdosing them to real pieces. So that was real cool.
Right on. So have you noticed any effects? Do you know what kind of species?
Just the regular effects. I think they were really microdosing the capsules. So I started upping it a little bit when I started breaking off pieces of shrooms for myself. But yeah, I've been freaking out of schedule, so it's a little freaky. I don't know why, you know. But yeah, it's all good. That and the cookies, all I need to live now. So
There you go.
So could you make like a fucking just mix the two? Actually, like fucking some mushroom pieces in your cookies.
you probably could, because I know someone who was I was getting they made like peanut butter cups with shrooms in them. Yeah, so I guess kill the taste a bit. But I don't know.
Ones I've done recently has all been edibles. Shrooms I've done has been edibles.
You could cook them and they don't hurt them, I guess. Well, I don't know if they put them in.
The peanut butter ones that I get, they just grind them and it's like a powder.
Right.
Mixed with the peanut butter or whatever instead.
So it's not in the heated part, is that what you're saying? Or?
Right, yeah. So
yeah. Maybe that's
I just learned last night. Is to put them in a coffee grinder and put them in little capsules.
Yeah.
And They supposedly it hits faster. It takes it takes effects faster because it doesn't have to fight through the outer layer of that shroom. The inner layer is basically exposed, and it can affect you quicker.
Buddy of mine swears by applesauce.
Oil. Oh.
You grind them and put them in
Applesauce?
applesauce. Yeah, he said if you let them chill for a minute, they almost kind of like rehydrate, so they're not like cardboard. So it just kind of like you can just one spoonful of applesauce and it's down. You don't notice shit.
Does he chop them up? Is that what he does?
Yeah, he grinds them up. Yep.
Grinds them up.
Orange juice. I usually chop them up a little bit. You know what I mean? I don't necessarily and just chop them up a little bit and then kick them back with some orange juice. Just
That's exactly how
don't even try to chew them. Just, yeah, you do.
Yeah, I used to do it like that.
Yeah,
we didn't eat it at all. We sucked on it. We just put it in our mouth and just took it out of our mouth.
Oh, that's nasty, dude.
That's what we did, man.
I drink them like aspirins, like Eagle's saying. I would take chunks and swallow them like aspirin when I was doing an eighth or a quarter or something. I didn't want that taste.
I don't like it either.
Stuck in your teeth.
That's what we did.
Yeah, they get stuck
pulling them out of your teeth for like an hour.
And they're like, they turn to slime.
Like a fucking piece of tobacco or something, you know? That's what we did.
I don't like mushrooms in general.
I don't think we even ate them. I don't think I remember eating them, actually. Just did that.
I'm with you on that, Tal. I don't even eat mushrooms in general.
But I'm getting used to the
either.
psychedelic ones. I chewed up the 0.3, 0.4s I've been doing, and they're small enough. It don't bother me none. It's an acquired taste. That's it. I'm going to be loving on them soon.
I used to have a friend down in Florida that would infuse the mushrooms into these little chocolate yummy goodness. I don't know, but most of the edibles, if they leave a residue or film in your mouth, it's not that I don't like it, I just don't care for it. I prefer the edible to be more of a this tastes good, I enjoy it, and have a nice day.
I don't know. When they're too good, I've eaten more than I should have.
Yeah, me and the wife went, and we both had one puck left. And I just went to North Carolina to go stay with my son for a little bit before we went to Tennessee. We went to the Foo Fighters concert, and that was really nice. Got a few little tracers and stuff like that. It was really cool. Nothing too much.
That's a big ass jar of tincture, that Eagle or whatever it is.
All right.
That's no little.
He's gonna have this 24 hours done in no time. Like, I don't know, man, it just fucking flew by.
I can only see you if you're talking.
That's a truffle tincture. That's what that is.
Is that what I just did?
Looks like a trouble tincture for sure.
Well, you going to douse with me there, buddy?
Perhaps.
Yeah. Be on another level.
You going to dose with me?
No.
You breaking up shrooms right there, man?
Modern.
What?
Modern. No. Definitely not. Would be totally wrong.
I totally want some though. Check it out. Yeah.
There you go. Doing it up, man. So we're gonna
in this case. What's that, Smile?
I was gonna say, so we're gonna get the Eagle crazy laughing fits about it. Last time I remember you were like just cracking up about something. We were all like, what? Like we couldn't understand.
Was that your birthday last time? Was there a time in between that?
Oh, there's been a few. There's been a few. Number one, Joe fucking looking over at Twisted and going, he's like, how are you doing tonight? And I'm like, tripping balls. That was my only reply.
Tripping balls.
I can see that too with like a dropper like that, where you're like, oh, it's a little bit more full in the dropper than I thought, I guess. like double dose easy real quick.
Does it dry out in the dropper and then it just is like, accumulating, and each time you put a little bit in there?
Oh yeah, like the crust.
A little bit more. Yeah, you clean your dropper.
That's why I shook it. I shook it real good.
Okay.
Oh shit.
Awesome. Yeah, I used to have a glaucoma eye drop. One in particular would get all crusty when it dried out, or if you dripped a little bit off of the jar on the side of it. It would just, as soon as the water evaporated, it just turned into crystal.
Oh man, it's like fucking moonshine. Almost tastes like moonshine.
Mm-hmm.
You put that shit in your eyeballs, Redpill? That's a little scary.
Well, yeah, you have to.
Right under the tongue too, so works well directly.
Yeah, it would go right in my eye, and then a lot of times, like my eyelid would be all crusty after it dried out. You know what I mean?
But you could see after it.
Yeah, that was actually the one that worked in particular the best.
Wow.
They went out on an actual shortage of the medicine, and they had like supply line issues. And for a short time, I was getting it straight from the manufacturer, and it would come in like this cool ass. It would look like a cooler, and it was like to house dry ice, and it would come like just 1 month supply, and it wasn't even mixed. It was the straight up like bag of crystalline, and then like the amount of water you got to use to dilute it in. You had to mix it and make it yourself. And my dad got pissed off. He's like, I don't know how to do this shit. And he had to take it to the pharmacist to, dose.
I was going to say, you should get a pay for doing the pharmacist work.
Right. So, yeah, pretty crazy. That one worked the best, though. I like I said, at one time, I used to take 4 different glaucoma eye drops.
Damn.
My doctor would call it full court press. And every time I went to get a checkup, he would be like, well, it's a good thing it's steady, because if it was getting any worse, we have to do surgery, because you can't be given any more medication. Giving as much medication as you can to fix the problem. So if it gets worse, you have to move surgery. So you see me go through a lot of dabs, but that replaces 4 medicines.
Right.
Seems a lot more fun than putting 4 different drops in your eye and shit.
Yeah.
3 times a day too, and some of them are different. Like there was one just at night, one just during the day, and then like 2 of them during the day and afternoon.
Wow. And you'd get headaches if you didn't do that? Is that what that is?
Oh yeah, headaches, blind spot. Yeah.
Wow. Face to the plant.
The pain is the worst. I can relate with you somewhat, Redpill. Actually, I wear contacts currently, but there was 25 years easy where you wouldn't catch me with wearing contacts. I wouldn't even let my kids have contacts because several reasons. But when I wore contacts in my 20s, early 20s, I was drinking, partying, fucking doing everything wrong that I could possibly do. And there was points where I was sleeping in my contacts all the fucking time. I just get fucking too fucked up and would just pass out with them in my eye. And then fucking my left eye fucking got so infected. I had a condition what they call iritis, and that's a condition where all three muscles in your eye just completely shut down from infection. And that shit was terrible, man. Every time a little bit of light would hit me in that eye, it'd feel like somebody would actually take a dagger and fucking like just stick it right through your eye. You just feel it right all the way to the back of your head. And I had to do similar treatments. It was 5 drops every hour on the hour until the condition let off. And even to this day, I've had it twice from the same bullshit. Bullshit. Not fucking proper eye care with contacts. And they can actually, when I go to an eye doctor optimist, they can fucking look in, they can see that shit in the scarring in my eye. They're like, what happened next day? As soon as I tell them, they're like, all right.
On my left eye, the valve or drain basically that's on the bottom of your eye that relieves pressure is totally scarred off or closed off. It's like the worst clogged drain you've ever seen. Imagine like if you put concrete in a drain. That's basically what you got.
I feel bad you have to deal with that, buddy.
It's just
I do.
Yeah. I always think it's going to be weird seeing how much medical technology progresses, because it's going to be a trip if someday that my eyesight in my right eye is replaced through like an implant, and the eye I can't see out of is the one that ends up being out of the eye I can, I still have vision in now. That's going to be a trip. So.
Hey, are they still doing those kind of studies where they like grow an ear on a rat? I wonder if they're close to that kind of technology for like other necessity parts like eyes.
The closest thing I've seen is someone that kind of sounds scary, but they basically made like a synthetic virus that goes into some part of the eye. But the whole thing with the virus is it's designed, instead of replicating itself, it replicates whatever piece of the DNA that is missing where eyes can't repair themselves, naturally, like regeneratively, like your skin or your hair, your nails or whatever. So it's a virus that's designed in the way that it it's in the way that it infects you, or its symptoms are, it literally makes you grow a whole new eye. And it's, as far as I heard, it was only started in clinical trials this year, either last year or this year, 2020 or 2021, for humans. They've done a little bit of studies with it in rats so far. That's the best way that they have of doing it, like where you still have your organic eye there, and then they're still really far behind, like further than you would think, for actual like an implant that works kind of like a camera, and it's hooked up to your actual visual cortex, and your brain can make sense of it, which that part kind of amazes me more, that they have that part more figured out than the actual camera lens being as good as an eye. And I think
get ready to say a sideboard that have a freaking
there's people out there, it's like an expensive ordeal, and you have to like sign off of it because it's only experimental right now. But I've seen it, I want to say, as long as like 20 years ago. And
the $6 million man had a bionic eye.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They've gotten to that point now, but the whole thing is it's really rudimentary. Like the one that the best one that you can get now just now started having color. Like that was the last upgrade that they made to it, is in color. And it's still really bad. It's like less than 240 pixels, 240p. It's like less than that.
So they haven't gotten upgrades for laser beams yet?
No laser beam eyes. No.
Someday.
Yeah, I'm holding out for that.
I at least one. I mean, at least one of them,
White and green.
don't think they both got a laser beam.
Okay, how badass would Redpill be just sitting there fucking heating up that fucking banger with that fucking laser?
Yeah, I didn't even think of that shit. That's funny shit.
Yeah, that's funny as shit.
The porch bills.
Oh yeah. Oh my gosh.
That's
Email what?
Oh gosh.
That'd be badass.
Yeah, I definitely did see it like cyborgy though. Like you have like facial recognition, and you can assess threats, and get like data. You're looking in a crowd of people, and it tells you all this information. Like it sees their X-ray or radio detect, like gamma ray detection, like what are those called, Geiger knots.
See their aura. You can see everybody's aura and tell their intentions.
We don't need cybernetic eyes to do that. If you guys are drinking mushroom tincture, you're already halfway there.
Yeah. Eagle's chugging half the bottle.
Come on, laser beams work.
Right by the end of it, he's not even using the dropper. He's just straight off the bottle.
That would be like some totally like next gen. I could totally see like some younger cat doing that shit, standing next to some like cat doing like solar dabs or solar hits. Just come along and be like, a lot of touch, man.
No, and it always makes that. They always make those sounds too, and it's like the electric cars that replace the engine sound with the audio recording of an engine sound. So you can have it that way too. Like when the laser beam actually turns on, you can have like James Bond laser gun sound effects.
Oh, you want sound effects with it too?
Yes.
I thought the laser beam automatically made that sound, doesn't it?
As one that can heat up things like that fast, I definitely think. But then the whole other thing is I'm gonna have to wear a monocle shade on the other eye, because you have to wear like eye protection with those kind of powerful lasers, right?
Yeah.
So I want to say happy 420 to the West Coast for the second time. And then I want to come back to the laser eye thing real quick. So I think I would be my own best friend with that thing, to be honest with you. I would go from heating up my dabs and fucking doing a quick dab to like reducing power and fucking with my dogs.
That'd be really cool.
You ever fuck with your dog or cat with one of them fucking lasers, man?
Yeah.
She probably could get them to run right up the wall with them fucking things. It's fucking weird.
That is funny shit.
I almost wanted to. I'm gonna be able to do it unless it's a behavior that doesn't repeat. It happened twice. I've been giving my dog baby pig ears, and for whatever reason, he goes crazy and he loves throwing it like across the room, like dive bombing it, and then like rolling his back around it, like a back scratcher. He's scratching his back on the pig ear, and he'll do that for, I don't know, 2 or 3 minutes before he actually starts gnawing on it.
Is it too much to ask for sharks with freaking lasers?
Right?
That's what I was thinking the whole time.
Freaking laser beams, man.
Sharknado.
Well, let's give away a pack of seeds, man. I got a couple of them to throw out. So I got one called Magic Truffle. It's the Durburger crossed the Sea Stars. Durburger is kind of a GMO back crossing cross. I don't know what you call it. And Sea Stars is Durburger to Crippy. So it's kind of its own little back cross, I guess.
You give them all together at once?
What's that?
You give them all away at once, or you split them up? Or?
I was going to split them up. So I was going to do the one pack now. I don't know.
Okay.
Throw them out. I got to pick a number.
I like that. I like the sounds of the mushroom truffle, and not just because it directly relates to this for me.
It's a magic truffle, yeah. It does directly relate.
Truffle tincture. Yeah.
I want to see a rock, paper, scissors shootout.
So we got a 100 currently watching show. Should we round it up to 420 again? Or
Of course.
Should we make them
I like that.
tell?
Yeah, I'd say so.
Let me get start ready in chat and the timer ready.
Dun dun dun.
I'm ready.
Who's
You got the
picking a
number. You
number?
got the number, right?
Yeah.
I got the number.
It's about a bean.
There it is. There it is. Okay, we got all the above. Good luck. One guess only, please. Good luck to you guys. I just hit start, right? Ah. Yes, sir, Al. We are doing numbers again. Look at them go, man. Fuck, they were like, fuck that coffee cup. We want the beanies.
Right? They did too. That's funny.
Oh, someone got real close.
Yeah. A couple of them.
Yeah, that happens.
It does. Good shit, though.
Did you single out which one it was, Smiley, while they're still shooting?
Single out which one what?
Which pack you doing?
Yeah.
I did, the magic truffle.
Okay.
Yeah, the other one is turnt. Like, and that's a GMO BX2 by a wedding cake IX2. Can't get no more hype than that, man. What are you talking about?
You got the X2s all across the board.
Right? No shit. On top of it. Beat that.
2 seconds. 2 seconds. Done and done. I seen the one that was just one away.
Yeah. Jeff.
We got one that was one away without
Yeah.
going over.
Jeff Papalia. The number was 48. He had 47. So did Comfortably Numb, but Jeff's was in there first.
Have to go with first come, first serve.
But hopefully you're on Instagram, man. You can just DM me on there at smiley_garden. And if not, we can try to hook up through an email or something. But I wrote your name down. We'll get it happening.
Wink, wink. You will need some international stamps. Dose.
Yeah. Whatever. It is what it is. They need some over there too, so fuck it.
That's right.
Oh, is that in Australia?
What's your success?
Australia?
Yeah.
All right.
So what's your success rate been with that, Tal? Have you had been pretty lucky with that?
With what?
Route of transfer? That shipping to.
Oh yeah.
I guess.
I was just gonna say, I forget who it was now, but the one made it to Northern Ireland.
Right out.
Because yeah, I tagged you. You saw it.
Right.
The other two, I was just gonna look because you made me think about it when.
Fuck, I spent the big money shipping them out last time. Ego was like, "Oh, I should have told you about that before." I'm like, "Yeah, that would have helped."
So I know that the one I sent 2 to Canada and 1 to Northern Ireland. I think that Northern Ireland made it first.
Really?
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Vice versa.
Yeah. Well, they say Canadian Post sucks up there
For some reason. I would have thought.
I forget who it was now. I'm gonna go look. I got to go to the post office tomorrow. I got a whole bunch of people. Oh, who was that? I don't know if I should call out who it was. I guess it don't matter much, right? It was Stu Moo. It made it to Northern Ireland. Now it's too late.
Dear Sam, he just went to work.
You don't want me to
Went
know.
to work. Happy. There's another one right there. Cheers to me off flower.
Yep. Me all.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's Spiky in chat. Spiky Pilot.
Yeah.
He is.
Spiky Pilot. You got to give me an address. I'll send you the slaps that you were asking for.
It's kick-ass, man. 420. Pop some beans. Cricket.
Oh yeah, let's do another one while we're on it.
All right, let's do it. What we got, Tal? What are you doing?
I don't know. I could do Amy Aces all the time. Should I do a different one? So, someone who's growing out my Ophelia says he's got one that smells like skunk right now. So, that would be interesting if it maintains through its whole life, and it really is. That would be really cool. But you know, I've heard lots of stories about the skunk smell. Everybody's like, "Yeah, it smells like skunk," and then by the time it's done, yeah, it faded away or whatever.
Yeah, it's real hard to capture.
I guess it is. Otherwise, someone would be like, everyone would know this is the real deal, you know?
Yeah. It seems weird there's so many out there that are called like a roadkill skunk under that name and stuff too. But
right. And everybody, no one's coming clean saying it really is the true super duper stinky, smelly skunk shit.
Yeah.
But yeah, maybe we could do we'll let them pick either the Amy Aces, the Godiva, or the Ophelia.
There you go. I got Godiva going right now.
How's it looking?
I did a little clone of her, and yeah, nice bud formation, smelling pretty cheesy.
All right. What are you thinking of it, Eagle?
He's been waiting to tell you about it. He's been
hitting on it for a while.
Right? And he's like, man, if only Tao would come on and I could tell him about it this whole time.
I'm sure that's what he's been saying the whole time.
It is too. It's exactly what he said.
Of course, I've already broke down like all the pretty buds and shit.
Oh, see, now you get to see the scragglers stuff.
I don't know. I've been showing them like all week. Every guest that's asked me this week, what are you smoking at? I've been showing them fucking cow shows up. I got like these baby buds.
Oh, that's still pretty, it looks pretty dense.
Oh, yeah. They're nice and dense.
There you go.
You know what I mean? Nice and flat and stuck, nice and sticky. Didn't like crumble, you know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah, we should do
kind of got like a fuely side to it, but like I still associated it with the Pennywise smell that I remember. It's almost got like a Corco feel to like a earthy grape like feel to it. Yeah. Between like a Pennywise and a Corco with a little fuel. That's how I would
Cheesequake's got that Corco.
Very tasty, man. I like the high of it. Smokes really well. Like a good buzz. Patients really like it. Amy Aces, I like them both. Amy would produce bigger buds, and I've yet to run the Ophelia. So I'm looking forward to this. Seeing if I can find some of that skunky side of Ophelia.
Dude, Theraphilia has some funky smells, man. I got all sorts of shit, all sorts of reports like onions and garlic and freaking. Yeah, only that one. There was only one that came back that said that I got one that smells like skunk, and that's still like early on in its life. So they're like, I don't want to say nothing until it's done.
Are you gonna pick a number then, or what?
Yeah, I'll pick a number. Yeah, so we'll go with Smiley's thing. We'll go with a Godiva. We'll get some Godiva beans. Make it easy.
We're all hyping it up for you right now. So
there you go.
All the
All right.
cameras are good. Focus.
yeah,
They never focus when you want them to. What the fuck is up with that? Oh, you gotta get on an angle? Is that it? That's like on a 60.
all right, we got a number, Eagle. You gotta type in a start.
Oh, okay. Well, fuck that.
Let's show that off.
Fucking throw it right on the floor.
Just fuck that, bud.
Don't be disrespecting my Godiva.
Right?
Man. Just go ahead and throw the fucking start.
I was gonna say, if you don't, we're gonna have like a chat like blowing up numbers again before too long.
We waiting for Tuscadero.
Yeah.
I want to smoke some of the Tuscadero, to be honest with you. I haven't got to try. I don't think I've tried the Tuscadero.
Oh man. We'll get some. We'll make that happen. I keep forgetting the number.
They took right off with that shit too.
It's good, man. I don't know. It is good. It's good smoke.
Oh, Chad Westport. That's the number I always usually pick, but I didn't this time. When I guess, I always use 76. I guess 76 a lot.
You do?
Yeah, I'm the American one, man. Ooh.
Anybody see it?
I see one that's real close.
Ooh. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Come on, chat. You gotta start pinning these numbers again. Tao didn't even put up a defensive blocker, did you? Did you do a big rip before?
But I've been doing rips the whole time.
I was like, I'm just at that level.
Fall out of your chair there, Modern Genetic.
All of them after that stop, unfortunately, do not count. But there was one that was super close.
Yeah.
That's the number. What was the number?
287.
And there was a 289, I thought.
Ben with 289.
Cheers.
Oh yeah, congrats, Ben. Slanging, Steve. How's Modern doing over there, buddy? You doing all right? Talking with the mute on and all that?
He's in on hour 2 now.
You guys are muted on, brother. You gotta hit the button. Yeah, there you go.
Fuck, I've been talking with no mute on. Oh well, fuck. All right, I'm gonna come back. I'm gonna leave and come back.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. How long?
I'll be back. I swear I'll be back because I know you'll be up. So I'll be back.
Sleep until
You took enough for 24 hours.
I ain't going to sleep. I ain't going to sleep.
Okay.
But I'll be back. Okay.
We believe you. We're not.
Think of it. Hey, Modern. Think of a number.
Pick a number?
Yeah, he's got the big.
Think of a number for when you come back. Yeah. Focus on it.
look at he's stoned.
No, I can think of a new number when I get back. I'll be back. I swear to God.
Hey, peace out for now,
I
man.
gotta get motivated. I gotta get up and look.
He ain't coming back.
He almost
that
made
for
it
a
2
long
hours,
time.
though, dude. That was way longer than either of us thought. He almost made it 2 hours. That's
Johnny
fucking awesome.
Cataseed.
Modern rocks, dude. He's the man.
The fade was real for Bonner.
He's awesome, man.
Fans
Laughing
he'll think he's still on the show.
He's talking to his phone.
He's
and
still
shit.
talking.
Hey, stop picking on modern. Stop picking on modern, man. What's up, gang?
Hey,
What's up, Johnny?
How's it going?
That's
Hey.
what I'm doing.
Man, I thought I was coming in at midnight, man. I'm thinking midnight, right? Shit.
Didn't happen, huh?
Not on this side of town.
you came in midnight your time.
Yeah, midnight somewhere.
Not on this. I'm 3 hours or stupid. Yeah.
Hey, Mr. Canna, are you ready to pick a
Dude,
number?
it's gonna be 20.
Am I ready to pick a number?
We're on the 20.
Sure.
Check this out. I got last year, I got a pack of seeds from Mystic Grower that is doing the free seed for Subcool. I have a cross of the strawberry daiquiri cross to the doggone sour, which is doggone daiquiri. He actually sent me 2 packs, and I have an extra pack. So if you want to pick a number, I would like to do like the 2 that are closest, so we can do the rock, paper, scissors. How's that sound?
Oh, nice. Yeah.
Cheers. Hell yeah.
So it is 420. Cheers, everybody.
Cheers.
Johnny Canna,
Cheers.
put in our chat here the number.
Okay.
Cascadian Grown popping in.
You got it?
What's that?
0 to 420. Yeah, I got it.
All right. All right.
I see
So
the
check
number.
out what I built tonight.
Is
What's
it
that, Smiley?
Nice.
an Earthbox copycat?
It's a Johnny box.
Attitude.
Johnny Box? I feel like that name's already taken or something, though.
That's okay.
But I
Well, it's
like
my
it.
name.
I thought it was Johnny's wife.
The last thing I want to see is Johnny's box.
Welcome,
I appreciate that. I appreciate that. I honestly do. Yeah. So in the corners here, I got me some cocoa core inside of some cups with holes in them. And then I got a couple of cups down in here to hold it up, give it a little support. And I got me a tube going down so I can feed her. And I got my little holes drilled in here so that if it overfills, then it'll go down to where it's supposed to be. Pretty good, huh?
I like it, man. Hell yeah.
Yeah. I used
Very
shit
nice.
out in my yard.
No, I dig it, dude. That's being creative, using what's at hand.
So these are some of the totes that I got for I got these totes. I got 4 of them for $10 or $15, something like that.
That's a good deal.
Oh,
Yeah. So I put that sucker to use, and I got 3 other ones. I'm gonna make a worm box out of 2 of them, and I might make 1 more of these babies.
You're the
So-
deal finding this, man. I don't know where you get all these, but it's fucking awesome.
Yeah, I just I gotta find the deals because I don't have the money.
Oh no, but a lot of people don't have the money and they don't make it happen. You still make it happen, so it's cool.
Yeah, I was working on that. That took me about Oh shit! It probably took me 3 hours the time that I should have been on here doing it. You know, run around getting stuff. I ran up the road, got me some rocks out of the street, and washed them off, and you know. So now should I put a like a mesh down there?
What do you mean?
On the bottom
So
where it's
dirt
at
won't
right
go
now?
through?
Should I put mesh and then some cardboard maybe, or?
I was gonna ask if those holes are too big.
Oh yeah, they are kind of big when you fill it. It'll fall through. But I don't know, man.
So
I mean, like once the roots are growing there, they kind of get structure. I don't think it'll really be
Well,
a
it's
huge
got to
issue.
have some sort of a. I think it would have to have some sort of a base. I would think.
Yeah,
so
use
this
like
is what
some
I got.
newspaper, like you had suggested before, Smiley.
Yeah, like a brown paper bag or something, just to hold it there for a short term.
Well, this is what I got. I got some sunblock material.
Oh, that'd work.
Yeah.
That'd work real good.
So, yeah. All right.
Yeah.
So that's what I use to, you know, put on my screens to knock the sun down a little bit out here in the desert. You know, you got to do whatever you can to get out from underneath the sun.
So a couple of points right quick. Man, we did get a winner, right?
Yeah, T-Ben.
Oh shit, I wasn't paying attention.
Oh, that was Smiley was doing.
No, that was yours. That was yours.
Yeah.
We're talking about Cessus here. Right?
Oh yeah.
Right?
Shit, I forgot about that one.
How high are you guys?
Yeah, I'm there.
I haven't even taken a hit yet. I haven't even taken a hit yet. I've been working. Playing.
I mean, I don't mean to pop on with just zingers, but you guys are making this too easy.
The Drew Bear.
All right, Cascadian, what's up, brother? You let your hair grow.
I took my wrap off, man. I just got out of
There you go.
to go. So
there you go.
The Drew Bear 420, right? Was in your head. Nailed that shit.
We need that one and Evergreen Haze, which was the next closest one. Now, them two are going to do the rock, paper, scissors, or rock.
Yeah, so we got to do how the hell are we going to do that if we can't see what they're doing?
Well, only them two need to do
write it in the chat or use emojis.
Oh, hold on.
Eagle's got an idea. Eagle's got an idea.
Hold on.
It's going to be an emoji pick.
Who was the other one?
where'd it go?
Because I only see the Drew Bear.
See, Cascadian, I knew it was going to be easy, so because they were going to do the rock, paper, scissors. They were going to have two people do it, so I figured, what the heck.
See, I only see on my end.
No, he's talking about the two closest.
The Drew Bear.
Right.
No, the two closest.
But we needed the two closest.
Yeah.
Which one hit it and the one closest to it.
There was only didn't the Drew Bear get it? I mean, dead nuts. I mean, right on. Was the first one?
Yeah, but he wants to have them do rock, paper, scissors, though, Eagle. He said at the beginning.
Okay. Oh, the two
closest.
do rock, paper.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
So
made it a little bit
go
more
back to
different.
Cascadian's read on it all. How high am I?
All right, now.
All right. You guys got this under control. I'm going
So who was the second closest?
The number was 369 and there was a 349 and I'm trying to find it.
Evergreen Haze.
Yeah, Evergreen Haze was the other one.
All right. So, everybody hold your comments. Evergreen Haze and the Drew Bear 420. Are you guys ready? Or guys or gals? I'll do a 3, 2.
What do they got to do? They got to type it in, or they got to do a emoji?
Yeah, get ready.
You know,
I'm gonna eat a molar.
You guys know, I was joking about the emoji. I just thought it would be funny, the sight of actual rock paper emoji. You know,
when I count down 3, 2, 1, then hit enter and good luck. Ready? 3.
I would type it because there's a
Yeah.
delay between our voices and the chat. So I would, whatever you're gonna do, I would type start or whatever, and then
Definitely.
Well, it's only those two, so it doesn't really matter. Oh, but if one guy
they
sees
got to
it
do it at
first,
the same time.
yeah,
Yeah.
that's right.
Yeah.
Hope he's not going to the bathroom or something.
Right?
Or have them
They're
both
just
like
sitting at the edge of their seat waiting us to figure out the technical.
say like start, and then have them both type 3, 2, 1, and then whatever they're gonna type, make them do 3, enter, 2, enter, 1, enter, and then whatever they're gonna do. So you watch it all like bam. They have to just make up their freaking mind. They can't think about it or read the other guy's thing, or you can tell the timing. Of it.
If we don't see a within the 2 seconds or whatever, then it's disqualified or whatever.
You'd have to do it again.
That's pretty fucking fast.
Well, that wasn't exact. You know what I mean? Like we can't be waiting a minute. Can't be waiting a minute and be like, oh, okay, the other guy decided, and he decided it just happened to be the one after a minute. He picked the one that defeats the first guess.
All right. So when I do start, then they put their thing in. All right.
Sounds good.
Get ready.
Now, everyone else in the chat, be polite and let them do the rock, paper, scissors.
Australians like this already.
This ain't working, man.
So should we just go with the first one? Yeah. You know what? I fucked that up. I'll grab another pack. Both of you two send me on Instagram your addresses, and I'll get the Drew Bear. We'll get this one, and I'll send out the other one to Evergreen Cage. So if you guys hit me up on Instagram, it's this guy 7979. Send me your info, and I'll get those out to you.
Right on, this guy.
There you go. You fixed it all.
Fixed it.
And it wouldn't be 420 without some high ass shit, right?
There you go.
Right?
I like that.
I agree. So Cascadian, cheers to you, my brother. I'm glad to see you come back and hang out with us on 420.
Yeah, I figured if there was
also,
any day to make a comeback, man,
There you go.
Right on. Well, I'm glad to see you. I really am. And I've also got a cannabis-related question for you. Aha!
What's up?
When I seen you for the first time in this last year, you were on a hiatus from cannabis consumption.
Yeah.
And you were you even repopped the cherry right here on the show.
Yeah, man.
In one of the wormholes, it was a rabbit hole back there.
It was. Yep.
And so, I know I've seen you prevalent in the cannabis community, so I know you've been thinking cannabis. How has the consumption came since?
It's back to where it used to be, man.
Didn't take any time at all. Huh?
No, it's back where I'm back to pumping the brakes, I'm back to but
right. Well, happy 420 to that.
Yeah, man. It's a good one. It's a good one for sure. Yeah, that was the longest hiatus in my life. That was a unique set of circumstances. I hope I don't go through that again. So I'm glad to be on the other side of that shit for sure. Cheers to this year's 420 because last year's sucked.
Hopefully this one's 1,000 times better.
Ego, you got your 30 too. You got to do yours, right?
Oh yeah. Yep.
It's like a bing, bing, bing.
Well, right on. So, well, let's see what we got here. I think we'll do, since we have it here.
Oh shit!
This one is like, yeah, the pink shirt. Salmon, call it what you want. For you or your ladies. The medium. It's a medium. The medium.
That would have to be for my lady, because that ain't gonna fit half my upper body.
Yeah.
That's
I
cool,
thought they
though.
had to fit tight if they were gonna wear pink, man. Isn't that the way it works?
I think that's right. Yeah.
Is it one of those
That's
easy
right.
tearable T-shirts like for the
The whole-
male strippers? Yeah.
That's funny shit.
I have wore a pink shirt before. I'm not too much of a man for that. Both a dress shirt and a regular T-shirt, pink.
Oh snap!
Yeah, buddy.
Smiley.
I like.
I
the
like
pink.
the yellow.
The pink dress shirts are sharp, man. You do it with the right suit, that's whew. Like a white suit. Oh man, it's over.
Yeah.
It's over.
Yeah, I did that on Winter Formal 2007. Did that white suit, pink, or I think it was actually called melon was the actual color of the fucking undershirt, dress shirt.
You got to match the woman. Yep, I know how it goes.
Shit, this is like the pink shirt coming out party.
Where's yours at, Smiley? Oh, you got one.
Cascadian, can you please shoot us a number from 1 to 420 in chat as a winning number for everybody, please?
You
For
want
the
it
pink
in-
shirt?
You want it in Zoom or in
Zoom
The
chat.
Zoom
Zoom.
chat.
I always wanted that blue tuxedo from Dumb and Dumber. That's what I want to be sporting.
Not the
That
orange
was a snazzy one.
Well, you always have to go with someone else though, because it's a duo thing. You wear the blue suit, I'll wear the orange suit.
Okay, Red Pill, when are we hanging out?
Whenever you want.
There we go.
New York's legal now. I'll come out there and see it.
There we go.
Mm-hmm.
You can even walk down the sidewalk suited and booted.
Suited,
booted, and
I want
suited,
a video.
booted,
I want a
and
video.
smoking
I
a
don't
joint.
want to see a picture. I want a
Me and Red
video.
Pill
Oh my
walking
God.
down Fifth Avenue with big fat joints, looking dumb and
Oh
dumber.
shit, that'd be fucking bad.
We need like multiple camera angles so we can pick up everybody else's face.
I think we would attract quite the scene doing that.
I'm surprised all the numbers in chat, to be honest with you. The pink shirt.
Nobody would even pay attention, Red Pill.
Oh, come on. That's a spectacle right there.
Not in New
Not
York
Not
City.
really.
man.
Not in New York.
Not in New York.
Not in New York.
They'll be looking
Everyone's
at the,
walking down the street wearing
You'd have-
dumb and dumb. You could get them at the thrift store. Come
Go to
on.
like
You guys would run across
Nebraska.
like 3 other people with the same suits.
That would be hilarious.
Hey, what's up?
Dude, super selfies.
Are you going where I'm going? Party's over here.
Dude, you looking shocked.
Are you going to the Dumb and Dumber
Yeah.
convention?
Get one of those cars that look like a mutt.
Mutt cuts.
That would be funny, right? I wish I was stupid rich. Just do whatever
That's
the fuck
one of my
you want.
all-time favorite movies.
I'd be
When
on my
people
way
say,
to
like,
Red
they
Pill
know
right now
everything.
in a blue tuxedo.
Yeah, I just saw the pre-runner for your next movie, man. That was pretty bad. Vin Diesel.
They have the trailer out.
Yeah,
I look
pretty
good,
nice.
right? Yeah.
All right.
I think it's faster than faster or something like that.
We got a winner though.
I'm trying to figure out who it is.
I the number was 206, and I seen What About Bob had one real close to it. No, I drew a blank. I don't know what that number was, but
214.
214. Yeah,
Yeah.
he was 8 away.
That's the winner.
There you go.
Cheers. What about Bob?
Cheers.
Oh yeah, you can join the club.
The coming out
Pink
party? Is that what you're
Taster
thinking of?
Club. Yeah. That's what it is. The coming out party club.
I think Smiley's just jealous he doesn't have a pink shirt.
Actually, I do have a pink t-shirt.
And he comes out.
Peer pressure.
I didn't say it was one I wore.
420,
I said it
man.
was one I have.
Yeah. Oh yeah, this is a night to remember.
Congrats, Bob. Congrats.
I have wore. Oh, sorry. I have wore salmon before, though. I admit to that.
You heard of the Red Hat Club with the chicks that are like have that club? We could have the pink shirt club.
For that mix up
What you got there, Seth?
Sounds like you already do.
He's got Blissful.
Yeah, from
Jinx Proof Genetics.
AC/DC cross with Comfortably Dumb. So that'll be going up to Evergreen Taste. Sorry about that.
Good one. Lucky that. Cheers, and thank you, by the way. It's pretty awesome of you, man.
So has Miranda Family Farms dropped in yet?
He's going to.
Okay. I was just wondering if I missed out on him showing up or not.
Missed out.
Yeah, Eagle. I saw a post
Yeah.
on DOA's strain that happening. How is that happening? Are you're making them or like did you get the seeds from Miranda Farms?
Yeah,
I got them, and then I passed half to Smiley. Well, he's got the Jack Skellington half, and I've got the Colombian side of it. And we're kind of just gonna roll the dice to see who gets what,
and go from there. That works.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah. I'm looking forward to it. Both of us got popped. We're both within one. Smiley is 11 out of 12. And I got a 10 pack, and I am 9 out of 10 over here. So
nice.
Yep. I went all out, man. They got brand new pots. They got special soil mix. Didn't waste nothing.
Good.
So,
man, that's awesome.
I cheated a little bit with mine. I actually dumped a couple drops of kombucha on the last two that weren't coming up. I'm telling you, it wasn't a couple hours later, not maybe 6.
Huh.
One of them popped up, and I'm like, hell yeah, kombucha.
Ooh, that's a good idea. I could use that with my old seeds.
Hell yeah.
Go give me a bottle of kombucha and soak it in that shit, man.
About that. I got a feeling that other one's coming up. I got a feeling the other one's coming up as well. It'll be 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10.
I got a feeling you're gonna have dreadlocks by next 420.
I'm thinking that same thing, man.
You know what? I just fucking damn. I just fucking remembered. I was supposed to fucking wear the fucking green beard.
Oh,
I wanted the green beard from fucking
Part 2.
Yeah. Next time. I gotta remember next time. I will.
No, you don't have it.
But yeah, the Zoom filter. Yeah. Remember? Hold on. Now Tal just trying to fucking lead me over the edge again. You know, trying to get me to do it. Here we go. Pick out the color. Perfect. Right there. Bam. Crank her up a notch. Bam.
There you go.
Now we're
I was thinking they were meaning like some like Santa Claus Grinch looking green beard you were about to strap to your face. I was like, what? But I was
That's what I thought.
But now here we go. Like I see.
Might go with this whole like Whitey Ford look and shit for the rest of the fucking show and shit. Yeah.
You're gonna do it the rest of the 24. People would be jumping on like, oh, hey, Eagle.
I thought Eagle was on. Who's this guy?
What do you do? You don't think I can't get Kevin Jodry to sit there and have a serious conversation with this shit on my face? Is that what you're saying?
It might be a little tough. I don't know. A serious conversation, anyway.
Yo,
Yeah, there might be a couple of bumps in that road.
don't stare at a strawberry.
What?
What the hell does that mean?
From a Cheech and Chong movie.
That's funny. So, do you guys actually think Modern's gonna come back ever?
What'd you guys do to him, man?
He did, I don't know. He did it like a huge freaking line at RSO. He was like, "I've never done RSO before, so let's just do a big old slog of that shit."
He did a line of it?
I don't know, man. Yeah, it said he did like about an inch worth or whatever.
Yeah, that's a
I'd
good
imagine.
amount of RSO.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's gonna come. He's gonna come back. He's probably fucking couple of shades into a good sleep right now, and he's just gonna pop out of it with that thought of that number. He's gonna be like 40. Oh shit!
Oh,
I gotta get
man.
back out.
That's the number? Shit, I gotta get back on there. That's good.
I could see him
Wake up.
popping on like Thursday night and being like, "Hell yeah, 420, we made it back, guys!"
Yeah. Oh shit. Guys, I told you it wouldn't be that long. I'm back.
Right? I didn't even take it. It was like a half-hour nap.
So when he shows up, we'll say, "Hey, man, it's the next day."
That'd be funny
We'll make
too.
them
Yeah,
think that.
can try to convince him it's actually the following day.
Yeah. He'll go for it.
It would be too funny if you could almost do like this shit. You could do it like party, like when the dude passes out at the party, wakes up, comes back, and he's all fuck, man.
I'm trying to wash it off. It doesn't come off.
Those are the best too, man. That's some funny shit.
Yeah. Fucking happy 420 on the forehead and shit.
Oh, snap. Green 13
You
got
got 4
trimmed
on
up.
one side and 20 on the other.
Yeah, totally. Dabs wrote somewhere.
Happy 420, brothers.
Happy
Hey,
420,
happy
Green
420.
13.
Shaving time off every time I see you, I swear. Oh, yeah.
You look a bit
Have you
aggro
still-
now, though.
You've got Tao's recipe, haven't you?
How to be a douche.
He just fucked up when he was writing how to use a douche, and it turned out how
That was
to be a
perfect,
douche.
Green 13. That was perfect. That was perfect.
That was good. That was perfect timing.
I like a pink shirt.
Yeah.
Salmon.
Yeah.
We go with salmon.
Yeah.
Nice to see you, man.
Yeah.
I would say a pink shirt's better than fucking whatever Eagles got going on in his face.
Yeah, I'm not a big green beard fan, I have to say.
I thought salmon was orange.
Here,
It's an
I
orange.
tell you
It's-
what, I'll fix
Pink
it for
salmon.
you guys. Oh,
You're gonna make it salmon.
I was gonna thank you, Johnny. That is a fucking mind reader. They don't add salmon.
You gotta fix it for us. Here you go.
Green 13 having some real coffee over there.
Man, all they had is like the real salmon. Oh, there. Huh? Bye-bye. That's not
I
pink.
need to get a joint
That's
on the go.
almost skin tone.
It is, oh, just a mustache.
And the beard. See the beard?
I don't see the beard.
That's because of skin tone.
It's as close as it'll let me get.
Wow, it is. That's a little
Green 13,
brighter.
you gotta save us here or something, man.
You gotta get into the custom colors. I don't know how to make the custom.
I hopped
we-
on and it only got worse,
episode-
so.
Episode 375, still fucking with the beard.
Right? We're like 4 hours into this, and he goes,
Still talking about the beard. We just need the audience stoned enough, Smiley. That's all.
Yeah, that's true.
They'll enjoy it.
That's true.
All right, I'll save it for later in the day. Jeez.
So what's
Now you
going
gotta-
on? Is everybody well? Had a good start?
Yeah, it's been a great start.
I woke up
So
early
good.
like a baby on Christmas.
Yeah? Like,
Yeah. Yeah. I was like, bollocks, it's 3:45. I gotta try and get back to sleep.
3:45.
Yeah, you wouldn't have even started. It would have been about 11 o'clock, maybe. 12, 10 o'clock, something like that.
It's like 3:45 right now.
Is it? Getting it on.
So how's things going across the pond there?
It's a beautiful sunny day. It's going to be an amazing 420.
The sun came out. Last time I talked to you, it was freezing.
Right.
How cold?
Yeah, now I've got the opposite thing where I've got crazy yesterday sunbathing. You know what? I was actually in I was actually in hospital yesterday for to check for some skin cancer, and it came up negative. It was pretty scary that I had to go all the way there and have that check, and then I would have been operated on yesterday, but they were happy that they were just scar tissue. So yeah, kind of amazing. And then to bounce, having had that hang over my head just a week, my doctor checked the marks, was unhappy, and 1 week later I was in the hospital. That's fucking amazing.
Wow.
And so I'm just, from being quite stressed, exceedingly happy. The sun is out. It's 420. This is Christmas for me. This is the whole gig. Here with you, Ban. Cal's here. It's gonna be all right.
Good to see you, Green 13. I'm glad it wasn't us.
Yeah. I washed over that and it was stressful, but woohoo!
Yeah, I learned that if you never go to the doctor, there's never nothing wrong with you.
That's true.
Yeah.
That is so true.
Yeah. I'm a sunbathing fool though, so
we won't get started.
I just messed up when I went to medical school. That's how I screwed that up. I don't need the doctor now. Don't do that. Whatever you do, don't do that.
I am the doctor.
Get that edible a day.
Yeah, WebMD. Boy,
That's what the doctor orders.
I've heard people getting on WebMD and they come down with so many different illnesses after they watch that for a little bit. Like, oh shit, I'm dying.
That's the worst thing you can do. That's the worst place you can go. My opinion.
I know. Let me diagnose myself. Oh shit, I'm dead.
Believe me, Eagle, your little conversation you had little whiles back did go through my head where it's like, I don't want to be going to a hospital, but things have moved on a bit, I think. But yeah, I remember you went a little while back, didn't you? And it was the height of COVID, and it was like, really
it's a little worse when you find the answers in these books. You're like, oh fuck, it's legit. Like,
I am dying.
It sucks. You're like, oh, I know the answer, and I don't. There's more than I want to know in this thing. Like, but I know where to look. I don't want to, but I know where to look. It sucks, man. It was the part of school I didn't see coming. I didn't. That's the only reason I bring it up. But I didn't see that shit coming. Totally changed me.
When I was younger, I never had any money, so I never checked my bank account, and I never was worried about it. Now, I'm always checking my money, my bank account, and I'm always worried about it.
Yeah. Identity theft is real.
It is.
I know swamp cooler theft is real.
You do too.
What? You get robbed?
Yeah, twice.
Fuck. For your cooler as well.
It's getting to be a nice day here in Vegas. Got a lot of people without any clue of what they're going to do, and they figure, well, shoot, man, this guy has this out here, so I'll just go get that and I'll sell it.
Yeah, take it down to Rick Harrison.
Yeah.
Hey, gentlemen, I'm going to get out of here. I got some other work to do in the morning. It's good being on here, hanging out with you guys. I will be chiming back in tomorrow. But thank you all very much.
Good to see you.
Thank you. Peace out. Good seeing you.
Guy.
Happy 420.
Always a pleasure, my friend. Always a pleasure.
All right, guys. Have a good night.
Peace.
There you go.
I haven't even taken my mushroom yet. Gonna take a 420 mushroom today.
There
you go.
Yeah.
Good for you. I'm right there with
the last one that DOA sent me. I'm gonna use it up today. Gotta save those things for special days.
So what you said, Johnny, is someone stole your swamp cooler from your side of your house or something? Is that what you're telling me? Twice?
Yeah.
That's fucked up.
Well, no, the second time they got into my car and they stole my wallet.
Wow. Damn. You know what I was thinking about one time when my outdoor, my Gorilla Grow got robbed once? I was like, I'm going to freaking taint one of my plants with cyanide and mark it. If someone steals it, they get what they get. But I never did it.
Yeah, that's kind of, I don't think I would go there. You can only do, the police they ain't going to do anything anymore. That's it. Little things like that. It's a free for all out there right now. So they all know it, and they know the police aren't going to do anything. So they just
get yourself a Doberman Pinscher.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's a good one. I love Doberman.
We don't really even have any police.
Let's say a bear trap or something. I don't know.
Yeah, you guys got bobbies.
Come back there and find them there still.
Yeah, but not many with this government, Johnny.
Yeah.
They got rid of a lot of them, so cybercrime probably get you for that. Probably not.
That's why you're always checking your money, because they're always trying to.
They turn up to Black Lives Matter gigs, I think.
You know, it's easy. Just go in debt and be delinquent on your credit cards. No one will steal your identity. If they do, you're lucky. You're better off.
Have a delinquent false identity.
Let them pay my bills.
Is that what you're saying? Have a delinquent false identity.
There you go.
Let them steal that. There you go. You can
No,
have that.
no. My identity is the delinquent fucking identity. My false identity is a professor.
Oh. Oh man. That's awesome. I'm trimming. That's why my head's sticking down in the ground right here.
Oh, same.
Yeah.
Okay.
I cut down
Still
two
got
plants the
that
other
big
day.
beard, Johnny. We're not going to see the back of that, are we? That wasn't a winter beard. That wasn't a COVID beard. That's Johnny's beard.
Yeah. It's first attempt at growing a beard. Since it's first attempt at growing weed, I figured I'll let this thing grow out too.
And the only next step after that is
Yeah, my hair's getting longer too.
dyeing it pink.
Is it wicked?
No.
Salmon.
No.
Salmon
No.
beard. Salmon beard.
No.
Hashtag salmon beard.
No.
Mine would dye, mate. It's all grey. It would take nicely.
Someone's got to do it.
It's a little different animal when it gets this big.
Oh,
Brother,
nice
I just cut one of them off. Did you?
Yeah.
I haven't seen you for a while.
salmon
But
beard.
It's a little different when it gets to one of these handlebars.
Yeah. What I'm
It's more of an
noticing.
excuse.
Yeah, what I'm noticing is I'll fucking have a hair in my mouth, and I'm going, where the hell is that coming? It's coming from my beard.
Yeah, you're like, which one of these
You know?
5,000 hairs am I eating?
Yeah. Right.
it was actually when I was eating, the ones in the corner there was starting to. Yeah, it's annoying.
Nuts.
I try to keep that clean, so I'm not chewing on my hair. You know.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you did. Jeez.
Yeah, just a few weeks ago that came off.
Wow.
Kept out of the woods.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do that again next year.
Yeah, he eliminated that.
What are you gray? Are you gray, Eagle?
Oh yeah, fuck yeah, long time.
Hey Johnny.
How do you know?
Yeah, how do you know? Like, there must be some sick days when a few hairs come through.
Oh yeah,
Is that Cascadian?
Oh yeah.
Ancient Soul Grown's asking in chat what you're trimming on.
Oh, I'm trimming on some jelly bean. It's it didn't turn out that well. I'm not excited about it. It came out a little bit fluffy. It's not as dense as the other buds that I got, so I'm not excited about it, but it smells nice. So it's a clone of a jelly from the original that we all grew together.
Awesome.
A jelly bean. Yeah.
Did it do better the first round?
And I got just it did do better the first round. And the problem is I can't help myself when it comes to clones. I got to try it, right? Well, I got like 4 other ones that are coming through here that are cloned, because my success rate on my clones is getting absolutely 100%. So it sucks. So I'm thinking,
So it sucks.
now I'm gonna, yeah. So I mean, before I was able to just say, okay, that one's done. Okay, get rid of that one, and well, now they're all growing great.
Oh, that's horrible. Yeah.
What other
once they're growing
successes?
great, you don't want to get rid of them. It's like it makes you want to keep them. So
I would imagine in my life, I've chucked away 90% of the clones I've made, probably. Clones are very unlikely to ever run again. They're just there for emergencies or to check, or they more often get composted than they get grown out.
Well, what I like to do is when I get a clone that goes bad or a plant that I don't really want, or it turns out to be a male, I just end up putting that at the bottom of the next transplant. I put that whole plant down at the bottom. Boom. Leaves, stems, everything. put the next plant right on top. Worm castings and
We chopped and dropped the outdoor garden this year, and I've just been along with Bokoshi Bran, just trampled down all the beds so that all the stuff that grew is trampled down, just chuck Bokoshi Bran over it, and then over the top of that put a load of compost and plant peas. That's it. Chopped, dropped, Bokoshi'd, done.
boy, that Bokoshi is serious stuff.
Well, the bran will just make it. It'll make that green stuff pickle. I'm not talking about Bokoshi compost. I'm just talking about the bran, just to pickle the grass and stuff that's in the beds, so that you just aren't planting in something that's hot.
Yeah, I'm about ready to come in the beginning of the next month. I'll be going to get me some more soil, and I'll get my outside garden bed, my raised bed going.
Speaking of,
yeah.
Sorry, Johnny. Go ahead. I didn't mean to come in there. Go ahead, finish up, brother.
I'm just gonna, throw some spinach and some carrots in there, and I'll try to look for something else that I can eat, that I could grow. Not too many veggies. Go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say, speaking of the Bokashi there, I was thinking of Bokashi Earthworks earlier on today, and then through Brandon an invite to come on today, and just because it was ringing through the conversation beside the looking to see if he had responded. He said he will be on today as well. So,
Cool. What are his products? Because obviously it's a US company. I've never looked, but what's he got? Like a soil compost mix and some EM1, and what are the products?
Microbes in the Bokashi. What other does he offer you guys?
He's getting into soil soon. He's got microbe products, and that's most of it that I know of.
Yeah, he's got the Microbe Plus. You can get it dry or liquid, and he's got the Bavaria Bassiana. He's got a soy amino acid thing that he sells too. And
what's that? Liquid?
No, it's a powdered soy-based amino acid.
Right, that's cool.
Yeah. So
Johnny,
I use that a lot, but I use it as a liquid. It's just very expensive.
If you're in the market for some veggie seeds, bro, I actually started a business since I've been on here last, and there's a few veggie varieties around. If you needed some veggies, I got a few.
I'll have to hit you up, man.
Oh, most definitely, yeah. Because I don't really want to buy it from Lowe's or Home Depot, because you never know what you're getting out of those places. How long have you been there?
I just set up a little Etsy shop, and me and my partner have been doing this for a couple months now. So we started in February, so it's just a baby little thing, but it keeps us busy. So
that's cool, man.
Yeah, we got some veggies and we got some culinary herbs, and as it continues, and people keep supporting us, we'll be able to bring more on. But we only had so much to put in at first, so we're just making do with what we got, man. So just DM me or something if you want. I'll give you the link and you can check her out.
Okay. Yeah, I'll do that. That sounds great.
Cool, man.
Yeah.
Is it being successful, brother? Are you getting stuff out the door?
Oh yeah. We ship every Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and so far out of the 2.5 months we've been running, there's only been one day I didn't have to go to the post office. So
wicked.
Yeah,
that's great.
There's
good luck, man.
There's at least something. It's not a lot of orders or whatever, but it's something. It's a reason to get out of bed and go get something done.
Yep. Drip.
Yeah.
It's perfect. Cool. I'm sure, I don't know if it was on this program, but we used to talk about having 3 ways to earn a living, 3 ways to have income, and just a little drip. It's good, safe thing to do. I don't think it was on here now.
Diversify though, for sure. This is one of my diversifications. That's what it's all about. Yeah.
In chat, Smiley, it says, what's the longest you would keep cuttings in a solo cup? Don't have space in a pot to pot on. It's been a good few weeks and still a few weeks to go before space becomes available. That's
I ran it all the way to bud. I budded it out in a solo.
Right? No?
Yeah, you can. It's just, I don't know. They just don't seem to do as well for me. I don't know. They get a little bigger and, I don't know, a good 10 inches in a solo cup, and they're struggling already. So
yeah, it's horrible for me. I don't have a time limit. I turn the light down, but when they get a certain size, it's horrible for them, and it's caused me problems because plant health gets poor, and then insect vectors. You know, it's a horrible situation that soon I'll be up potting some shit that I don't want up potted, but I don't want it to get unhealthy in the room because then the room calls for problems. Bad vibes.
When I get stuck in that sort of a situation, sometimes I'll look at the plant and ask myself if it's tall enough to take a cutting and leave a node, and I'll take the cutting, reset the clone, leave the node just in case.
Just in case, yeah.
The roots will freak out a little bit, and that node will find enough energy to regrow. And it'll buy you the 2 weeks that you need while the clone roots, and then you've reset your whole issue and started back from scratch. So that's what I do. If my little babies start to freak out, I'm like, are you clone size plus a little? Because you need a little for insurance, but are you clone size plus a little? And if they are, back in the cloner they go, dude. I don't even worry about it anymore. I have babies that are that's just what they do.
Yeah.
That's my next question there is there just not room in the cloner? I mean, why are they sitting in the cup? I mean,
there's no room in the flower room. Or the
why not
room.
just put them in the cubes or whatever and start,
it was ancient soul grown. I guess he might not have a cloner, and it might be, But
Still
for sure, it's that cycle, isn't it? Yeah, true. Yeah.
And when I get them,
but funnily enough, just for conversation's sake, when you said you'd cut them and you leave a little shoot, this is just for conversation's sake. It wouldn't freak out if you actually trimmed the roots at that point, because then you'd have a balance. And I'm not suggesting we go there, but just for science sake, it would be.
In response, I believe the plant prunes its roots itself. That's why I don't. That's my bounce back to that theory is I think it does it already.
And that's probably what the freak out is. It's probably just it going, oh, okay, we need to balance the auxins and
Yeah. That's my hunch.
More than that, you can't support the roots. The roots are an energy sink. So then your power goes away for them. So
I think it's kind of in the same way that a plant will drop the leaves and pull the nutrients. I think it drops the roots and pulls the nutrients, and that's some of that stall that you see, because we only see the top part. So I think some of that pull up in the roots is some of that stall time that we're like, are you alive? What are you doing?
Yeah. You're distressed.
Yeah. I think that's what's going on. It's just pulling similar action, but in the ground.
Hey, Cascadian, have you seen my new cloning technique?
I haven't.
Yeah. Check this out.
I saw it, Johnny. That's pretty.
I know.
I've seen the results.
This shit is killer. I'm telling you.
You got a dome. Cool. Can you flip your phone so
Sand.
it goes? Sand. Oh, got you. There
That better?
Yeah.
Oh, thank you for telling me that, because I didn't even realize I was doing that.
No, yeah, man, you're good. Got
Is it sand?
So you're doing it like fruit trees or something.
Wicked. Yeah, so you can keep the moisture good,
exactly.
yeah?
Yes. And what I do is I keep an eye on the top. When it starts to get a little dry on the top, I just put a little bit of water in, just a few drops of water in there. Good
Has
enough.
it worked yet?
And that stuff right there, 100% every time. I mean, when I get roots out of this, I get roots.
Do you use your hand and you go under it and pick the baby out of this? How do you remove them?
Yeah, that's what I'm nervous about. Would
just pull them out, man.
Yeah, you just
Spoon
pulled it. Oh, there you
technique.
go.
Spoon tech.
Spoon man.
Spoon tech. Yeah.
I was thinking like the finger fork tech, but yeah, spoon tech, man, cool.
What do they show? Do
Yeah,
they
so
show some roots above ground, Johnny? Do they? Can you see a bit of?
No. This time I did it at 12 days, and I had tons of roots in there, right? So this time I'm gonna do it at 8 days. I'm gonna open it up, see what's going on in there, and then the next time I'll do it at 6 days and see what happens there.
Whose idea was this, brother? That's
because
wicked.
They do that with trees.
Well, I got it
hardwood.
on. I watch a lot of different regular garden shows.
Oh, you're
because
hanging out with the
these guys have
regulars,
been,
dude. When we're not. What?
they've been gardening forever. You know what I'm saying? They gotta have some stuff that works.
That's just
So
horticulture.
I was hanging out in this one, and this guy said, "I got a technique that's true, tried, and tested." And I said, "Well, I got to hear about this." And it was a cloning technique, and it said that on there. So I started watching it, and he says, "You go to Home Depot, and you get yourself some Quickcrete sand, and it's in a clear bag, and it says washed sand on it. If you don't get the washed sand, it'll probably have other elements in it that you don't need, you know? So
Salt.
basically it's a washed sand, and yeah, it's salted, yeah. So it's I mean, you pour it right out of the bag and it's moist, you know what I'm saying? Because inside the bag it creates moisture, so it's got its own moisture inside. Afterwards, I just what I do is I take my aloe water that I've been soaking it in, and I pour the aloe water into the sand. So
Love
it's
it.
got that element in there as well. And I'm telling you, man, when I pulled it out, I had a root that was a good 4 inches long with fish bones everywhere. I mean, it was an amazing root, and I had no problems rooting them up and getting them to go either. There was
It might be
And
a
I bet you
small
didn't.
delay.
I bet you didn't have to re-moisten that too often either.
No, when it's sitting inside there with moisture in it, it's basically keeping it moist.
It might be a little
with the
bit more
humidity inside the
expensive, but if people can't find that washed sand, they could use an aquarium sand to do the same thing.
Oh man, every Home Depot's got it. $5 for 50 pounds.
Right.
I mean, you can't go wrong with that.
You'd
And
be
that bag's
surprised
gonna
what some
last me a
people
long
will.
time. Yeah.
But aquarium sand would work too.
Yeah.
So
I heard of another technique too.
That's cool.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I heard this one yesterday or a few days back. I can't remember when it was. But I was watching the thing and they said if you have gnats, the best way to get rid of that is you go to the feed store and you get some stuff called what is it called?
Diatomaceous earth.
No.
Mosquito bits.
No, not even that. It's called dry stall. It's for horses.
For horses, yeah. As soon as you said it, I was like, yep, that's horse stuff.
Yeah, dry stall. And basically all that is, check it out, Tao, pumice rock.
There you go.
Where's your white papers?
And you get a freaking huge bag of this stuff for really cheap. Because
And
it's from the
dry
feed store.
soil.
And it's basically for a specific kind of a thing that is not for growing. So they're not going to sell it for a major price because it's not for growing.
Right.
But it's
what, horses eat it? No.
No.
420 tax, man.
All it is
dried, huh?
it's pumice rock, and basically it's really small. It's granulated. It's a lot smaller than any of the stuff you would buy in the garden store.
Right.
And it's and you
pumice
pour
dust,
it on.
basically.
You put well, not dust, but it's little tiny rocks about seed size, or a little bigger. And you make it about an inch and a half deep on the top. Gnats can't get through that shit. So that's my next stop on this next payday. I'm going to go and find me a feed store, and I'm going to get me some dry stall.
Or it dries up the top of the soil because it's dry stall.
And there's another technique I just heard about, and it's called soil moist polymers.
Oh yeah, I know what those are.
You want to keep your soil moist, let it stay hydrated. You don't have to water it as much.
That's good for guerrilla growing, Johnny, when you can't go out to your plants. Yeah, because if you can't go out and water them. Wow, modern. I'm impressed, kid.
Right? He's like, fuck you, assholes. I'm popping in now.
Back,
show you what's up.
Well, Miss 420, you know.
Man,
it's like, yeah.
Shit. Why?
What are you talking
it's
about?
already the next day, modern. What are you talking about?
Right? He's like, this shit's like
it's 421.
Dude, I had to get some music in me. I'm sorry. I had to get some music in me.
Themselves in that fucking RSO or what, man?
I'm ready to go, dude. I'm wired.
What happened? Was there a crypto coin crisis or something?
Nope. I had to get some music in my body.
Okay.
So I started pumping, you know.
All right, everybody go out and buy Doji coins.
Hell yeah.
You took
I'm telling you, buy Doji coins.
You took the Miss D's route.
What's that?
Slow down. Eagle, what's going on? Modern was on earlier and he's on again now. What are you all talking about?
You did
I did some RSO.
RSO.
He's on like hundreds of milligrams of RSO.
And you expected him to be crash out.
Yeah.
He's like, I gotta go.
He was feeding pretty tough, when he left, man.
I'm fine, dude. Dude, I had to get some music so I can kick back gear.
Mm-hmm.
So I was doing some
been dancing with the Fred nerds.
Yeah, and then the beat bump, and I was fucking fine again. I kicked some ass.
Modern shuts it off just to fucking jam out
Happy 420, by the way. It's actually 420. Cheers, everybody. I'm David on that shit.
Cheers, everybody. 420 and 420.
I just ate my mushroom
Special time.
with a Reese's peanut butter cup. Pretty good.
Yeah.
Kind of chunky.
You got your Celine Dion in, Modern? Pumped yourself up?
So, no Celine Dion, no. No.
You love the way to leave my way. Oh, man, I gotta give you some of that aerosol.
Dancing to the dab song.
Shake it, Modern.
Where'd the music go?
And hopefully Miss D's dogs pop in today. All the dances make me think Miss D's dogs.
Oh yeah, Miss D's dogs.
Oh, you're dancing?
He was there, buddy.
Happy 420, everybody.
Yes, happy 420.
Yeah.
Hey, DLP. I have no chat today, so cheers.
You do got chat now?
No, I couldn't get it working again. I tried to get it working when I was off. I couldn't get it working. Fuck it, I got no computer tonight. I have to buy a new one.
Yeah, happy 420, 420.
Happy.
What the fuck is 420? 420, 420.
Yeah, right.
You would think this would be his day.
Fucker.
You would think
Yeah,
it's his
fucker.
day. I mean, it's in his
My
name.
day.
It's all over his name.
No doubt, 420, 420. Where the fuck's he at?
Yeah, we're gonna have to give him a 421 today.
Yeah. Hope he's all right.
Yeah.
Maybe he just did 3 or 4 times as much RSO as you'd Modern did.
Mm-hmm. I'm thinking I should have done more.
Well, it's right there next to you, Modern.
Modern about ready to double down.
It's kind of late now, but maybe I have to try some more tomorrow. I do have to drive back home.
It is tomorrow.
I know I gotta get a little nap, and I'll drive back home. Then I can party all night long. All day and all night.
Plan.
Just like Kesha.
Yeah. I've got I gotta work Wednesday, so
Oh, hey Johnny, how many times have you reused that sand? Have you a couple? You're muted, bro. I can't hear you.
Thank you. That's the second time now.
Oh, gotcha.
The second run on it. All I did was on this one here, since I had taller ones in it, the first ones that I did weren't as tall. I just added another inch of dirt in or sand in it to add a little bit more support and standing.
It'll be interesting to see if this doesn't like grow something over time. If your sand doesn't like, I don't get contaminated or I don't know. I don't know how that
Start
would
getting
affect.
some sort of a fungus within it.
Or like cyanobacteria, the green stuff.
Oh yeah.
Light.
Kind of get like a mossy mold on top of it. Yeah.
Is that on top of your soil?
I just wondered if it might form in the sand because you got
kind of like what the Pure Light does. You're thinking,
right? Because it's like a perfect environment for something to grow. It's warm, it's moist, it's light. Like, there's got to be something.
The one guy I saw do it, he had it outside with hardwood cuttings in it, and he let them go the whole till the next season, and it was all right. But I guess it's outside. They got the UV light shining on it and shit, right? It's a little different.
That's how it's colder. You drop.
Okay.
It's not warm. It's just cold and moist. Right. Yeah. Yeah, and then they take forever. They take like 6 months to root.
Right.
Could you just give it a peroxide rinse every so often? Put it in a sifter and give it a peroxide rinse.
Well, heck, if that's the case, I could just spread it out in the sun. Let it.
Yeah.
I was wondering, could you bake it?
Yeah, I could stick it out in the sun and let it get up to 100 degrees. That would be good.
I think that's where the probiotic stuff like yum comes in too.
What's that?
Like a lacto wash, yeah.
Yeah, like something like a yum. Even running it in there the whole time, I think you would cut it down, But I don't know.
It'll be interesting to see. That'll be the interesting part over time. The reusability of your substrate.
Yeah.
Suppose it's not expensive.
So what I did,
you have to replace it though. So
because there must be little baby roots left over when you pull it out, right?
Oh yes, there was. As a matter of fact, I noticed that when I spooned through it afterwards, because just like Tao, I had to dig into it and see.
Yeah.
Right, Tao?
Find them damn little white worms.
Get into it,
God forbid.
Right. Let me see what's in there. Yeah.
But yeah, so that could be an issue too
was,
when the roots die off and they're left in there. That'll be something to eat on.
Well, then at that point, then I guess if I have any issues with it, I'll just add it to my soil.
Yeah.
That way it just becomes part of the nutrients as far as the breaking down of it.
And like you're saying, you got new sand. You could probably change it out and then let the one that you used already dry out or something and clean up or put it in something like you're saying and then just switch it out.
Wash it out, rinse it. But that's the thing. The thing I like about it is it's cheap and it works.
Yep, those are 2 pluses for sure.
Right.
Big
My
butt.
wife.
I wouldn't want to get. I wouldn't want to get to
Opposite
the
of my
spot
wife,
where
is that what
you start to worry about where to throw it away, though. Where to put the next load of it. You know, like that's.
What, the sand?
Yeah.
Don't lie, Tao. You're not married.
Like if you use it a couple
Good God,
times.
I
and
live
you
in a desert.
Well, yeah, it might be all right for you, but it would be weird for me. You know, that's the things I think about. It's like
Yeah,
after
I
a
can
while.
understand that. That's like Eagle and his perlite out in the yard. You know, perlite out in the yard.
Well, yeah, the guys,
Every
there's
time
the
it
guys
rains,
out
it
here
gets
that
white.
they would do pots inside and then they'd take them outside and eventually they'd fill up all the raised beds in their backyard full of their pots from inside. Well, it's like, now what do? You've been throwing away this dirt for years. Like, now what? So it's just things I think about. You know, it's not always
You
suitable for
trip me
everyone.
out of what you think about. You just is so in depth.
Get some cement. That's
so
all.
deep. Love it. I love it. Dude. I like it.
Make some shoes.
So I noticed during your redox
I
conversation,
knew you'd
Smiley,
get that,
you asked Buddy there what the best thing you could do if you were out of range, and the first thing out of his mouth was EM1.
Yeah.
That was interesting. Something. I guess it's the flip-flop between aerobic and anaerobic that it can tolerate. That
those facultative
makes it good for that
microbes.
Yeah, or it served as a biostimulant or whatever, but either way, it stimulated biology, and that's kind of the key to that. I don't know. It was a bit of a leading question, but I was hoping he was going to talk about that being a biological conductivity. You know what I'm saying? Like that was kind of the point I got away from Olivier Houssan's presentation, was that it was more of a biological thing than it was like, you know what I'm saying? Like something to kind of add or subtract, like you're trying to raise or lower pH. It's not really like that.
Eagle, what you got there?
Doggone.
Oh, it's his next giveaway.
Zombie?
Yeah.
I read it.
Oh, there you
go.
Doggone
zombie. That look wicked. What is it?
That is Black Zombie times Doggone Sour by Mystic Grower there. One of her.
I wonder if I'm saying mine backwards. I wonder if mine's
I don't know, but it's not coming.
Dog. It's not coming through. You can't really see it. Yeah, it's blurry. There it is. There it is.
There you go. Magical bird seed. I like it.
Zombie cross the doggone sour.
Get some beans and a little sticker in there from Missy. Cheers,
nice.
Missy.
Yeah.
All right. You may pop on at some point today. I did contact her. Green 13, you want to pick us out a number?
Yeah.
Got us a fresh mind to use to pick from.
Right. Everybody else, they've been super close, man. Super close. There you guys go.
Oh, that's exactly what I was gonna pick.
Ah, there you go.
Right? I won. Oh.
Seriously, guys, I have got my wife now saying, and she's pretty cynical. I've got her saying all the time, universe. You know, like, because so much shit like that happens to us now. I'm like, yeah. And I'm still seeing 808 all the time, but yeah, universe.
Universe.
Oh, yeah.
That's funny.
Everybody.
That's awesome.
Secretly, though, I think it must mean God.
Yes.
But anyway, we'll say universe.
Spirit. Source.
The universal consciousness, man.
Amen.
I was doing time in the universal mind. I was feeling fine. There you go, Crystal.
Tripping out.
I beat you to it, man. I beat you to it, Tal.
So, while we're waiting for this buzzer to go off in 51 seconds, Tao, did you happen to see the Midnight Roots episode when he was on and what happened when he dropped that crystal on that plant?
No.
I knew the silence meant no.
It was singing.
Yeah.
I was thinking.
So you remember the Instagram where had you seen the Instagram? His Instagram where he was messing with the bamboo plant, the cannabis plant.
Yeah. With the sound. This is the sound guy.
Yeah. So basically, I had him on, and we were talking about and fucking.
Okay.
We were talking about it, and he brought the bamboo plant out, and it was like out of the darkness, and hooked it up, and she was quiet, real quiet.
Okay.
And so we talked about her a little bit. The more we talked about her, Chad even noticed that the more like we directly asked questions, I had directly asked questions towards the plant, kind of. It kind of picked up a little bit, but was still very quiet. And I asked Midnight Roots, I said, hey, the last time we talked, you had some pretty amazing crystals laying around. Do you have one nearby? He says, yeah, as a matter of fact, I do. And he walks over to the fireplace mantle and he grabs off a couple quartz or a couple crystals and comes back and he has this like beautiful, it's like a cloudy, it wasn't like a clear, but it was a cloudy quartz. And but still beautiful stone. I said, Jake, take that crystal, drop that, now by that plant. He dropped that crystal at the base of that fucking bamboo plant. And that fucker started talking like a motherfucker. All of a sudden, like it woke up and energy shot right through that thing.
That's awesome, dude. I believe it. I'm telling you. I'm a believer, dude. Whatever it is, I don't care. I don't care that I don't have this whatever behind it. There's something to it, dude. And I'm telling you,
the white paper.
So listen, fucking, I believe in the grounding too, because it's all connected, man.
Yeah,
it's all connected, dude. And then, it's all connected.
Yeah. It's hard to understand what it actually does.
It's elemental
right now that we know about, let alone what we don't know about.
When you played tag as a kid, you ever have like a base that was like a safe place? You know what I mean?
Yep.
And then you had electricity, like if you were holding on to if you were touching someone else and they were on the base, then they were still safe, and it could go as far as the people could go out.
The contact, yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Hopefully I do,
So listen, so if like, let's say my Amy Aces is growing somewhere in Africa, right? In the ground. Okay, outside, and I have my indoor plant grounded to the ground wire that's connected to the ground. Essentially, those two plants are connected by electricity. You know what I'm saying?
At least grounded.
It's that.
Yeah.
Simultaneously, it's that plus what I don't call that. It's called morphic resonance field.
Whatever it is, I think it helps because, man, that was the best one I ever had.
Redpill trips me. He knows every little thing. He knows everything. He does.
That was the best run I had in maybe ever, with those plants with the fucking crystals and the fucking shit, with the pumice rock, the earthworm castings. I mean, it's all of it. And I had them all grounded too. And those plants were the best those plants ever did since I had them. So I don't care what it is. I'm going to try and copy that shit going forward.
A huge amount of it is the energy that you are giving it. Never mind the crystals and the grounding. You were pleased with it, and you doted on it, and you gave it energy. Like that is a big deal. Talk about love. Yeah. So T-Ben, congratulations on that pack of seeds. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yep.
Yes.
T-Ben is racking it in, man. Good work, kid.
That's the second time he's won.
Right, and that's universe, man. That shit happens to us so often.
Way to go, T-Ben.
Crazy.
So we
I haven't
talked
won
about
once
that
yet.
during that episode too, Tal, about grounding and shit like that. And he thought that shit was pretty cool. We actually talked about like him recording that shit. Not just like in-person testing, but like as you walk in and out of the room, you know what I mean? How they react actually. But one thing I thought was cool that we talked about was him kind of making like a plant music or plant music radio kind of type thing. I think would be cool that we talked about, like just having him play, like hook up a few of those plants, maybe even different instruments, maybe, you know what I mean? And just let that shit play on a mic. And that'd be like almost like a Spotify station or something like that that you could turn on in your room. It might be make your plants dance a little bit, communicate. Plant music for plants. You talk about like leaving music on in your room for plants, which I've heard he talked about that day. Only limited amount of time. Too long was actually bad. They only liked it in like 4 hours since, I think he said something like that. But if you played it all day, they kind of got like sick of it.
Yeah, kind of like radio in America. Have the same station on for freaking the whole day. You're sick of that shit.
It's like sick of it. Need something else.
I want to shoot all those DJs that are around here. But yeah, I could see that being totally true. Plants getting sick of that shit. I have a playlist on YouTube that is, you know, supposedly music for plants that I used to play for him. I should give him some more.
I just was thinking of like the electrical currents or the music through the plant, but my understanding of that is you really only pick up a pulse anytime that plant's changing resistance, basically. So all you're really like, is it what kind of a, I guess what kind of music is it going to play? It's really just almost like him, you know what I mean? If we were to hold it or something, it would play different music if we were running on a treadmill or if you were sitting and relaxing or probably if you were sleeping too, you know? So it would be, I don't know what it would really show you, you know what I mean? Is what I'm getting at.
Play soft music at night or something. Plays hard rock during the middle of the day.
I've seen it done plays insect and bird noises.
Well, like the rhythm, the noise that it plays is totally up to you because you set that with the keyboard. So whether it's a bass tone or a high pitch tone you set, all that thing's really doing is changing the resistance inside that box. That's all I'm saying. And it's like, so it's like, yeah, and the sunlight is going to be more active. So you probably will get more tone changes from it than you would in the dark, or, you know what I'm saying? Or if you bump into it or whatever, it's responding. You know, there's a response to the plant. You're probably going to hear more different tones from it, is all I'm saying.
I'm not sure how that one
well,
was.
I'm just thinking, I didn't mean to cut you off. Go ahead.
For entertainment.
I don't know how that one was set up, but I've seen others. It was a whole unit we had while I was in college about plant sensory, and there's a series of experiments that was done where plants their leaves were hooked up to sensors, and then the sensors were hooked up to electric synthesizers, so that the tone that they played had something to do with the amount flowing, the amount of voltage flowing through the leaf. They actually let the plant control the tone. I'm not sure if that's different than the one you guys are talking about, but it was a pretty cool deal because the plants actually controlled the music then based on what they were feeling. That the tones changed. It was so you could actually get a sense of the eeriness or the happiness or in the tone. It was cool.
Yeah, that's basically what was going on with Midnight Roots' experiment there. What I'm kind of thinking there is, well, Smiley, though, even music aside there, even if you could find that sweet spot, like even like if you're calling it maybe a pulse, you know what I'm saying? So even if it's a pulse, and you can find that like good frequency for it, maybe it's like a mother's heartbeat. You know what I mean? And I know I see you smile, but even like that, there's that rhythm. Even when we hear it in music or whatever, it's soothing as fuck to us. So why couldn't that be the same thing with a plant? You know what I mean?
Like eagle.
I was
like,
totally no, just real quick. I was totally just smiling because the topic frequency came up like 3 times, and then Twisted Roots showed up in chat. So that's why I was kind of smiling. It wasn't about what you were saying. That's
there you go.
That's fucking
The universe.
That's funny, dude.
Yeah,
Twisted.
Bad Bunny. Yeah,
But
go
Eagle,
What's going on, dude?
I was gonna say, like when the plants are praying, that's when you can record the song. And then when your plants aren't happy, you play them the praying happy plant song, and perhaps it will give them some good vibes, right? Now, yeah, there you go.
Eagle.
Sure,
There's a
that's
dude who's invented a trellis that vibrates, and the man who invented it recorded his heartbeat and has the trellis vibrate to his heartbeat because it's his personal medicine.
Wow. I saw that trellis. Interesting thing, man, right?
That's deep,
I guess,
though, man. I'm digging that.
That is deep, though, isn't it?
Yeah.
But
It is deep.
What's up, Bad Bunny? What's up, Bad Bunny?
What's up, dude? Happy
He's out in
420.
Iowa.
What's up, Bad Bunny?
We're just hanging here in the hotel. I had to come down to the lobby.
Oh shit!
Don't want to wake the missus up. Figured I'd jump on, see what's going on. Really morning.
Yeah, you're out. What are you doing out in a hotel? You tell us where you're at. What you got going on?
We're actually starting tomorrow, 420 or today, 420. HTG Supply in Illinois is opening up. They got their grand opening tomorrow, and we'll be hanging out with them all day. So if you're in Illinois, Rock Island, swing by and see us.
All right.
Oh yeah.
Badass.
Doing it.
What's everybody up?
Hard work and do right there. Cheers to you,
Yeah,
Clover. How you doing today, man?
Oh, cheers, buddy. I'm doing good. I've been too busy, man. Not enough time in the day. I've been working a lot on building these rooms and moving from out of state, furnishing the house, working on a commercial building. So I got my hands full, man.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, so how's everybody doing? Everyone excited for 420 or what?
Look in Clover's mirror, dude.
Oh, you're
That's
talking
cool.
about the flag?
The flags in the mirror.
Oh yeah, man. I noticed
I
that.
like it.
Isn't that the same one that you have, Eagle?
It's very close.
Yeah. I was gonna say it looks similar, man.
Cheers,
yeah.
happy 420. That's celebrating right there.
Fuck yeah, dude. Yeah, I've been up for I don't know since early this morning, just working on these rooms, dude. And yeah, when you're doing it all by yourself, you know, it takes a little bit longer, you know. But
Are you keeping your enthusiasm up?
I'm working on it, man.
There you go.
Right on, man.
Yeah, but you get everything the way you want it when you do it all yourself, kid. That's the good part.
Yeah,
That's what I was going to say.
I find myself bitching at people if, you know, if I have someone help me with the wrong things, you know.
Oh yeah, I know.
But this way here, you know, it's done to your satisfaction.
That's true. And one thing I like the most about it is when you walk in there, you know that you did the work and it feels good, you know.
I did this.
That's right.
So good.
Yeah, man. I'm not gonna lie, dude. This year has been a complete nightmare of trying to get things ordered on time, you know, coming out of the COVID thing. And
Oh, forget it.
oh
That's
my
almost
God.
impossible. If you got stuff on time, anytime, you were lucky.
Yeah, seriously. I mean, we were backed up. Like, I've been waiting, you know, 6 weeks backed up on earthworm casting, so I can't even make super soil until I get these earthworm castings in. And,
Dude, you should have got some worms.
yeah, I don't know
You would
a
have made
fucking thing
castings
about
already.
worms. I know how to work with their shit, but you know, I don't know
Right.
how to work with the worms themselves.
They're friendly
maybe
as
just
long
put
as
them in a
there's a
bin
lot
and
of
feed 'em.
biology.
They're pretty
I hear
cool.
they don't bite.
Yeah, they're pretty cool, dude.
Oh yeah. Yeah, isn't there like 2 different species of worms that you can use too, like the red wigglers and the
European
night crawlers?
crawlers. Yeah, well,
I think
Yeah,
they
and
have
a few
another one.
others. Two main ones. There's lots of others.
I was gonna say, I
there's
think there's
others.
really like 5, but yeah, sure, 2 sounds great.
Yeah.
There's 2 types of
Damn.
worms. There's earthworms that go down, and there's composting worms that eat up.
What
So
the hell,
Yeah.
Boom? What's up?
Boom.
Cheers,
He's
guys.
at
I
what?
can't really hear you. Popping in
Right on,
early
man.
420. I'll
He's
be
on the
back
job,
later.
isn't
Buddy.
Oh yeah.
Right on,
Love,
brother.
brother.
See ya. Nice. Sorry, guys. I saw him there. I had to shout him out.
Hell yeah, man.
He's
Happy
at work,
420.
you know, so yeah. That's
Wicked.
awesome. Yeah, that's awesome.
Get that shit finished and get home and for a refund, Red Boy.
That's right.
Man, looks like you're
Nice
staying in a
job.
nice hotel over there, Bad Bunny. That's a nice shot of the lobby, man. Pretty sweet.
Uh-oh, we lost. Yeah, you got
He's like
a lot of
breaking up,
interference,
buddy.
Bad Bunny.
Yeah.
You got too many structures around you. You got to get closer to a window.
I heard
Yeah.
there's a plastic shortage. Maybe not due to COVID, but did some plant in Texas like burn down or something? Anybody hear of any of that?
I hadn't heard anything about that, but I wouldn't doubt it. I wouldn't doubt it.
Well, because
Either
like
that
yeah,
or
all
the CCP bought it, you know.
yeah, all the well, the guy was saying copper is up, but the guy was saying that the wire that they use is up dramatically in price because they can't get the plastic that that wraps the wires at the manufacturing place. So, but I've heard all sorts of stories from construction workers that all the material costs like doubled recently, or in the past like 6 months or whatever.
Oh yeah, I've heard. I talked to people in the lumber industry a couple days ago. Man,
oh my God!
They said they're
A piece of
sitting on
plywood's
that
like
shit.
$60. Yeah.
He said they're sitting on fucking tons of it just to drive the price up. That's what he told me. And he works actually at the plywood factory, so he said there's plenty sitting around. He's like, it's a false scare, is what he said. And I believe it.
Yeah.
It's a game. We're in a
There's
game,
no-
man. We're in a game. We're just
I seen a post on Instagram, funny enough, about the first half of it was this contractor, and he was upset about lumber prices, and he got kind of teary-eyed, and it made sense. His livelihood and his family and stuff depend on him making a profit, and lumber prices totally impact that. And he was asking for somebody intelligent to explain to him what the hell was going on. And the second half of the video was somebody intelligent explaining what the hell is going on. And they looked at the money supply, and then they looked at Q1, Q2, Q3, Q4 last year, and they looked at what happened when COVID hit and the money injection that hit, and like the money goes Q1, Q2, Q3, and then it goes Q4. So we have an excess amount of money in circulation, which means the money that you have doesn't mean as much because there's more of it, which means it doesn't go as farther.
They call it hyperinflation.
But the actual value of the product hasn't changed, but the money changed. So it takes more money to make the same value. So the price went up. So we're feeling the effects of what they call inflation. I mean, it's a shitty game. That's how it works. That's the market side of how it fucking works. It sucks. And I don't know the way out of it, but it made sense to me. So I just thought I would share that clicked.
Oh, it is
me.
Inflation. It's exactly
Right.
right. It does.
Yeah.
That's why realistically, to put it in real terms, like that $1,400 stimulus check was actually the equivalent of $1,000 stimulus check, but we owe $2,000 on it. That's kind of the way that all worked. But I don't know. Everybody was excited to get them, so I guess.
Yeah, so listen, the contractor that was crying just has to raise his prices to compensate for the raise in prices of the plywood. However, the guys, like, I was just talking to
anybody
the one guy.
here
He's like,
Weimar Republic?
No.
Never hear of
Let me
Weimar Republic? Look that up sometime.
So
It'll tell you
basically,
what's
though,
going on.
he quoted out jobs last year, and now he has to go to the people and be like, it's going to be a different price now. And he's saying he's just going to say whatever the difference in price is what I'm going to charge you. And I'm like, they're not going to go for that because you could just make willy-nilly any price you want to put down. So I don't know what he's going to do, but yeah, I told him you got to be like, this quote is only good for 3 months, and then I have to come and re-quote it from, that's what you have to put in these contracts now.
Yep.
So you don't really need to, dude, because it quote's a quote. I don't have to do the business for you. Sorry, Eagle.
I was just gonna say is at least as far as like those lumber prices go again, up where I live, Georgia Pacific just bought and put up a bunch of fucking plywood factories up by me. One a glue processing plant, which makes all the glue for them, and the other one the board, both chipboard and plywood. So in the beginning of all this, they couldn't shut down either plant. They didn't shut down either plant. So the fact that they do have a surplus is very true, because one, I know for a fact they couldn't shut down this as a contractor. Somebody that cuts his board actually made me go, fuck. It's they couldn't shut down the glue plant because it was so fucking toxic. They couldn't just like walk away from the plant. COVID, we're not making any more. It has to keep running. So with it having to keep making glue, guess what? They have to keep making plywood. Just because they're not selling it, they have to keep producing it just to keep the shit going and run it. So I believe him, the fact that there is bunks and surplus sitting around somewhere. So yeah, I do believe there's a surplus sitting around. I actually really believe that shit. Crazy what they, and that's the other thing too, as you talk about, Tal. That's the one thing that's fucked up about the current housing market. It's everything you're saying. It's they're basing everything off this false market, and I think that's part of the equation. Oh wow, we want to drive the housing market up. Well, in buying and selling ain't part of the equation. How else do you drive up the price? Well, you drive up how much it costs to replace that house.
Yeah.
Drives up the market.
Right.
There you go. So now like you said, materials cost more. Your contractor has to charge more. Now it costs more to build that house. Now the fact of the matter is that house isn't even worth that much.
another fucking 6 months down the road when they release all that fucking plywood
it's gonna
and it
go
fucking
down
drives everything
drastic.
back down to fucking $10 a sheet. Guess what's gonna happen to the cost of the housing?
Yeah. It's all manipulated. All the markets that involve big money are manipulated. And if you don't think so, yeah.
My house is valued right now at twice the value of what I paid for it, you know, and that's under a decade ago, you know what I mean? So I guess pretty wild to think. And most people think that's an awesome thing, which, yeah, I mean, it appears to be on paper.
I'm in the same
until the
boat.
bubble pops, you know what I'm saying?
I kind of want to sell it though and go and sit on the street till it pops. You know what I mean?
yeah, true.
But you know,
I mean, if you can, you can.
That's just what happened too. You compound that with everything you just said. The people sitting at home, not wanting to work, you know, pulling a bunch of free money, and then you got people on top of that watch the cost of their house or the price of their house go up and go. This is what happened in 2008. Oh yeah, my house is worth 90 G's. Guess who's going to take out 90 G's against their house and start a fucking business or whatever? Yeah, same thing that happened. It all echoes. Yeah, man, it's a funny time right now. I've been sitting out on my case for most.
That's true. Yeah, you extend yourself on the value, the bubbled value of it. You extend yourself in credit on that, and then when the value drops, you don't have any. Yeah, you owe more on it than what it's worth. Then
and that's when people walked away
Negative
in 2008. Yeah, but Smiley, like, even though it doubled and pops, when it goes down again, it won't go as far down as probably as even you paid. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So it'll be a steady, like, higher highs and higher lows. So you'll still be all right.
And here's the funny thing, though, is the county knows this. So now my county taxes, property taxes, those went all up based on that value too, and those don't go down very quickly. Not when the market drops. You got to
check this out, Smiley. For us, they did those values in 1983, and they never changed. So if I'm in a tax bracket because I have a 1-bedroom house, but I extended that house from 1983 to a 1-bedroom to a 10-bedroom house, I still pay the 1-bedroom house tax.
You can go to them every so often and dispute it, can't you? Every 5 years.
Yeah, but that's what I mean. You got to fight it to make it go.
Yeah.
And they get you anyway. So.
Hey, I'm gonna leave, guys.
I got some more beans to give away too. I got this one called Turn.
Oh, that's a good time for me to leave.
Look after yourself. Happy 420, man.
Yeah, Modern.
I'll be back if I can. I'll be back if I can. I gotta rejuvenate.
Good to see you, Modern.
I gotta rejuvenate.
You pull out every time that lucky number needs to be drawn. All right. Think about it again, I guess, or give us a number.
Oh, yeah. You want that lucky number, don't you?
You just need some music for him.
I gotta get it. I gotta get fucking moving. I gotta get moving. Let me get your number. What's my number here?
Don't stress yourself. Just make one up.
0 between 1 and 444. 111 people when I looked. Times 4 would make that.
God bless all those angels in the chat.
Great.
Dude, that is a beautiful pack of seeds. And just before we do this draw, can I just buy them off you, man?
Yeah.
GMO times wedding cake. That's going to be bad.
That go through?
Yeah.
Did you guys get that?
I see it.
Yep. Okay, good.
All right, we're going to get a roll. You guys ready? Everything after start counts. There you guys go. Boom. Minute 30, go. Good luck.
Oh, good luck. I can wait for the see who wins. I can't wait
Thank you, Modern. Kicking ass.
Turret.
It looks like a
Turnt.
Yeah, I wanted to play for that. Nice.
I like the name. It's kind of a cool name. Turnt.
What was it called?
Turnt. Turnt. Like, I don't know. Kind of a slang, I guess. Like twisted.
It's probably fire.
I don't know, yeah. Made in Hawaii. Under the sun.
Johnny's muted.
There's some thought to it. I mean, I like the whole thought process of, I guess it's not even a thought process anymore, but the whole revelation of the rhizophagy and endophytic stuff going on in the seeds. And yeah, it's pretty cool.
There's definitely a lot more good genetics out there today than there were, I mean, hell, 10, 15 years ago, man. It's crazy how much fire there is nowadays.
Yeah.
It's more what isn't fire.
I just wish it wasn't
No.
so
I just
closely
think there's
related.
more fire growers than actual fire.
I think
That
you're right
fire-
there, Red Pill.
That fire all came from those strains that you guys are saying weren't fire. That Durban poison has been around a
No
long
one got it.
time.
No one got that, did they?
So,
No,
I don't think anybody got it.
I see one
Fucking-
somebody that's closest.
Fucking
Nobody
Modern
looks
had
like
the
close.
shield of all shields up, man. Nobody's
He had to block on, didn't he? I'm leaving. I'm out of here.
Looks
Give
like
us the number.
I
Hurry.
see one that's close. I see one that's close. That's about it.
Westport, right?
Yeah, that's the only one I see, Mr. Westport.
What was he? 399 or something?
Yeah, and it was 420
What?
was the number.
Yeah. That's way out,
Mr.
man.
Westport?
21
Fuck
out.
yeah, Chad. Congrats, man.
Right on, Chad.
You'll have to shoot me
420,
a
yeah.
DM.
That was better numbers.
You'll have to shoot me a DM, and we'll get you turned.
I've been waiting.
Who got that again?
It's actually
No.
that's actually kind of funny.
Chad Westport.
Chad,
Chad
all right,
Westport.
Chad.
Chad holds
Right
it
on.
Good
strong in
job,
the
Chad.
chat.
He
Yeah,
wins a lot
congratulations.
of different shows.
Oh yeah, man.
I haven't got to be on panel with Chad yet. He's in there,
No? You don't
hanging
get to
strong
enjoy
in the
his-
chat.
the
He'll
beautiful
show up
lock?
shortly.
Haven't
He'll
paneled
show
up
up
with the
shortly.
man.
Now that he's won, he should be on the panel.
Panel it up. It's 420.
Panel up.
Hey, no bullying. No bullying. He might be sitting
Oh,
naked with his
oh.
finger in his ear.
Now you're gonna make me feel bad. I'm
Whatever
gonna have
finger
a
in
guilty
something.
conscience the whole rest of the day. I bullied.
Oh man.
It's a 20. No. It's a 24-hour session.
Red Pill's a bully.
I always felt like I was like middle of the ground back in the day in like elementary school. Like I wasn't the biggest bully, but I didn't get picked on the most. So I just got to like put my head down and just like fucking disappear.
I was always
Yeah.
the kid that was head and shoulders taller than everybody else. So I was the bully's bully. I had fun picking on the kids that picked on people.
Yeah.
That's what I did.
That's what
I
I
was the guy that stepped into between the little guy and the big guy.
And pick on the big guy. Yeah.
Right.
Because I was
That's
bigger
what I
than
would
the
do.
big guy. Yeah. That's how
I
I was.
step in and I go like this. Hang on a second. You got a problem with my friend? You got a problem with me? And they look at me and they go, I don't got no problem with you. And I said, well, you got no problem with him. See you later.
Sounds familiar.
Worked every time.
I used to have good friends like that.
Yeah, worked every
There
time.
you
You
go.
got good friends here. Red Pill trips me. Everything that he talks about, he's so smart. You just don't see it in him. It comes out of his mouth like all these smart things. And it's like he's so in depth about what he's thinking, you know. Trips me out.
Yeah, you can tell Red Pill thinks a lot.
I
Yeah.
sacrificed a lot of normal people shit to, you know, get to that point.
A lot of my kind of shit.
I love it. I love it.
Yeah, I killed all those brain
That
cells
ain't
during the
intriguing.
college years.
The only reason I like the people I know, my friends I grew up around with, I always say, like, you guys have families, you guys got a job. I'm the loser. I got all my time, my free time, to just access things and research on the internet. That's the only reason why. I just
So at least you did that, Red Pill. I know people.
You
who
know
have the
that's not true,
opportunity.
brother.
Yeah, exactly.
You know you have to have an inquiring mind to decide to, you know, not just jack off. So
I don't know.
That brings
I
up
just
a good.
think I got the most free time. You know what I mean?
It does.
Yeah, but
I
still,
mean,
what
it
you
does bring
do
up
is
a good
utilizing
point,
it.
though.
You're using your
utilize
brain.
it well.
Using
Yeah.
your brain.
I don't think that though. I feel like I'm like I
shut up, you're
procrastinate
smart.
or I'm lazy or I don't capitalize on time. And
Well,
then
you might not
you
capitalize,
guys
but
are all like
eventually,
you're all
eventually,
young.
You're wearing out your brain. I can tell you that. You're working your brain's constantly getting a workout every day.
I've felt that more than ever at this time in life. Like I just need to write my first memoir so I can like delete all that. Like it's in a physical copy. I don't have to have the burden on my brain to try to remember all that shit.
well, you don't have to remember it all.
Yeah. Just let it all go. Forget it
Not
all.
all of it.
I'll do 1,000 hits of acid and just see
But
how that
like
goes.
Red Pill, I know you have like money making ideas in your brain. You just got to pick one and get enthused about it enough to try and put it into play.
Yeah,
I'm telling you, dude. I really love that freaking trellis netting that gives off light, because especially the strains that use 2 trellis nets. Because maybe not on the first one, but that second one, there'll be stuff underneath it that'll definitely could benefit
and why
from
not?
that shit,
Like even,
right?
that's what I mean. Even if you can only measure it just a small amount, we all know that light is lost from that canopy level to underneath
to
the
that
trellis.
level. Yeah.
Yeah.
And it could be
Lost
very
light
low
trellis.
wattage. Very low
I agree.
wattage too. Yeah.
Lost
It
light
would probably
trellis.
have to be
Heat, so
probably have to be low wattage to not give off too much heat, you know, on the actual appliance.
Well, that's
they
why
don't need that
I
much.
thought of the idea between like actual LED rope lights or fiber optic.
Fiber
and I
optics,
thought
yeah,
fiber
dude.
optic because it doesn't carry any of the heat.
Yeah, dude, it's brilliant. It's brilliant, man.
Yeah,
Let's
I
get on
agree.
that shit. We got to get on that
Like I
shit.
say,
Yeah,
670
but
just thinks, man.
you need a certain amount
Awesome.
of heat, though.
Yeah, there will be heat going to generate light, but a fiber optic.
Yeah, but some of these new LEDs, man, you could dissipate that pretty.
Is there only light
pretty
where
good.
this thing terminates, Red Pill, on fiber optics?
No, that's the thing. Like I'd have to be like an example that I'd have to show you unless everyone's familiar with what I'm talking about. But there's like those Spencer's party lights.
Yeah.
And the same thing, like they had the fiber optic things, and it's like a spinning thing, and it's like a spaghetti noodle, like a tassel, like the tassels that were on like the bikes, you know, girly bikes.
I know
That,
what you're
but
talking
it's
about.
made out of fiber optic, and it sits in a volcano shaped thing, and it's got a light in it, and it's got a little revolving panel, and that revolving panel's got like red, green, blue, you know, that thing, and it spins around so it changes the color of the light going through the fiber optics. But even those wires themselves, most of the lights
Give off
traveling out of the end. And you could do that, you could still do that because you're in let's say you're in a tent and the surfaces of the tent, they're reflective. So you could have the light escaping at every end of this trellis. And if you're in a 5x5 tent with 4-inch square holes, then there's going to be lights on, you know, all ends of all 4 of the sides of the tent, ping pong and reflecting off
Yeah,
everywhere.
but no, you want it to be the light being the actual
both.
Going. Yeah.
You're getting light reflecting out of the ends, and it's passing, illuminating the whole cable of light itself. And that's the thing, like that's not going to be very bright, but it's a trellis light there. It's a trellis net, so it's
level
making contact. it's making physical contact with the net. So even if it's only like one candle light or something like that, the light is physically on top of the stem or the leaf or the internode. So it should be photosynthesizing. And that's the thing is like, we're not supplementing light like, yo, I got a 600 watt HPS on top of the canopy and I got this 400 watt trellis net underneath. It's not like that. All it is just to supplement any light that's lost out of the canopy. It's not meant to be under lighting or supplementary lighting in any means.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. It's awesome.
What I really want for Christmas for 420 is a dehumidifier that doesn't make any heat. Can you do that?
Yeah, put it in a different room and dock it.
It doesn't. I've tried it. It doesn't. It's not. It doesn't work really. It's difficult to move unhumidity into humidity.
Hey, well,
It
I gave you
All
a
right.
present, but I guess you didn't want it.
Oh,
I gotta call it a night, guys. I'm fading, just sitting here, but it's been fun.
Oh shit, I'm fucked up.
Cascadian.
Yeah, man. I'll see if you guys are still around when I wake up again.
Hey, Cascadian, I'll see you later. We'll see you tomorrow,
All
buddy.
right.
Yeah,
See
later,
you.
Cascadian.
All right, I'll see y'all in some hours then.
Yep.
All right.
All right, man.
In a couple.
Later today.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm gonna leave it. I'm gonna leave and come back too. I'll come back in a little bit. I gotta get rejuvenated.
He's got to buy a bunch of Dogecoin.
The next
All right,
Celine
Chad.
Dion.
Ego,
All
play
right.
on the techno. Ego, play the techno. Modern will stay.
Hey, techno. I like techno. It's a techno. I like techno.
Yeah.
All
Look
right,
out, Modern.
So they're talking in chat that there's dirty panties get sold. That's not something.
What?
That's not.
Huh?
That can't be something.
Wait, are you late to the? Are you
been
late to
something
the
for
game, Smiley?
No, the fuck
Time,
way.
Smiley.
I
No,
thought that
not
was-
only
that's
that,
been a
but
thing.
they have
It's an industry.
They have dirty
Why?
panty masks. So they're selling COVID masks that
What?
they have.
Why?
Dirty panty masks?
Yeah, so you can smell. I'm not going to divulge any further, but it's a thing.
I was gonna say you seem to know an awful lot about this here, Redpill.
It's only you who doesn't, dude. It's
Come on, man.
only you who
I watch
doesn't.
Yeah, Red
a
Pill.
lot of podcasts.
Red Pill's been.
I have
Red
daughters,
Pill's been
dude. That's not a thing that I'm thinking it's a thing.
Dude,
I don't
Red-
know.
Red
Not
Pill's been
me. Grim.
catfishing guys.
He does
Well,
research.
decade.
I heard daughters,
Research.
plural, so that just means more reason to capitalize. Right?
Yeah, right.
Like they come in two options: dirty in the front, dirty in the back.
You got drawers. Look at that
I'm gonna
drawer.
see that.
It's
I'm gonna see him
$20
off tomorrow and be like,
$20
boom.
bills in the drawer.
Oh,
Hit him with
my
a pack
Lord.
of fucking granny panties. Here you go, girls. We're in business. Bam. Fuck.
What
That-
the? Yeah.
Oh,
No
people.
joke. I mean,
Oh.
that must be how that's going down, right? You see the girl, you buy the panties off the girl you want, but she's, she can wear 100 pairs a day. Like, what the hell? It's just
dude,
a
it's
rub.
Cash
It's
in
some guy
now. Buy
catfishing
low,
everyone,
sell
dude.
high.
It's a fat guy behind the computer, just catfishing everyone with pictures of hot chicks. I make
Gotta be some
$1,000
good
a month.
dirt.
I mean,
There's a sucker born every minute, so go for it, bro.
Oh, that was too classic, man. That was good. A 420 classic right there. Oh,
So
good one, Tao.
That was fun.
That was, honestly,
Why
that
were they
just broke-
talking about that, though? We were having a sensible 420
There's
based
so many-
conversation, and
Saint
they're
Bernard's
snotty little
Smiley
fuckers in
started.
chat.
Smiley started.
St. Bernard's asked, "Is there anything that's not sold on the internet?" And I was like, "Dirty panties," and he's like, "No,
Like,
actually,
where
that's
have
a
you
fucking
been?
thing."
Yeah,
I'm like,
why
"What?"
was your first pick something that is like very frequently traded online? That's like
I don't
a
know
big
about
market.
I
didn't know this. I'm not
no
into
dirty
that
boy
market, I
panties,
guess.
dirty boxes. I don't know about that.
There it is. That's probably
You like played
There's
Jeopardy.
none
like,
sold.
where are
None
you coming
sold on
from
the
these
internet.
days,
30 boxes from an old man. There's none of those sold, my Smiley.
like you just did Jeopardy. Like it's like I'll take random things found on the street, and it's like I'm a white crystalline substance inside a little plastic baggie. It's like, what is methamphetamine?
Could be crack. Could be crack though. You don't know.
It could
You
be
don't know until
glaucoma
you take
medicine
a
that
big
dried
fat
out.
hit of that shit, right?
I don't know.
It's the cutting agent, man. That's all it is.
Hey, I know someone. I don't know if he was joking or just trying to make a joke, or if he seriously does this, but he would tell me that he would take menthol crystals and put them in little baggies and then like leave them on the street. And his whole idea was that there'd be like a meth addict looking for shit on the ground, find that bag, and then not find out until he smoked it that it's just menthol crystals. Not meth.
Hunter was looking for what cheese?
Redpill, your friends have nothing better to do?
What?
Guys, I'm gonna get out of here. I'm gonna head back to the.
All right, Bad Bunny. All right.
Now he's working.
Kick some butt tomorrow, man. Kick some butt tomorrow.
Yeah, enjoy the comfy hotel accommodations.
And make that
Spread
stuff
the
happen.
word.
Yeah.
Have a good morning.
He looks comfy
All right,
as
brother.
shit. Like he could be doing a commercial for a hotel right now.
That's right.
All right, guys, have a good one.
All right.
Yeah.
Have a good one,
buddy.
brother.
Shout outs.
Making it happen. Bad Bunny making it happen.
It's a secret ingredient, man. You gotta have that bunny shit.
That's the shit right there.
I'm gonna get some.
It is the shit.
You gotta get that bunny poo.
That was pretty badass when Indra came up and was like, fuck, we've been doing that for 2 decades and shit. We just back up a truckload of rabbit shit. That's how we do it. Fuck.
Who is that?
Indra.
Oh, really? Cool.
Yeah, I remember the first time
I was talking to.
Any news on him, Eagle? Is he better?
He's slowly getting better, but he definitely.
Yeah, man.
Man, you hear it,
You see the picture? That's fucked
There's no
up.
like, tomorrow I'm feeling better, man. You slow recovery at that age,
Man, I haven't seen the pictures. I haven't been able to find it.
It's on IG. The one's on IG. But I was gonna say the very first time I heard him or saw him or seen him in chat, he was saying he was preaching the rabbit poo. He's been saying that. He's not lying. He's been preaching that since day one.
420 where I'm at. Cheers, dudes.
Oh shit, we missed it by a minute, dude.
Cheers to that.
No,
we're
it's
on it.
420, man.
I'm
We're on
loaded.
it.
I'm ready to go. I'm on it.
Oh yeah.
I just ate an extra cookie, so I'm 420 for real, man.
Oh, you did double up on the cookie?
Yep.
Oh,
I ate a half and then I just ate a whole one.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not on
Yes.
time for many things, but I wouldn't miss that one, man.
Oh yeah.
Right on. Right on. Hats off to you.
Oh, yeah, I was watching that clock, man.
So Tao, I need your oil recipe.
All right, I'll send you I have the post on IG. It's basically
Okay.
the way I do it. It's easy.
Do you have a butter recipe as well? As far as
Well,
how
you could
much
use
put into
butter
your
or oil. You can use butter or oil, a pound of butter. And I would say a pound of oil, but for some stupid reason, it comes in jars of 14 fluid ounces. It just fucking doesn't make sense to me. I don't know, man.
I'm telling you, you got to go to Costco. They got the huge.
Well, I got one now that's like 33 ounces. So Yeah.
This one was like
I'm gonna
64
put,
or something like that.
yeah, that's huge.
That's huge.
But anyway,
It's
like
for
a pound.
family of coconut people.
The recipe really is a pound of butter to like 4 ounces of really good sugar trim. And that makes good potent shit. And then you could use it any way you want, you know. And if you use coconut oil, it's basically it's the same. You could substitute it in for butter in any recipe except for like croissants or something like that, because it won't make it fluffy for some reason.
Yeah, it needs that butter.
Yeah,
You can
real
always keep
butter
in mind
for
that
that.
coconut oil is a little bit more fat soluble than butter too, so tends to make a little bit more potent extraction.
Yeah, that's what they claim. I'm no scientist, but I have a lot of white papers in my fucking PDF file.
Do you clarify your butter, or do you clarify it, right?
Yeah,
Well, that kind of
makes it more
happens.
potent.
That kind of happens when you do it. I think that's what it is. That's what it is.
It's like removing the film of.
All right, we got an echo somewhere.
Crystals.
No, it's House using his magic radio voice.
I've got a lot of white paper on a roll in my toilet.
You got the white paper.
That's about what they're good for.
You can buy them Uncle for $5, right? Printer paper. I'll put whatever you want on them white papers.
But I will tell you, dudes, the discussions on the white papers made me realize a lot of shit.
Yellow pages.
That's what's good about it. Wait, what? Redpill?
Yellow pages.
We don't get those no more. It's an abomination for the environment, right?
Oh yeah, yeah. Plastic's not a problem. It's all about the fucking yellow pages.
No, they did all flip flops. We went to plastic, and now we're back where I live. It's all paper bags now. Cheesy, shitty paper bags.
That's what I used to sit on as a kid. Is those yellow pages.
You know, guys, I'm just not one of the people out there spreading bro science. I come from science, real yellow pages. Okay.
But yeah, the redox talk and the Coots mix made me realize how deficient in aeration my soil was, and how much I was overwatering, and the freaking fresh earthworm castings are magic. And then one must never forget the crystals.
Right.
And now it has all come together.
Yeah.
Boom. That's all you need.
In this year or whatever, the most information I enjoyed absorbing was Smiley and Scott. That one. It just covered so many things with one type of if we're just talking about watering, let's say we'll call it that, that was so enlightening to me and has made the largest difference to the way I day-to-day garden. Yeah. Not that we have to be picking out like a best thing, but for me, the most enjoyable knowledge to uptake this year was that. And then that goes on to redox. Like they're the same thing, really.
I agree. It gets deep, man. Like I know you guys were teasing me the other night about like going all nerded out about carbon skeletons and shit. But it just fucking stuff blows my mind like that. Like just the idea that each membrane of a cell has a fucking electrical charge. Like the inside of the cell is more negative than the outside of the cell. And there's an electrical gradient charge across that membrane that shit has to overcome to come in or go out or whatever. But it's a fucking, you know what I mean? There's an actual millivoltage reading that they know on what the fucking membrane has it as a charge, basically. So,
dude, so there you go, grounding that shit too. There's something to be said about the grounding wire shit. I don't care what anybody says, man. And supposedly the crystals are like give off voltage. For real. So
well,
even
there are types of crystals that give off voltage, like there's ones under pressure though,
right,
because they use them in automotive too. So
right, when you hit them with a hammer or something, they make a spark. But supposedly there's like very low, many voltages
the
generated
USS
by them.
Voyager and the USS Enterprise were powered with dilithium crystals.
I was aware of that in my youth.
Mm-hmm.
yeah, there's crystals that'll expand when they get an electrical charge too, like an amperage run through them. They'll expand their physical size or whatever. That's how they
unobtainium crystals?
No, no, that's how they fire diesel fuel injectors. They're called a piezo fuel injector.
Yeah,
they actually have that crystal inside there. It works in both
Piezoelectric
ways.
crystals, yes.
Yeah, if you put it under pressure, it'll generate a voltage. If you give it a voltage, it'll like expand or whatever.
That's the same crystals they used to use in the transistor radios.
Yeah, and a crystalline structure is like an ordered molecule or an ordered set of molecules or whatever.
Better conductivity.
Yeah, enzymes are crystalline, according to John Kempf and the Advanced Ecoergonomics. There you go, Eagle.
The giveaway time.
Yep.
They're organized in a specific fashion. Yep.
Yes, sir. It's another 30. So this round is a medium t-shirt with the show emblem on it. Right. Drawn out by Kazoo. The back, silver. What are we going for? We'll go 1 to 420 again. What are we going for? Johnny, have you picked a number?
I have picked one. Who hasn't picked one is Clover. Clover, you picked one.
Yeah.
Yes, young man. We got a fresh young mind to pick it.
All right.
In the Zoom chat.
I don't know about fresh, but man.
No, what I'm saying is they got us figured out. That's what I'm saying.
Okay.
They don't know your mind yet, so we got a fresh young mind.
I don't know, man. Last time we gave them 420 and no one even went for it. So I don't think I was figured out, really.
You know, when I saw that number come up for us, I almost got triggered and being like, that's the dumbest number to pick. Why would you pick that?
but actually it either was or it wasn't, right? And it wasn't. It was one of them. It was like, oh, okay, well, we'll see how that goes. And the funny thing was someone said it right before Eagle said start. Like two. Yeah, it was funny.
Put it in our chat, Clover.
Okay, to everyone?
Yeah, to us.
Yeah,
to everyone else. Yeah, in the chat. Yeah.
The Zoom chat, you mean? Yeah, there we go.
There you go. Okay, Eagle.
What's up, Big Dave?
Morning, y'all. Happy 420.
Hey.
Happy 420, man.
He's rolling one up.
Howdy.
Figured I'd get on smoke a fatty before work with y'all.
You got the right idea.
Hey, right on. You found time to spend time with us. That's good.
Life's been busy, man. Life's been busy.
I know you're busy. That's why I said you found time. Great day to do it, too.
Well, cheers, dude.
Wabs for life.
Right on.
Cheers.
So how many people we got in chat right now?
103.
How many?
103. We've been pretty consistent all night, right around 100. 105, 103.
Dan, you can't take 710, dude. It's not. It's between. It's 444 in it. One and 444.
No, did someone get it right on the nose?
Did they? I wasn't watching.
Wow, I just looked for a quick second.
Yeah. I don't think so.
Maybe I'm in an old one. Probably.
Wait, you're right. I think you're right. I think you're right there, buddy.
I heard the timer.
You're fucking right. Somebody did hit it.
Man, we thought we had somebody that could fool them.
Yeah, man.
Didn't happen.
Dang, Clover.
808 Rudy Prospect hit it right on.
See what I'm saying, Clover? They get it, man. They just read. They go right to the. Yeah,
I'm telling you, man. They saw right through me.
Here's the thing, Clover. I did one just before you, and I did 1, 2, 3, and you just did 3, 2, 1. And I don't think you were here when I did that. So that's again universe.
Exactly. Yeah.
We get into some weird shit with these numbers.
I'm catching up, man. So
that's right.
I've been working all day, man.
Congrats, 808. Congrats, man.
808 Rooting Prospects.
Yeah, he's 1-1.
Right on. Right on, brother.
Wow, my brother.
Let's do a taste. That's awesome.
Silver medium tea on its way to you.
Yeah. What are you smoking on, Big Dave? Did they ask you that already?
No, I'm smoking on some. I got my medical card, but I got a dispensary once in a while to keep it up to date. I guess that's how the state works. My doctor said. So I'm smoking some Blue Dream from the dispensary.
There you go.
It ain't bad.
Nice.
It's good,
goody, man.
It's all right.
I like it. I'm a fan.
Dude, that shit gives me the munchies like crazy.
They got to come up with better packaging, though, man. They use a lot of plastic.
You'll find that in a lot of the shops nowadays. It looks better than a Grove bag, though. At least it's not getting squished by a bag, you know?
True. So here's a question for some of you guys, organic guys. I've been going the organic route with the powder nutrients, like top feeding my plants. Now, I buy my worm castings, but I have a place I've been going to as a kid that's got these worms. They're kind of like night crawlers, but they're not night crawlers. About 4 inches. I call them shit worms. Like, they squiggle a lot and they break. But where they are in the woods, this place that I found, it's like, I want to call it worm castings. Like, you move the leaves, it's like compost, and like, I call it worm castings. It looks like my worm cast, just bigger. Bigger, like granules, bigger circular things. Now, would I be able to use that indoors or no, because of past outdoors?
You'll get a few different answers. I would, because I'm not that scared of insects. Some people would not bring that indoors because they do not want to risk whatever comes with it.
I'm a clean, sanitary motherfucker. You know what I mean? I get scared because, you know, I hate dealing with pesticides, and I've gone years without getting bugs or PM in my grow room. So if I have an infestation, it's just like, fuck, man. I know that I know it costs money and it's a lot more work. You know, I'm big on prevention. So it's like, if I can get a source of clean, high quality earthworm castings, it's like, why not go that route? You know, and if you can go local, that's always better, you know.
Well, I really wanted it to brew a worm casting tea. Like, I hear a lot of people talk about they've been brewing the worm castings.
Yeah, absolutely. Because the whole goal with organics is to, you know, essentially just depending on what system you're working with, but in all of them, you're trying to break down that organic material as fast as possible to make it more readily available to the plant. Now, like plant-based material is is already readily available to the plant right when you give it to it. So that's why some people will choose different sources, you know, of their amenities over others. Some, you know, I always tell people there's like, you know, there's like the dank nerd approach, and then there's like the soil nerd approach. It's like there's guys that focus so much on the cleanliness of their inputs of their soil to the highest extent, you know, that they would overlook almost even the quality of their flower, just chasing those clean inputs. You know, those are like soil nerds I look at. Like dank nerds, it's like they focus more what's going on the top of the ground. You know, it's not, they wouldn't care if they're using, you know, blood meal versus, you know, like, you know, kelp or something like that.
Or chucking straw on that's come from anywhere, just whatever.
So,
yeah.
So
Just
I've learned, I was like,
inputs.
man, you know, it's like whatever system you're working with, always trying to stay in that lane. If you're doing like no-till and, you know, you're working with the soil web system, it's like, you know, go full on that. Don't use blood meal, you know, and bone meal and things like that. You know, that's going to fuck up your soil web system. But like if you're growing in like super soil, you know, it's highly encouraged, you know. So, you know, you never want to mix up the two, you know. So yeah, I'm always real big on, you know, trying to make sure that microbials are always present and thriving, especially because I grow in super soil. So I'm never afraid to add more microbials to the mix, and throughout, you know, every watering, or not, if not every other watering. And you can give them very, very trace amounts of food, almost like microdosing, you know, that won't necessarily put any harm to your root zone or anything like that, to keep them fed. Some microbial products out there already have that in them. But yeah, it's just pretty much what those are there for soil, is to, you know, help break down that, you know, organic material as fast as possible.
So you would think brewing it would be my best bet, utilizing it?
What's that?
So much. So you would think my best bet would be to
make your own.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean,
instead of like using it as a top dress feed.
Yeah. I mean, you can do both.
You ever tried
really.
that?
You know, you can introduce it to them in both forms.
Well, I don't want to test it. That's why I haven't used it, man. I'm sure
yeah.
coming from outdoors to indoors, but it's just like I've used it in my garden, outdoors.
Sure.
It worked phenomenal. Like night and day. My tomato plant from one year where I used it is night and day. So I'm like, I wonder if I can use this indoors. But
I mean, you take that risk of bringing something funky into the garden by chance. Even if it's not a bug, it could be some sort of disease or crazy microbial or issue, you know. So that's unwanted. So you take that risk.
Can I just point out something real quick though? Like food for thought on like microbes and stuff. I just kind of listened to something pretty recent, and it rang a bell or lit up a light bulb in my head. But they were talking about some microbes reproduce in minutes, right? And in each time that microbes reproduce, and it's taking in nitrogen, phosphorus, calcium, all the things to build its own cell walls, right? So some of those are doing that in every minute, and other ones are doing it, say, every hour, right? So now you have these big gaps that can really go into a community or into a biology based on how free and available that food source is. And what the biggest difference between the ones that replicate in a minute and the ones that replicate in an hour is the ones that replicate really fast don't tend to have the ability to release the nutrients themselves. So they tend to thrive when that nutrients is totally freely available in their form to thrive, right? So now if you run that across 5 hours, and each time those things are replicating, you're getting a gap that's so huge in that population of that biology to the free living and the fast replicating ones that aren't as helpful for your plants and aren't as helpful for your soil. So that's the danger that you run into, not only in brewing a tea, but also in adding certain food sources to the soil. You know what I mean? So that's where some of those problems can come in when you have a readily, water soluble thing or whatever, like a sugar source, if you're trying to add that in, so to speak,
Yeah. Agree with that. See, now,
Very interesting. You just crowd out all the good stuff with the fast stuff, or all the slow stuff with the fast stuff, and there's just no room left for
at an unbelievable rate too. You know what I'm saying? Like those things, within a day, the populations are going to be millions to thousands. You know what I mean? It's just a huge gap. So
wow.
Makes me not even want to use it now.
I'd use it.
I'm not saying not to or do. I'm just throwing out the information that I heard.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
True. That's good. That's what I'm here for.
But that would be the same with anything, Smiley. Any introduction. That could be the same with packet microbes. So he's not saying don't do it. He's just saying introduction of microbes in any form could do this.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
And so the other thing I just heard too, like a cellulose, and it is cellulose, is actually a polymer or a multiple chain of glucose or sugars. So the reason that cellulose is like an energy source is because certain things can mine that. But the reason cellulose is hard to degrade is because as those sugar molecules are coming together, they're actually forming more and more carbon bonds. So they're actually making a kind of a bigger, harder bond to break. The reason when you're feeding your soil, or the theory behind that is some of those longer chain sugar sources are things that fungi and some of the longer life cycle microbes, so to speak, or how you'd say it, but the ones that feed the longest can break those down, and when you're applying that, it takes a longer source to become available to the plant, yes, but you're actually feeding the biology that is doing the work to try to make those available for the plant, where the other biology is just trying to steal and grab what they can because they're just reproducing super fast. You know what I mean? That's their whole goal or whatever. So that's some of the difference in like where you start looking at what's actually beneficial and what's actually kind of pathogenic. Even though it's maybe not going to make the plant sick, it maybe isn't healthy for the soil to have that population just blow up out of proportion. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know.
That's the trust the system thing, isn't it? It's really when it comes down to that phrase, because it's like,
I'll give it a try. I'll try it on a few of them.
Yeah. But there's a lot to what Clover was saying too, because I am a soil guy, and I have come to realize that some of the differences that could be coming about, because if you really look at it, you know, who's winning with cups and shit, and there are guys that are using bat guano, and there are guys that are using fucking bone meal and blood meal. And so yeah, I mean, there is something to be said. Every input, I do think, has a certain role that it can play. So if I'm removing that because I'm a soil geek, right, and I don't want to be putting blood meal and shit in my, or whatever in there, whatever it is, you know, there's something that's gonna be different about that. I think of it like a cake recipe. If you take that vanilla extract out, it's not the same fucking cake recipe, even though you only put a drop in there, you know, or whatever it is. Like if you remove that, it's not the same fucking recipe. That's all, you know.
Amen.
At the end of the day, plants love dead shit.
I just love that whole loop you've all been through. I thought what Clover said was all of it. Absolutely. It really is that way. And honestly, it just means that there is room for bro science, because and a recipe as such.
Bro science is legit science. The only difference is we don't have a fucking white paper that we can pull out and show somebody. But there's a damn good reason why bro science exists. Motherfuckers been seeing this shit for decades, right? Like they didn't have all that. I'm not included in that. I'm learning from all these guys that learned from their experience. Well, if shit didn't work right, you didn't do it again. You know what I'm saying? Like that's how they evolved to where we were at in the bro science world, was they were just doing what fucking worked for the plant. You know what I mean? Even if it was some crazy shit like pounding a spike through the fucking stem, you know what I mean? They saw a cool response from it or whatever. They were open-minded. They're creative, you know, like, fuck, let's throw some ice down on the pot and see what happens. You know, we know cold weather affects them or whatever. And yeah, I mean, some of that shit there's good reason to it because they saw responses from it. And I think there's a lot to be gained from what people learn from experience, because that's all science is doing anyway, is observation. You know what I mean? They're observing
That's
it.
why I put ice bottles on the top of my plants or on the top of my soil before it's ready to go.
Yeah.
Just to give it that cold feeling, you know?
All right, boys,
Maybe
you
the
know what I'm
roots are going to send a note. Yeah.
Well, it locks out nutrients. Some nutrients won't pick up. It won't come up into your plant, which is a good thing. That's why, you know, this stuff changes colors. It's that cold temperature changes. Has an effect on uptake of nutrients.
Yeah, I'm gonna drop out for a little bit. I'll be back though.
All right, brother. Tonight or tomorrow?
All right, Tal.
Today.
Later, Tal.
Yo, it's good seeing you all. And yeah,
All right, buddy.
I'll be back.
Talk to you later.
Crystals.
I'll tell you, I'm with you too.
Good seeing you all. Happy 420.
Happy 420.
Happy 420, brother.
What the fuck, man? We get into the good shit and everybody clears the room now.
I just got back here. Give me a
I
break.
know, right?
What the fuck?
Damn.
How does modern come back and Tao leaves? What the hell is going on?
Ready to partake.
Well, I'll do that. I'll try that. I'll brew it up, man, because I'm really interested in doing that on indoors. I got a separate tent at another location that we were doing feminized seeds. I'll do a run in there and try it in there as a brew in there, just so I'm isolated in case anything. Yeah,
Dave, would you consider just rubbing some of it into water rather than bubble brewing it?
What do you mean? Just dumping it like diluting it wise?
Yeah, wash.
Straight in the water and mixing it that way? Or,
yeah. That would probably be what would be our way these days. You're looking to not get it towards where you're risking it being anaerobic.
Yeah. So brewing it wouldn't be a good idea. That's what you're saying.
We still call it brewing it as it happens, but I'm just talking about
Have you ever tried the 007?
A non-aerated.
The 007 worm castings.
No.
007, James Bond.
Yeah, the 007 worm castings. Yeah, that's shaken, not bubbled.
Okay. Good, buddy.
That was a reach, Johnny.
No, it's for real. I just made it up, but it's for real. I've done that, and it works. You know, it's quick and easy.
So then I'll give that a
just
try.
a whole shitload of a couple of ladies. Yeah, what I do when I do it, I take my worm cast and I'll take I put it into a jar, and I'll take like a cup of worm castings, put it into a jar, fill it up full of RO water, and I'll shake the shit out of it, and then I'll let it set for an hour, and I'll pick it up again. I'll shake the shit out of it for a little while, and then I'll let it set for a minute, and then after a little while, I'll shake it up again, and then I pour it into some other water that I'm going to be watering with, and that's my 007 version. You know, shaken, not bubble.
I'll do that.
Yeah, that or even less than that.
Yeah.
So what? Just keep it under 4 hours, and that's what Johnny is describing is exactly the type of thing I do.
Yeah.
I then just push it. I even spray it on my plants. It's ideal. I'm pretty sure that's what Smiley's doing as well. Yeah.
Shaking not stirred. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it's just a transition.
I'm just trying to realize like stuff around me in my area, like I keep hearing everybody say, and so it was just something that I knew was there, and I used it in my outside gardens. And I'm like, man, I wonder if I can use it on my indoor gardens without things. But I'm going to do that, man. I'm going to mix it with the water and give it a try.
I'm 100% for it. And if you keep your plant health high, you won't have any problems with insects anyway.
Yes, I don't have insects right now. Maybe a few fungus flies here or there, but
You don't want no bugs.
Man, I've never pest issues. Knock on wood. Hopefully, I don't get any.
It's nothing like smileys.
You don't want no bugs.
What? I got bugs.
You don't want no bugs.
Yeah.
No, you don't.
I don't want to talk on it too much, but I've got an ecosystem. It's in balance at the moment. At the moment.
Yeah, that's the hard part. No, I just think it. Yeah, I even think of that too. Like even in the whole like brewing realm, you know, some people think of that as bro science. It's not. There's actual science to brewing it, yes, but you know, some of the other things said about it do tend to be kind of in the bro science category. So maybe there is some more to learn about it. That's all. You know, it's like anything else. I mean, use it, do it, try it. You know what I mean? It's like that's how we all learn from it. I've brewed many a teas multiple times, you know what I'm saying, for a long time. So it's not, yeah, I mean, it's just, it's
you know why I don't do the brews?
Yeah.
I just don't have the patience for it.
Yeah.
Listen, if you do it the way we just described, it's like a billionth of the work and a billionth of the risk, and definitely as good a result, if not better. So,
yeah, right.
I don't know why we use the term bro science when we say that as if like science has all the answers, and all of us in the community probably grow better weed than any scientist that isn't growing weed. So maybe it's something for other plants in
They have
general.
no passion for it either.
Maybe soybeans are different, but cannabis, I trust bro science more than science.
Yeah.
Very good.
Right on, brother.
Thanks for all the knowledge you dropped, man. I gotta say that. It's the first time meeting you.
Yep, for sure.
It's a pleasure to meet you, man.
He's a brilliant individual.
He is, man.
Worst man I know.
I love it.
Cheers. Congratulations to you. I really hope we get to go legal here in Wisconsin in the next 2 years.
We do too.
Big Dave's gonna be off to work with teas running through his mind and shit.
I'm a little excited to break in my new toy today.
Hell yeah, Clover.
I got some limbs to chop if I get concrete truck in. I get to go break her in. But anyway, it's almost that time, gentlemen. It's calling me. I'll be back later if it's open. Just dumping 14 yards to the sidewalk today.
Hey, good to see you, Big Dave.
All right, guys. Enjoy. Happy 420, guys.
We'll see you later.
Cheers, brother. Have a good day.
Did he say he's got to pour 14 yards of sidewalk? Is that what I heard him say?
That's what I heard. Yeah, that's a lot of sidewalk.
That's a shitload of sidewalk.
That's a shitload of sidewalk.
Clover, that's fucking badass, bro.
That's looking nice.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
I can't see him unless he talks, fortunately.
Well, double tap on his thing.
Yeah, I don't have it at all.
Highlighted.
It's all brand spanky new, man. That's
No,
let me try to do something.
Swipe modern.
Yeah.
You should be able to see all of us.
Are you on his phone? Are you on your phone, modern?
I got him on there now.
There you go.
Just locks people out when I do that.
You're just getting cranking, huh, Clover?
I can't hear shit in there, man.
Oh yeah, dude.
Man,
That's looking badass.
I love that.
Oh, yeah.
I missed
That
it.
was badass,
damn
man.
it. Oh well.
That was all waist level. You work on it without bending over. Ooh, I like
Thanks,
that.
man. I've been working my ass off. I'm
You're
so
thinking.
tired.
Yeah. That looks sexy in there, man. I'm telling you what, man. You could do some work in that stuff right there. Or at least
This whole thing, man,
what I can
it's
see.
a big, representation and, dedication and honor for Sub. I pretty much have his entire menu, and we've cracked pretty much all the classics in there, and a few of his newer ones. So as we pheno hunt through these, we're gonna get all of them cracked, and then try and make clones of every strain available. Starting with the state of Oklahoma and just kind of working our way around, because it's like I'm not a breeder, but one thing I can do is help make sure that these genetics stay around and stay available for people to enjoy.
Fuck yeah, man.
Most definitely.
Yeah, man.
Where'd you get that hat?
Oh, this one I had it made, dude.
Dope too, yeah.
I love that.
Yeah, thanks, man.
Man, I love that, man. That's awesome.
I love the molecule, I've always been fucking infatuated with it, and
21 carbons in there.
Hell yeah, dude.
Energy intensive molecule.
I love it, man. Like, I wanted to go nuts and start putting all sorts of molecules on it, but I was like, no, calm down.
Miley, you and your
Just
carbon
one.
molecules.
That's why I like CO2.
Yeah.
Plant requires a lot of carbon.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, it sure does. I'm actually, I'm supplementing about 500 ppm of CO2 and veg to help with the LED, because I'm switching from the single-ended Hortolux Super Blue, that fucking big banger, man. And to switch from LED in the blue spectrum from that light is like, there's nothing that can compete, dude. I mean, I've talked to every lighting rep out there, and they're straight up. They're like, yeah, man, you're never going to see the results of that bulb. And they said, just because of the fact that, they said that bulb is 1,000 watts, and blue spectrum takes the most energy to produce, unlike red spectrum, which is the easiest. So they said, the fact that, 700, saying anybody tells you that, a 600 or 700 watt light is gonna, veg out a plant better than 1,000 watt blue is bold-faced lying to you. So, and that's one thing that people have to understand about veg, because flower is a little different, because like you're saying, the red is the easiest to produce. So you could take the same, like all the different colors of the same spectrum at like 200 watts, and ones are going to produce different amount of spectrum just because, certain spectrums are easier to produce than others. So it's, I was after, talking with so many reps and, looking at all the lights on the market, everything, it's like, okay, that's one thing I definitely had to keep in mind when choosing, my lights. So I was like, all right, and, talking with Grow Generation, Jeremy, he's the VP over there, and man, he's great, fucking wealth of knowledge, man. Setting up, commercial cultivations every day, all day, like dominoes, man. Just, and he recommended, the CO2 supplementation in LED to help, calm my ass down a little bit, because I'm freaking out that the plants aren't doing what I'm used to them doing, because I mean, dude, if you've ever grown under super blue single-ended, man, with Hortolux, they're just fucking unreal. I mean,
which is so what? Very, very bushy. You got some of them.
I mean, they get just
very bushy
exactly the same
stalks. I mean,
yeah, I mean exactly
fast.
the same. Exactly what you're describing, man. Them blues are badass, and it's hard to beat them. You're right.
Yeah. So that's one thing I ran into when starting to trying to set up the best quality, lighting setup, current to date. And it's like, man, it's like everything in me wants to set up the super blues and veg, but have the LEDs and flower, but it just doesn't make fucking sense, from a you know, when they have the double tier systems, because I can use half the space in double tier with LED, you know, and so it's like, damn.
It's a compromise, and it's maybe
Yeah.
one you have to make, right?
Yeah.
Because of the pure square footage, just usability.
It's the hardest decision I've had to make throughout this whole process is ditching those fucking bulbs, man, because they rock so much. So I always tell people, if they're not running them, dude, fucking take advantage, because they're so killer. Like, even if you're running like a longer veg, like 8 weeks or something, they can cut down your veg time up to a week. So if you're harvesting 6 perpetual harvests a year, that can save you, I mean, almost about a harvest a year, you know, in veg time. I mean, they are very vigorous whenever they're under those blues. It's insane, and they're so strong. And I mean, and I love to pair it with that. It used to be called grow sill, but now they call it natural sill. It was Build a Soil used to carry it, but it's a silica product that's 99.5% silica readily available immediately to the plant, derived from rice hulls. And dude, I mean, you get a little bag like this, I mean, and that shit'll last you like over a year or two. I mean, it's crazy. And yeah, you pair that with those blues, man, and your branches get so strong. And I mean, you can always, you know, do enzymes and things like that to help out, obviously, and all the other stuff. But yeah, man, just good silica and those blues, man, and it's crazy. You know, nice plant health, and you're good to go. It's awesome.
Yep, I find running LED in the blue, I have to run a very low wattage, because I shouldn't really talk about wattage, but because I will, but because they just don't like the intensity of the LED format with a lot of wattage. And then if it's a low wattage, they're not that vigorous. So it's a weird, it's great. It's perfect for my particular scenario, because like you, I'm in a very, very short space, or you're doing double stack. And so it's the compromise I had to make, but it's not a thing I love.
Right. And you know,
so when I want them to get going, I have to be careful. And so CO2. Anyway, carry on.
Yeah, you know, I mean, it's like they just kind of slow down under LED, you know, a little bit if you're used to HID, you know, and but one thing that is cool though, I mean, when I started looking around at all these lights, they are designed quite differently, but some are very similar, you know, as some require a distance from the canopy. Others you can almost be touching, you know, without any light reaching. And it's more of the vertical lighting that I see that, well, some of the vertical lighting that's like that, like Fluence and Gavita, you know, you can keep them a little closer. Horlux, you have to keep them further away for some reason. But it's very interesting why that is, though, when they're supposed to all be vertical LEDs. And really, they're
Frank
only
gave me a plant recently, and it had been grown under T5. And because we're having this conversation, it did run through my head. This is nice. I might go back to these. For my situation, it might be a thing, you know.
Yeah, absolutely. And
it was very
speaking
compact,
of Horlux, they make a great fluoro spectrum. They have a bunch of different bulbs you can introduce in the same fixture, and yeah, they're pretty incredible if you're looking for that sort of setup.
It might be inefficient, but at my scale, that might not be at all a problem. You know, for the additional quality perhaps that produces, we know that's a thing, really.
I'll tell you, there are some lights out there from Spectrum King. They have, if you're looking for lower wattage LEDs, I'm not sure the size of your cultivation, but they do have everything from like a small little 2x2 tent, you know, LED closet. It's really strong, surprisingly strong for, you know, a little 2x2 light. And it's a little 140 watt.
I'm racist against Spectrum King. Spectrum
Are
King
you?
can suck a dick. Yeah.
Why?
You don't like
You
them? Why
racist
not?
against
Fuck that company.
Did they mess something up for you?
No, not at all. They just lied like fuck about like a load of stuff for a long time and made us buy really, really expensive lights that turned out to be worse than the gas bulb lights. And actually, the company isn't now even owned by those people, so I should just back out of it. But
well, I'm on order for the new
expensive.
lights that are coming out today. So we're gonna get a chance to try these new Spectrum King 603s side by side against the Gavita 1930Es, the single tier LED lighting replacements. So that'll be a fun side by side. I didn't know that any history about Spectrum King, really.
Listen,
I think you know, the last I've seen him, you know, I remember Dago was messing with you know, what's his name, Remo. You remember El Remo Nutrients guy? Yeah, he had
everybody they paid said good things. I am aware.
Yeah.
Those people now don't use those lights, though, do they?
I have a LED light question.
Sure.
Is there anyone knows a LED light company that'll make you a custom made LED light basically? And I've ran into the problem where I've kind of gotten to the point where we've kind of like tried to blueprint out a light, but it's very hard to get the people who their mind and their, you know, education and the thing they're good at is the manufacturing of the light. That's what they know. And when you try to talk to them about using certain colored diodes in the spectrum, it's really hard to get them to do it because it lowers efficiency. And the school of mind that they came to when they started researching LED lights or why they got involved with it is for its efficiency. So the second that you start talking about using, you know, sacrificing efficiency for spectrum, it's really hard to get them to manufacture it, even if you're like, just like, I don't care, just pay, I'm paying for it, just build it the way I want to.
Yeah. Hey, you know, a lot of the way, you know, that things are done nowadays is, you know, is they'll pretty much get you to think that the stuff that you had that worked perfectly fine for a long time isn't any good anymore, you know, and to buy their new stuff. And, you know, so we're in that kind of stage right now. It's like, well, you know, everything I've seen, you know, people, like you said, are making the switch for, you know, to save money, you know, or to, you know, lower their energy savings. You know, that's the only reason to switch LED. People say it's less heat.
Requirement by the cities to do it. They're required to do it.
That's true in California, right?
I realized that HID or HPS light is less efficient, but it's still to this day it grows, you know, sufficient cannabis for most people's needs. So my whole thing is like, come on, an LED light, even if you manufacture the least efficient LED light, it is still more efficient than an HPS light. So come on, let's just build the best spectrum. It's still more effective and efficient than what we're going away from or what we're leaving from, departing from.
And that's I kind of like, I trust the industry leaders more so. Like I've grown with Hordelux for about 12 years and I've grown the best bud I've ever had in my life. And I've seen the best bud always under like Hordelux or Gavita, you know. So, and I personally have always chosen Hordelux, you know, and I've grown in tons of facilities filled with Gavitas, you know, and ran those lights too. And it's just, they both bang, you know, and if I'd have to trust any companies, you know, I could trust those two for sure, you know. So I always feel good about putting those two brands in my garden because I've
Have you ever done the dual arc Hordelux?
Yeah, I've ran every single bulb pretty much they've offered except their new LEDs.
Have you tried the plasmas?
Well, I've tried their the CMHs. I've tried their dual-ended, all their single-ended fixtures. Yeah, no, I haven't fucked with their plasmas.
Did you try the death ray one? The
Which
Hoarder
one?
Luck, the Death Ray one, it's like in the far red category. It's like a ceramic metal sodium or something like that, and it's all in the far red. It's a whole different. I don't know.
We messed with the CMH is just for the THC content increases in the commercial grade, because in Colorado is where we were doing a lot of this, and the market was pushing based upon high THC percentages out there. So there's a big flood for those lights. A lot of people started switching to those ceramics, for that. And in my opinion, I like the dual-ended result better. But they did see increased THC counts. I mean,
what year would you say that hype started? Would you say like 2016-ish?
Yeah, I mean it was years ago.
Yeah,
because I mean I've been back here for about 2 years, and I was out there for about 7.
Yeah. That's when I got my first CMH, and I argued with one person. I found one person that argued with me, and I had to finally submit because he was so old school. He was talking about growing with CMHs back in the 80s. Right, and he turned out to be true. They definitely had CMHs in the 80s.
I mean, they produce, and they all do well. And it's, I always tell people, if you got good lights, I mean, and you're doing good things under the lights, typically you'll get good results. It's just, stay away from the guys that you never heard of in your life. They're just these up and coming lighting companies that selling these really cheap lights at half the cost of these industry leaders. Just be careful, and make sure that you're at least going with a reputable competitor, like Lux or Phantom or something like that. They're on the worst end of things, but they're still a legitimate competitor.
I would just really like if I could find someone to manufacture me an experimental LED light. Even if it's a prototype and it costs more because it's not like mass produced.
I mean, I know Grow Mouse makes LEDs, man.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah.
Grow Mouse.
I don't know how cheap he would be though. I've never hit him up for a light.
If you want somebody to create a light for you,
specific concept,
he'd be the one.
Like I said, I've done this before. I've talked to LED manufacturers for years, and every time we get to the conversation, they're like, I can't do that for you. I'm like, why? And it's like, because it lowers the efficiency. Like, I already know that going in. I just need someone to make it for me. I don't know how to make it, and I can't make it myself.
Yeah. They must understand there's a need for something regardless of the fact that it's just efficient, not efficient.
Yeah, I talked to Grow Mouse. He used to work for, what company did he used to work for?
Oh gosh.
Still, but good luck for finding
I'm not
it.
sure.
I mean, he's pretty much elusive right at the moment. He seems like he's fed up with like the bullshit of the light companies. This is like what, second round at trying to make a good light, get his name out there like that. Two bad experiences. I don't know if you could find it.
Like I know it's kind of crazy, but has anyone ever seen, for one, green LEDs incorporated, and then has anyone ever seen blurple the strip lighting, bar lighting? Does Fluence?
No,
It's
and
like,
no.
This is going backwards and full circle in every which way. But has anyone ever seen a bar light set up like Fluence, or that kind of sort of bar setup, but blurple? And then has anyone ever seen a bar light set up with blurple supplemented with like white and green? Okay, I could go into detail more, and even more lights that you supplement with even like IR and UV, but I just think people aren't using enough LED spectrums. And if you're like, well, we're just going to use 730 red and 3000K, and that's it. Like, and then it's like said, you go backwards.
3500 usually.
And a lot of people went away from what they call light bright, LEDs, where it's just a panel and it's like orange LEDs, blue LEDs, green LEDs, red LEDs. But when they made those lights 10 years ago, those LED
4 minutes
diodes,
to 20.
They weren't even efficient, right? So you could do that now. You could make a high-tech quantum board with the most efficient diodes in each one of those spectrums, calibrate it to your liking. You could even use, PWI or other things. Like I said, have different types of white in there. You can have 27K and you can have 3250K, you can have 55K and that kind of shit. But I know that's what I'm saying. Like, if you want to make a dedicated LED light for spectrum, it's really hard. If you can't do it yourself, you can't manufacture it in your own garage or your own.
But what is it you're trying to drive? Because you don't have to have green LEDs in there to get the green spectrum. It's a full spectrum, the white spectrum.
There's two things I want. There's one is I want to see the effectiveness of the light after my thought process can be, materialized, and I have this thing. Like, maybe I want to get to the point where if I have it and I grow with it and it like disproves what I want it to do, I'm fine with that too. That's what I mean about a prototype. It's okay if what I believe the light's capable of turns out to not even work. But my whole thing of doing it was really dedicating the light to get as roundabout or as close to 99 or 100% CRI.
CRI.
And
okay.
When you look at a light spectrum, everyone talks about like the cyan dip or other certain dips in the spectrum. And when you look at the spectrum of the light, it's like a complete pyramid. It peaks out, it's got the UV, the infrared, and it peaks out right in the top, right in the green, right? And there's no, even if you're going with HPS, you're going with CFL, CMH, LED, anything, you never see just a straight up mountain right in the middle. You always see two peaks and a valley. You see a peak in the red, peak in the blue, valley in the green and cyan. So what I want to make is try to make it, a bell curve type thing where technically it is the most heavy in the green spectrum, but across the board, it's the most complete because goes the furthest stretches all the way to the deepest UVs, and it furthest stretches all the way to the deepest IR. And that's all. Like I said, who knows? I build that, or have someone build that light, grow with it, and then it's like growing with a CFL. It's like extremely low yielding, but it's like decently crystally weed. I would be disappointed at that. For me, I'm just looking at, at the point where I'm already satisfied, then it's a whole nother margin of scientific bullshit to say this light is superior to every other light. But if you're growing with that light and you're happy with the result underneath it, then to you personally, it doesn't matter, right?
Yeah, and that's why I was kind of like, back what I was saying a little earlier, man, I was like, I just wish I could, in this commercial application, have like those metal halides super blue single-ended, because I would much rather have that than mess around with an LED and veg, but if I'm going that route, I'm going to choose an industry leader like Horlux or Gavita. I'm going to run them side by side. I'm going to give them about a 500 ppm CO2 supplementation. And
Clover, can you dial in a Gavita? Can you dial that in, the spectrum? Is that one of those tiles?
yes, you can, but you have to have the controller for all that stuff. One other light that we got was a grower's was a grower's choice, which I was actually really impressed with that light. It's very, very bright, and it's very easy to set up. And everybody that is filling, buildings with LEDs that I'm talking to, highly recommended Grower's Choice. So I went ahead and threw them in there. So we got the Gavita, Horlux, Grower's Choice, and Spectrum King, and we're gonna see what they can all do.
So do any of those have the opportunity to give you like a sunrise spectrum, afternoon spectrum?
Yeah, I mean,
evening spectrum kind of during the
there's
same
controllers for all
day?
that type of stuff. It's
It would be more something you would put into an app on a phone.
There's
Is that
other
what you're
equipment
saying, or-
for that stuff. I can't go into particulars. I usually talk to my guys about that stuff, but yeah, there's definitely controllers for all of that, and you can always get more and more in depth, especially with the industry leaders. Like, I mean, any big lighting company like Gavito, Horlux, Fluence. Even though I wouldn't recommend Fluence, because a lot of guys that I've heard that are filled facilities with them that had issues with their lights trying to get Fluence to help. Fluence pretty much told them to go fuck themselves. It
Customer
is customer
sucks.
service glitch in there, so I've been
Right.
everybody that
That is so
everybody's
important.
talking to, just say avoid that, if you can. But like Phantom, they're on the lower end of kind of like the competitors, but they're still good lights. Really, at the end of the day, if you're going with a good lighting company versus at a great lighting company, may see maybe like some subtle differences, but they're all going to be basically full spectrum. It may be a 5% difference, but I'd say if you're really truly going for quality, and want the best results, and you don't care about like money or the energy savings, I'd say run those metal halides, single-ended edge.
Yep.
Horlux, the Horlux Blues, paired with the Horlux ballast. They're expensive as fuck. And also, you can run a number of different systems and flower from that point and get outstanding results. I prefer Horlux with Horlux, so I like a good Horlux dual-ended. That's my favorite light. I mean, it bangs. It produces big, massive, frosty fucking dank buzz.
Have you ever massive frosty dank buds? So good. Hell yeah.
But I just held up that spectrum range on that 1,000 watt, and it's a clear difference why that kicks ass. You know what I mean? That spectrum is the closest you can get to the sunlight that's possible. So yeah, I've actually flowered under those. I
have too.
So yeah,
and they still kick ass. I mean, I didn't get the yield per se, that I would under their high pressure sodium spectrum, but man, I was not disappointed either. And then it's a very impressive light, and they're very powerful. They run at over about the 80,000 lumens. I mean, and if you look at the spectrum, I mean, it's topping the charts in all the categories. I mean, there is no curve really. It's just a subtle wave going across.
Good.
It's a very
That's
strong
how I
light.
like it. Has anyone ever seen those pictures? It's a ceramic metal halide picture. It holds 2 bulbs. So you could have the 4K and 3K in there. And I did go through the process of thinking, I'm going to get one of those, and I'm going to get the 4K and Horlux. The research I did, and this could probably vary with not only every company trying to proprietarily make a newer, better batch of lights, along with every batch of lights that goes out there. But when I did the research, the Yushiu bulbs had the most UV in the ceramic metal halide 3K spectrums. So what I always thought was, I'm going to get one of those fixtures I can have both bulbs in, and I'm going to flower lights under the 4K and 3K light together. So it's a one footprint, but it's got both ceramic metal halide bulbs. So it's technically better than a dual ended, because the dual endeds aren't both spectrums, or one or the other. So this is a fixture. It's got two different 315 bulbs in it. You can have both ceramic metal halide spectrums.
Yeah, then it starts to come down to, you know, about how much, you know, energy you're pushing, you know. So how much of that spectrum is available to the plant. So it's like, you know, that's why I was kind of going back to earlier, you know, these guys, you know, that are sitting there telling you that, you know, giving you a 600, 700 watt light, trying to tell you that it can give you better results and, you know, veg than 1,000 watt metal halide, you know, are lying to you. It's not going to happen.
What's up, Captain 420?
Hey, how's everyone doing out there?
Good to see you here.
Doing good.
Cool, because I got a big lag in between YouTube and Zoom here, so
yeah,
we're enjoying.
Yeah,
that.
you will.
You're all the way
you gotta
back.
watch us.
You're so far behind us when I was talking about glaucoma, right?
Man, actually, I'm sitting here and I'm trying to wait for my turn. Sylvania puts out this alto bulb. It's 1,000 watt. And if you look at it, it's going to beat your Hoderlux eye bulb.
Which one? What's it called?
The Sylvania Alto bulb.
Sylvania
ALTO. Yes.
Okay.
And it's only like a $25, $26 bulb.
Oh, no
You
shit.
can probably get it cheaper. Yeah.
That's a fucking score right there, because that blue's like a $250 bulb.
Well, there was a lighting company right
Half of the
across the
price.
street from GC3, and I stopped in there, and the guy goes, "Oh, you're growing cannabis." "No, dude, you want this bulb. It's like 25 bucks. And here," he pulled up the spectrums on the computer, and it was like, okay, I guess I'm buying $25 bulbs instead of $100 bulbs.
Man, I can't beat that.
So are
Yeah.
they single ended, or what kind of fixtures do they?
They're
hook up
they're
to?
just regular HBS.
Oh, okay. Good old
If you
single-ended.
want, since I live in Thailand and China is Uncle China to us, we have Alibaba. And I looked on there the other day and they had Gavita lights. I can buy them for 150 bucks. If I buy 100, they're 105 bucks a piece.
Gavita's great.
Well,
I've
it's
always
time to
been
give
great.
away Pacamendo Loco. Again, we're right around that 420 mark, 104, even up to a 420 mark there. So, Captain 420, do you have access to the Zoom chat?
No, I don't.
Right on.
Hey, you know, I'm just trying to work this thing out. This is all new to me.
I'll put you on the spot here, man.
Eagle, I'm gonna have to check out here though, because I got everybody waking up in the house, so I'm gonna be having all kinds of background noise. So, but I'll check.
I'm gonna have to check
All
out
right.
too.
Check in a
I'm
little
gonna
later.
check out too.
So, cheers, everybody, for happy 420.
Cheers.
Cheers, everybody.
Cheers.
Good seeing you. Happy 420, Smiley.
See you guys.
Have a good one.
Bye, guys.
Peace.
Peace out, Miner. Sweet dreams from RSO heaven.
Basically, if you can't get to chat, then I'm gonna pick a number, I guess, for the giveaway.
Roll the dice.
Hey, I just
There
sent
you
one
go.
in.
I got you. All right. You guys got a minute and a half in chat there. You guys got one guess only, please. Good luck.
So what's the dankest strain you think
Mendo
you
Loco, bred by SoCal Weed Nerd.
Oh, badass.
So yeah, G13, thanks a lot, because I was on my other account, and yeah, I called that number before Eagle started there at 420. But I'm using 2 accounts, so I'll disqualify myself.
Did someone ask the
Holy
question
shit.
before about like one of the strongest strains?
What, my strongest strain?
No, I thought I heard someone ask, trying to
Yeah, I was
Clover did.
Yeah, I was just gonna ask what's pretty much some of the best strains that y'all been working with recently or in the past like 2 years. Throw some names out there.
Sour Genetics, Blue Sherbet. Blue Cookies times Sunset Sherbet. It was when I eventually got it, the 3rd run of it. I don't know why I even kept going, because it was a drag, but it came from non-organic stock, and on the 3rd run of it, I got it how I wanted it, and it is unbelievable. Just
that's awesome.
The terpenes are like melted plastic, but fruity, and it's just strong. It's just I love it.
That's badass, man.
Yeah,
I love that.
But to let you know, I am running a room right now with 3 Jilly Bean and a Sangria in it. So
that's awesome, man.
Yeah,
kick ass. I haven't ran Jelly Bean in many years, dude. The one that I ended up favoring was if you ever had Tang, that old powdered shit that you mixed up into, it was like an orange drink.
I lived on that stuff.
Dude, it tasted just like fucking Tang.
yeah.
And it turned purple, and it was so frosty, man. I mean, just so frosty. Yeah, that Jelly Bean.
And I was around when they invented that shit.
Yeah, man, that's a legend right there, dude. In my book, that's some good shiznit.
Hey, that's the stuff, man.
Yeah, and that brings me to
Made
like
it
the
for the
Agent
space.
Orange days and like Dairy Queen and Vortex and
Vortex.
Kush and all that fucking man.
Yeah, my the last strain that I had, if you said 2 years, so I'm gonna be specific in 2 years. The last strain that kind of got my attention that I really liked in the last 2 years was Red-Headed Stranger. Heard you say you were in
I had
Colorado,
that in
a little bit.
Yeah.
That's where I was at. I lived in Colorado for 6 years.
What kind of pheno did you get?
Well, I had it from Kind of Love, Denver. So whatever pheno they had, and it came through it to me terpene wise as pickles. I had the dill pickles.
Wow.
Yeah. But effect wise, and this is rare because not a lot of strains will do this. It almost takes me doing a tolerance break to get cannabis to have the effect, but it was straight up sativa, really high giggles, and more of the psychedelic type.
Yeah, that
features.
cerebral type feeling. Yeah. Yeah, that's good stuff, man.
That is Williams Wonder to Tom Hill Hayes. Makes Red-Headed Stranger.
Okay. I didn't even know the lineage behind that one. I've seen it a few times floating around out there in Colorado.
That was one strain. That was one strain I wish I could have kept from fucking Illinois. Is I had original Williams Wonder.
Oh man.
And that was a nice energetic high. I really enjoyed that. And actually, my friends up in Alaska actually crossed it with this Alaskan strain like 1980. and they actually called it wheelchair, and it's been listed someplace in one of the books. I ran that for my first 3 years and when I was growing there. And it was a bitch with the mites, though. It just seemed like if there was a mite in the room, it went right for that plant. But, you know, that was 1996, 97, 98. But we keep all the seeds fresh. You try to redo your seeds every 5 to 8 years.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, time to time, like I said, I must have not been exposed to a plethora. I've probably been oversaturated with, if it's true, the Afghani Mexican hybridized weed that's the most common, you know, coming across the border to the States, right? So my exposure to that energetic or really cerebral, you know, effects from cannabis, I like it, but it's like you know, it's so elusive to track down because I've never had, you know, an oversaturation to it where it's just like, you know, anything I want, I know where to get. It's like I get it once in a while. Like in life, it's probably been 3 times in my whole, 3 or more times in my whole cannabis experience. You know, in the past 15 to 20 years, it's been 3 times that I've experienced that kind of, like I said, borderline psychedelic hallucinatory weed in a good way. I've had bad sativa effects. Like I said, I don't like super silver haze. The effect it gives me, it almost makes me like scared. Like, oh, I just want to try to fall asleep and wash the high off and wake up and feel better the next day. You know,
it's like being uncomfortably stoned, you know.
Yeah.
There's a weed in Nankai I ended up getting. Ended up breaking 3 glass pipes in a week and a half because I'd sit there in my bathroom in Bangkok and I'd hit the pipe 3-4 times and I would just stare off and get spaced. And yeah, that was the closest thing I could come to that psychedelic effect. And, you know, it's not a high THC thing. It's an all plant terpene thing. And, yeah, you know, that's been 3 years and I miss that high. I don't get that high that often anymore. Those strains are all gone. There was a comment that was made a little bit ago, you know, I remember those strains. Yeah, I remember all these strains that everybody's talking about when they came out in 2000, 2001, 2002, 2005. So, you know, basically after that, everybody started playing with all this new stuff and the Williams Wonder went away. The good hazes started going away. And now, unless you find some older breeder, you're not going to find these people, these strains. They're stuck in a shoebox. You know, just someone mentioned the other day, it's like the new collecting baseball cards. Go ask what your father or your father's friends or your uncles have in the shoebox in the closet for seeds.
If they did have those right now, I mean, okay, it'd be proliferated with mainly 3 things, but one thing wouldn't be in the form of flower to get the seeds from. But my dad and my uncle come from the age where good weed was Colombian or Hawaiian, and hash was Turkish or Afghani. Okay, so
what's Hawaiian like? Very green, quite high.
The only thing I've had it in that I experienced was Hawaiian snow, if that's even legit. If Ariane.
How old's your dad?
My dad is 65. Uncle's 66. Yeah, the Hawaiian snow I had, I enjoyed, but according to Greenhouse Seeds Ariane, it's a Hawaiian cross to a louse. those genetics are true. I don't know. I enjoyed the strain. Pretty good. Out of a dozen to 15 other varieties, it was pretty much in the top 3.
Speaking of greenhouse, man, those dudes are like warriors traveling in some of the places they do to go searching for seeds, man. They go to like some scary remote places in the world and go like
but
there's some
that
crazy
dude, that dude's
backpacking.
dead.
Yeah,
that dude's dead now. Franco's dead.
Franco is, but
yeah,
all the rest of them
Arjun ain't gonna go. Arjun ain't gonna go to those places himself. Have you ever met Arjun? You'll know.
Yeah,
So I'm trying to.
I haven't met him.
I'm trying to fight with this. There's some Nepalese hash that we got in. I was trying to fight to bring a bigger chunk out of the bag.
And see, I don't see hash like that every day.
That looks amazing.
It smells good, but there's a problem. It's Himalayan, so it's more of a sativa, and I'm an indica person. So my Afghani mango overpowers this. And yeah, it's a ball of putty. But
How do you
fuck, it's
smoke
100
it?
degrees here. Oh, how do I smoke it?
Yeah.
I roll it and put it in my joints.
Oh,
There you go. Eagle way.
Heck yeah.
That's a beautiful garden, by the way. I wish I had one of those right now.
Yeah, it's looking good, Johnny.
Oh, thank you. I didn't know he was talking about mine. Yeah, thank you. That's
Go back there swaying.
Mine are kind of small. Yeah, mine are kind of small compared to eagles and smileys. I don't quite create that size of an animal. Mine are more moderate to tame. They're easily
And
tamed.
you get to smoke them faster too.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. I got a complete
Madam
perpetual garden
Marijuana
going, so
he's not all fussed about size.
I'm
It's like
dropping
priorities here. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm looking for something. I want to find something that really pertains to my issues, which is I got a lot of pain and a lot of what is it? Well, I got diverticulitis, so I got a lot of issues with my digestive. So I'm looking for something that's gonna help me with a couple of different
thing I would
aspects.
suggest to that, a combination, if you want to make the weed that you smoke should come from that like Baba Kush Afghani type side. That's the weed that you.
Well, I just got that dropping above a haze, so.
And then
kind of close
the weed
to
that
it.
you ingest should be at least a 1-to-1 CBD or more, because everyone that I talk to with Crohn's, that's one of the things that CBD helps out in particular more than THC. You know, people get sold on a lot of things that CBD can solve, and it's like a substitute for THC. You don't want THC because it'll make you high. CBD can do all the same things. It's not going to make you high. Well, that's not true with a lot of different ailments for cannabis. But from what I've heard, intestinal or, like gastrointestinal, that kind of shit, your stomach, all the way to, not to get super in detail, but the rectum and all that's all solved by like 1-to-1 or higher percentages of CBD varieties.
And right now I have a strain that is called Cocoberry Jones. It's supposed to be a 1-to-1, but I've already dropped one, and I'm and it's a really nice one. It doesn't have a super high to it, but it actually is a nice It gives me a good. It takes care of me. Is what I'm saying.
That's good.
Yeah, it helps. It helps with my sleeping at nights because I have issues with my sleeping too. My mind gets to going so fast at nights I can't even stop.
Yeah. Any strain that's high in myrcene, man, that stuff will knock you right out. Like purple strains tend to test high in myrcene content. Great anti-inflammatory as well.
Those Afghans, the number one or the two most predominant terpenes that they have are myrcene and linalool. And the linalool literally has, out of any one component in all of essential oils, has the most sedative or pain relieving qualities to it.
Terpene profiles are not to be overlooked. That's for sure, man. They're, I'm
Oh,
a
yeah.
big fan of full spectrum.
It's all about the terpenes.
Yeah.
That's exactly what it comes down to. Redpill, you're exactly right on it. There's a problem though. After 25 years of smoking my Afghani, if I have a plane that I have to catch at 4 or 5 p.m., 6 p.m., and I smoke my Afghani at 9 a.m., which is 18.6% THC, 3.63% CBD, I still get panic attacks, anxiety attacks. And this has only come on within the past 6 years, really, because just like you, Johnny, I don't sleep. I have chronic pain constantly. That's what gets me up in the middle of the night, or actually not up in the middle of the nights, because I only get 2.5 hours sleep at a time before I have to get up and walk around the house. Mr. Toad, Philio Phil, has got that Space Queen. Try to get that and see how that helps you. He's actually trying to help me out and getting me some of those seeds here in Thailand. And he's got a couple other ones for our nerve pain too. And once the nerve pain goes away, I think the mind will settle down too, because that's what I use mine for. And a lot of mine are all indicas because I'm trying to separate the mind from the pain.
So what is a good one for nerve pain? Because man, I've got some crazy.
I have an
nerve pain right now.
Afghan. Well, all the strains you're going to get from me, brother, are older ones. That's why I'm mentioning Mr. Toad, Filio Phil out there, because that Space Queen he's got, that is made for nerve pain. That's his #1 nerve pain killer. So,
I know a lot of Badger's dank. He still has a lot of he still has the male over there. That all subs males and everything. So, I mean, if you want some of those genetics too, like those old Space Queens, the Jack the Rippers and Quirkles and
Space dude male
stuff. Yeah, dude. I mean, hit up Badger.
Okay.
Well, or the Stink Bank actually, on our Instagram. He'll hook it up, man.
What I wanted to say with that particular Afghani that you have, Captain, is it kind of sounds like, from a terpene thing, it probably to me sounds like it's almost void of linalool, and it's got at least some measurable amount of either terpenoline or humulene. Right. So
well, it's just not that one Afghani. I tried it with other Afghanis, and it seems to be that mixture. I think I have to maybe go over a couple mountain regions to maybe Pakistan.
Yeah.
And go more towards India in that way to actually get that.
I think a lot of people have it wrong, where they think in cannabis, they think myrcene is the most predominant terpene, when I actually think it's humulene. Humulene, because it's so closely, related to hops. That's the hops terpene. Okay. Now, hops for the people that do like IPAs for beers, they do selectively breed hops now to try to get higher amounts of myrcene in there. But it's humulene is the wild background to it. You know, it's the one that, you know, cultivars out in the wild are gonna produce. Maybe it's because there's
So
nothing associated.
what is it about the IPA that I like
Just higher terpenes.
that I can't drink anymore? I can't drink that stuff anymore.
Just higher terpenes.
But I really enjoyed the IPA. So it was a higher terpene.
Yeah, I'm a weirdo. I don't in beer form. I don't like really strong IPAs. Like, to me, a lot of really high IPAs, they taste like straight up grapefruit juice or something like citrus. I don't really like it that much. I like porters.
I really enjoyed my IPAs. I did.
Yeah.
But I can't drink any of those types of beers anymore. It fucks me up, man. It sends me to the hospital.
So what's everybody smoking on?
Either I loaded it up right now because I meant to earlier, and I can't remember if before I took my phone off the charger and I propped it back on my weed jar, if I took the dab that I meant to for that purpose, or if I'm on my second dab since then right now. But I got a lot of bullshit. I got some bullshit shatter, some bullshit flour, and some edibles that I've been doing. So,
as long as it's
gummy
getting a job
edibles.
done, man, that's what matters.
Yeah.
You have
that is
not
all
got
that
flour,
matters.
Redpill.
Yeah.
What
It
are
is
you gonna
getting the
do
job
with
done.
that?
That's all that matters. What was that?
What are you going to do with a jar of flour?
The jar of flour, it's propped up. The phone is on there. I opened up today's.
It's propping the phone up.
Today's stream was opened up with a bowl of flour that I smoked. And since then, I've been eating those edibles and dabbing the shatter. So when I get the craving to pack a bowl, I'll go back to that. I'm trying to.
Teasing you. I've never seen you with flour. That's all.
I sparingly have it. The only reason I have it is to make the shatter stretch further in case I blow through it too fast. Like I said in my interview with Eagle, I'm way more picky.
It's the cushion between the joints.
I'm way more picky of the quality of flour than I am with concentrate. Ironically, or you know what most people would be like. They're like, I don't want to fuck with, you know, questionable concentrate. And I have a theory on that where a lot of, in the exact same way that a lot of the ruining of a crop will go to bad practices when it comes to curing and drying, the same thing goes with concentrates. When you have bad maintenance on it or transport, you know, etiquette, that's what makes it bad. You know, getting contaminants in it after the process. That's worse than the questionable material being processed and trying to make the best extract you can turn it into. Right. So with flour, that's where you see, or at least where I'm at, I barely ever, like I said, I don't have access to good sativa or narrow leaf type of cultivars. It's the same thing with flour. Like, to me, way easier to get high quality extracts than it is to get high quality flour. You have to grow your own weed to get satisfying quality flour. It's the only way to do it. You can't rely on anyone else, especially where I'm at. But
bullshit, I taught all my friends how to grow good weed. I do clones. I have to rely on my friends to be able to put out good weed,
yeah,
so
but
I
Captain,
can smoke.
My
You got a different technique.
Yeah, but and your friends listen to you. Mine don't. They don't listen to me. They disclude me from the whole fucking situation. I do have friends here that do grow, but they're fixated on what they're doing, and you know, when I got busted, they're all sketched out. Now, since I got busted, they don't include me in anything they got going on because I already went down. So I'm out of the circle. You know what I mean?
I can understand that though.
Yeah. They won't listen to me. You guys listen to me. You know, my friends won't. The people living right down the fucking street don't listen to me. You guys listen to me. So that's all I care.
That's why I started growing better pot. Grow, you know, you need to get someplace where you can grow it, sounds like. You know, get someplace safe and then grow what you need. And you know, those people, you grow really good pot and people will start to listen to you. Believe me, especially when you just, you know, pull out something and they're all their heads turn and go, wow.
Well, my one buddy, he would compliment me. Like he's seen the best of what I had. And he's someone, like I said, I don't know exactly. He's either 9 or 10 years older than me. And he's in that age gap where he's right where he got into it early enough to where there's not a legal place to go to in the States. You had to go to, you know, Amsterdam. He would go there once or twice a year to have his little weed vacation, right? And
yeah, that's what it was.
he also, his cousin, I don't know if you're familiar with Silver Surfer vaporizers, but
no,
the person that created that is this person's cousin. So it just so happened to be that one of the like pioneers of vaporizer innovation is my buddy's cousin, right? So he was tied into the weed game a whole lot more. And his cousin that had the Silver Surfer also was involved with either his own or someone else's dispensary. So my buddy, he would always be like, you know, your weed is better than anything on the top shelf of my cousin's dispensary. And he would go to Amsterdam and he'd come back and he'd be like, you know, your weed's better than the first place High Times Cannabis award that they gave out. Right. But his whole thing is we can't do a partnership thing. You know, I'm not included in like, yeah, dude, we're going to do this and I'm going to help you and I'm going to teach you my techniques and then we're going to split it 50-50 right down the middle. You know, that's not how it works.
Partnerships rarely work in cannabis, period.
Partnerships rarely work, period. They're best.
Yep.
No friends.
Yep.
Everything on paper from the get.
Yep. Friends mess things up. There's too many corners to be cut on that shit.
Yeah, I just got a corner cut on me here. So yeah.
Yeah, the main importance is that, you know, both partners would have to be the type of people that would never fuck someone over to get ahead. You know what I mean? That's what it would take, you know, and not to mention, you know, just the level of hard work and thought that goes into this stuff. I mean, so much of it is thought before execution. I mean, just planning, I mean, extensively, you know, day in, day out for, I mean, months and months, you know, and it doesn't stop, you know. It's like, I mean, whenever you're, you know, building out one building, getting that thing going and all this and that, you're still implementing plans for other buildings and growth, you know, so it never stops, you know, it's just, that's how it is, you know, and that type of push, that type of daily grind, that mental stress and, you know, the money that's involved and all that. I mean, there's a lot that you know, I've seen a lot of people come in this industry and fall flat on their face. but when you have people that are passionate, you know, and are looking at things more than the money, and you know what this plant can do for people, you know, and uh, I mean, and you're just pushing for those things, you know, to better people's health, and uh, you know, and try and push the finer line of the cannabis industry and find the finer qualities of cannabis, you know, just cracking the newest seeds that are out there to try and find the, you know, maybe something different that's never been around before, you know, that may be able to help somebody, you know, just like, you know, strains that have popped up, you know, over the decades that have, you know, that have lasted through the times just because how much they've helped people, you know. So those are the things I'm always trying to strive for personally. And, you know, and it's one thing I'm confident about with, you know, my partner too is, you know, we're very much in this to help people, you know, and there's so many people that I'm surrounded by that they've never seen or touched a plant in their life, and they have so much money invested in it, and that's all they give a damn about, you know. And I mean, it's sad, you know, and you'll see a lot of dirty product push out there on a commercial scale because of that, you know. And so that's why, back to what you were saying, you know, you do got to really grow your own stuff, you know, to know what's going into it. And because that way, at least you know what you did to it, what happened to the plants, and you're growing the strains that, you know, are good for you, and that can, you know, help you or the people, you know, your family around you, you know. So I just think that's what's really important in this thing, and it's lost often with profits and greed and such.
Yeah. I mean, if finishing on that, that makes me think of where we'd be at if either we never had cannabis, you know, prohibition laws, or if instead of legalization, they just decriminalized it. Right? I was left alone to do my own projects, and the only people that, you know, like if you bring it to us right now, you know, across the internet, and then more locally to my best friends and my family, you know, that's my web of people besides me that have access to it. If I'm persecuted or prosecuted for that, then that's crazy. You know, I'm not becoming some Pablo Escobar because I want you guys to help me decide what phenotype is the best to breed with. That's gonna be a little 8th sample or something like that. Or if I hook up my aunt or, you know, my buddy, you know.
What it boils down to really is everybody is accepting what I really don't accept, and I don't accept recreational. Okay, I'm for the legalization of cannabis, period, which means you can grow as much as you want, do as you want with it, and not go to jail.
Just like a tomato plant.
Exactly. It's a rose. What if a rose was a felony? On the back of one of our normal t-shirts, there was a saying similar to that about a rose. What if growing a rose was a felon? Everybody be going to jail. So if you would just take and say, no, we don't want recreational, because now you're opening it up to people and they say, well, you can get a recreational permit. And you say, yeah, but you just priced me out of it. I don't have $750,000 for your permit fee. That's what Michigan did to me with the nursery permit. So, you know, you have everybody accepting recreational to get something, we accepted medical to get someplace. We were hoping medical would just go straight to legalization where, you know, you didn't go to jail for a plant.
Well, I think that's it. That's what it hangs on is it's really hard to get it descheduled or off Schedule 1 because its definition is weed, even though in my lifetime, you know, me as an individual, I knew it because it helps my glaucoma. But even if I wasn't me, right, I at the point where I saw children with epilepsy having seizures stopped by one little drop of a tincture, I just don't know how at that point it was just an immediate change overnight. You know, how is it not proven that it's Schedule 1 and it's false that it doesn't have medicinal properties when it's literally stopping little kids' seizures? So it's because of that scheduling, and they're never gonna, I don't want to say they're never, but they really don't ever want to admit that it does have medicinal properties, right? That's why it's Schedule 1. So.
All right. I just saw something here. Okay. I put this shit in here, 413, right? Look at this shit.
Nice.
What the fuck?
Happy 420.
That right there. That right there is from, I stabbed that shit in there, 413. Look at the fucking roots on that thing.
They're poking out.
Is that
Wow, man.
Fuck. Look at that shit.
Are you feeding that shit, Johnny? What are you putting in there? Just water?
No. Just aloe water. That's all I put into it.
Wow.
That's it. Look at that shit. I was wondering what the fuck that little spike was sticking out the side. Here, I'm sitting here. I'm tripping on mushrooms right now, and I'm looking at this shit, and I'm blown away, man.
I bet you are.
I cannot. What the fuck? I mean, 413. How many days is that? 413. That's
7 days.
Today's
That's a
the
week.
20th. That's 1 week. Look at the fucking roots on this shit in 1 week.
Very impressive.
Very good, buddy.
What?
Very
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
I mean, because I just saw this thing right here sticking out the side of this thing. And I'm thinking, what the hell is that, right? I'm thinking, what is that thing?
Even more impressive on that one right there, Johnny, is that's a flower clone. You know what I mean? It usually takes a flower clone
That is
a few extra days.
That's the exact reason why I put these in here, because I wanted to see how it would react to this kind of a technique. I mean, if this doesn't tell you guys right here, what the fuck, man?
You could take like a plug tray, you know what I mean? And then spread, you know, that material across the plug trays and fill them up. So that way you have individual plugs of that.
Exactly. But you know what? I like it when it's together. When it's all together as one unit, because they're talking to each other. Look at that fucking...
It's sexy too, isn't it? Sexy.
Oh my God. I'm about ready to, you know what I'm saying? That's fucking crazy. And it's you know.
Yeah, she looks good, man. She's healthy, ready to go.
Oh my God. And I'm talking 100% in this shit right here. If that doesn't show you right there, tech. I mean,
it kind of pisses me off, Johnny, because I just bought a fucking aero cloner, dude. You know I did. Why didn't you sort this out a couple fucking little months before this, huh?
Well, you know, this is, and look at this. I'm just gonna throw this back in there like that, and it's gonna be fine. You know what I'm saying?
Rock and roll, man.
And when I'm not tripping on my mushrooms, I'll be throwing that shit right into the fucking dirt.
I'm not even sure you should be allowed to be handling those plants right now, Johnny. Come away, man. Leave them girls alone.
I mean, my fingers had a hard. To tell you right now. That shit right there got me so excited. Let me tell you what. I can't even believe
very
that
impressed
shit
indeed.
right there. I can't even
That's
believe
minerals,
that shit
my
right
friend.
there.
Lots
That's
and lots of real
7
minerals.
That right there is 7 days from, and that's the lower cut off of a plant that was in flower.
Were you using any gel or hormones?
Nope. All I used was my aloe vera plant that I soaked it in the water.
No, okay.
And I poured that right into it. That was part of the wetting solution that goes into the sand.
Yeah. I've seen guys do
You
that. I
know?
remember when the old Mendo dope boys were poking their clones directly in their aloe vera.
Oh, I've done that too. I've stuck in.
Yeah.
I literally cut a piece off of one of my plants, poked the hole in my aloe vera plant, and shoved it into it, and it lived for a month.
That's so awesome.
You know. So, but I'll tell you what, man. That right there, that's proof. That's 100%.
Yeah, man.
I stabbed that sucker in on the 13th. 7 days from a monster clone, from a flower to rooting, and it's got a hell of a rooting system on it.
Yeah,
I
it's
mean,
fast roots, man, for sure.
So if any of you new growers out there need a tech on cloning, that's it right there. Go to Home Depot, get some washed sand from Quick-Tree.
I don't think you have to
$5
be a new grower, rude boy. I'm not a new grower, and I'm like, right, where's the sand at? Come on.
Yeah. I mean, shit, fuck. I can't even believe that right now. I'm just blown away. I'm blown away by that.
Very, very cool, man.
And I waited last time. I waited 2 weeks for it, and it was so every one of those roots were all connected together inside of the base of the sand.
They all start tangling.
So I'm wondering. I got one in there that I put in there in the 417. I'm gonna pull one of those out. I'll do that right here with you guys.
Awesome.
I put this one here, and on 417, let me there's this baby around. These here were put on 417. Let's see if there's anything rooting out on this yet. No, nothing coming out on that yet. But I mean that's crazy. So that's 3 days right there for those, you know, and they're not doing anything. The other ones had 4 more days, and they're blown out like they are right there.
Wasn't there a full moon?
I
don't think so.
Where I'm at, we had a perfect crescent moon at high noon for moon. The moon.
Oh no, we're not going off of crescents now. I can't do that. That's
no. But like,
hard
there's
enough
only
just
I forget one time of the month or certain times where the moon is directly overhead, like solar noon, sun's over your head, which only happens 1 day a year on every point of the tropics between 15 north and 15 south. And then you have your solar eclipses that your solar eclipses that the moon comes in between the same thing. When that moon noon, I don't know the proper term to call it.
So it's
that would
just
happen.
the same as having a full moon as having a.
Yeah, instead of at night, it's during noon, or during some point in the day, depending on where whatever the totality is. If that point is exactly where you're at during noon during the day, then you're in the total eclipse, solar eclipse. I got lucky when I lived in Colorado. I was right there. I was like, I think it was in like 90% or more totality. It was pretty crazy. I didn't end up hanging out with my buddy that had access to it, but I had a glass blowing buddy, and glass blowers have special, like the welding shield for welders.
Yeah.
Glass blowers have like sunglasses made out of that same welding shield lenses. And I guess I didn't realize this, but if you wanted the best glimpse with your naked eyes at that eclipse, the glass blowers were the ones that had the best glimpse, because they went out there.
You want to wear their glasses. Yes.
And they could look at it directly. Yeah.
That's fact. Because they're looking inside of a freaking oven that's like 5,000 degrees or something like that, or more.
Yep.
I had a friend that used to blow glass in Portland, Oregon. And I was going to get involved in it, and I didn't. I should have. That was back in 2000.
I think that's really important today, especially for all the new growers out there, is wear glasses in your grow rooms, because you will end up with spots when you go out during the daytime if you don't. And you're working with thousands and thousands of watts. And today we have LEDs, which have a different spectrum altogether they're trying to hit. So,
Yeah, they're annoyingly at eye level though, dude, often, aren't they? That's the thing with the LEDs. They're right fucking good. And it's
so
real
fucking bright, dude.
So you're making a really good point.
Annoyingly. Yes. Eye level.
Yes.
Hey guys, I'm gonna go ahead and have to tap out for the night. It's been super awesome. Chilling
Definitely, brother.
Happy 420.
Man, we still got quite a few more hours to go. So if you wake up, you can pop back in.
Oh fuck yeah, man.
Yeah, go ahead and
I
take
got a little bit of work to do today, and then
nap.
I'll definitely hop back in.
All right, man. It was awesome having you.
Out.
It was awesome having you, man.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Peace, Clover.
Later, guys. I'll definitely be back later.
Okay, we'll see you in a minute.
Yes, sir.
Boom.
What's Redpill watching? Is that baseball?
I'm coming.
He's always got something in the background. He never watches it. Right, Redpill?
It's actually cricket. You called me.
No, is it? Come
on.
Oh, you're speaking to him. You're speaking to Green 13. He's a cricketer.
Oh, no.
I'm not at all, but obviously it's our thing, isn't it? So
yeah.
It's the Milwaukee Brewers.
Happy 420, everybody.
Yes.
Oh, did I just dox myself?
Oh, shoot. It is.
I just doxed myself. I'm in Milwaukee. I'm a Brewers fan.
Ah.
Damn it.
Cheesehead.
Damn cheesehead.
No, that's a Wisconsin.
Same thing.
Right?
I am a cheesehead. I'm a proud cheesehead.
Dad music for you.
I got to meet Reggie White and Reggie White's family. Really nice people. You mentioned prospects for episodes and Montel Williams.
Sorry, guys.
Montel Williams, he has MS. Sarah White, Reggie White's wife.
You hear the baby song?
Yeah. In and out.
It doesn't pick up on my mic.
Only when you talk, it's picking up.
In. Yeah, it's not coming in at all. We can't hear it.
Got my headphones fucked up.
I don't know what you did before, but man, it came like it was coming through the speaker.
How much time?
Oh, you're gonna set one of the earpieces next to it?
I can't hear shit right now.
Nope. Nope. That's a trip.
Is there a particular audio setting? Is your speakers set on something? Microphone set on something that messes with it?
My mind is subliminally playing it anyway.
It is. Man, I'm sitting here with the frickin' munchies and
I can hear you now. And for some reason, when I transfer my, like when I'm playing an audio file in my player there, I transfer it to play over on the one speaker, now my headphones. It's been turning my headphones right down on me. Takes me a minute to figure out I got to turn that shit back up.
is that something that's connected to Zoom or YouTube or what?
Yeah. Yeah, it's in Zoom. That's where I got to go back through and turn it up in the Zoom settings. There's not that clear. Turn it up through Zoom. You got to go in the settings. Well, crickets there, guys.
Well,
Well, I was gonna say I took me a big old mushroom earlier tonight. I showed that. It looked like a molar. I don't know if you guys seen that.
Good size one.
Cheers. Eagle, I had a question actually.
What is it there?
Do you have any of those stashed TGA seeds for any planned giveaways?
No. I've got seeds for giveaway, but they ain't TGAs. No.
Wow, 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 wow.
Hey, Johnny.
Red pills.
Here.
Red pills 420 fantasy shot down.
What's that cat 420? Oh, is that something for me to look at? let me zoom that in. There you go. That's like
gotta
some
be
Indra
some
shit.
Alex Gray work, right? It's like it would be.
Tastes good. Yeah, so I started yesterday on 419.
Started 420 yesterday. Yeah.
No, I joined Albert on the bike ride on 419.
Very good.
So it's kind of been continuous because, I'm 12 hours ahead of you. So my 420 started 12 hours ahead.
Oh, definitely. I got to this 420 3 hours late. For whatever reason, I was thinking it starts at midnight, man. So I'm thinking midnight. It was Eagle. Eagle's midnight. That's 3 hours ahead of me. So I got in here. I was over there building a box during that time. I was being all creative and shit.
I was starting to feel naked without you, Johnny.
Oh, man, I wouldn't want that. Man, my back of my head is hurting because I'm smiling so much now.
That's awesome.
Anybody know what that's like? Ah, damn.
So
That's
for
what
everybody
420 is
out
all
there,
about.
this is really fucking me up because YouTube and Zoom are almost about 2 minutes off.
Yeah, you just have to turn the sound down on your YouTube and only listen to the Zoom chat. Is that what you're doing? You just watch this.
My it goes through my computer and that goes through my sound bar, which is turned off. So the only thing I'm listening through are these here.
Right.
But no, there's just that much of a lag between Thailand and United States today.
Oh, okay.
Not
So
too-
it is different at different times then, right? Okay. Yeah, I get about 30 seconds, I reckon.
Yeah, I'm between 2 and 3 minutes. It's really fucking with me right now. So, but thanks for everybody hanging with us. I'm going to be a little bit quiet now.
Yeah. Almost another 30. Another 30.
What are you giving away, Eagle?
Another set of beans, I think. Yeah, hold on. We gave away beans last time. Gave away beans last time. Mendel Loco.
Or did you give away grey shirt last time?
The Mendel Loco, Jason Greystone one.
Oh, you got a
27.
list, of course.
Got here. Oh, I got
I got a number.
Another medium shirt. Medium shirt, some slats, and some beans.
Look at that shit. It's already packaged up. It's ready to go. All you got to do is put a name on it. I love that, Eagle.
That's right.
That's production, man.
Right. I tried to think ahead. I tried to think ahead on this.
I love that, Eagle. That's very good. I'm going to give you a number.
All right.
And I know they ain't going to get this one.
Get my all right, you guys know the deal. You guys got a minute and a half to put your guesses in. One guess only, unless of course you have seen that number already in the guess, and the guess is there. Good luck, guys. Here's
Go get them. Bada bing, bada boom.
Yeah.
Happy 420.
I have another question.
Redpill.
In that seed collection of the TGAs, do you have the Space Jill, not Space Bomb, but Space Jill / Space Queen? Would that be F2?
No. Yeah.
What about the Black Dahlia?
Not that one either. Not that one
Okay,
either.
I stumped you. A double stumper. I got you.
No, I tried to get the Black Dahlia because it had the black cherry soda in it, but it went quick.
Because one of the very first subcool strains that went out of stock that never got restocked was the Space Jill. In distinction between the Space Bomb and the different Space Queen female that he pollinated with.
Yep. No, sir, I wish.
Yeah, I was gonna say whoever's got those, lucky.
11 seconds there.
Oh, shit.
All right. I'd help if I actually put stop in chat, right?
Yeah. That's a plus.
Hey. There we go. And double check your number there. I thought I seen it. There's a couple that are close. I don't think nobody nailed it. There's a couple that close.
Right on.
Ooh.
Nobody nailed it. I messed you up. You guys in chat.
Ooh,
You didn't
there's
get
one
me.
that was real close. So one off, Johnny. One
Uh-oh.
off.
We got an 81 or an 83.
83. I was just scrolling through before I said something there, but yeah, 83 gets it. Blaze Daily, congratulations.
Blaze Daily, right on. Awesome, awesome, awesome. You know, that's one of the things that I've never done is won anything on any kind of a every one of the things that I've ever entered into, I've never won it.
No?
Not once.
Not even on here? Not even on
Nope.
here?
No. Remember that text I sent you a long time ago? I said, man, I never win. Just send me one.
Dude, Blaze Daily, I got your name on it. Just needs an address.
Right on, Blaze. Right on. DM him your address. That's awesome.
Heck yeah.
Heck yeah. And everybody that is in this chat has got to try that sand tech for your cloning. 7 days. And that shit was shooting out the stock. I mean, I'm so excited about that shit. I can't even believe it.
Pretty impressive. It really is, Johnny. I bet you see a lot more of it.
Yeah, I'm about ready to throw a whole bed of sand down and just grow a plant in it, you know? But that ain't gonna work because it ain't gonna have nutrients enough to take care of it. This is just getting the roots going.
You did have a question in chat how much water you did give them there.
Let me see here. Inside of a cup, I would say it was approximately 33% or a third of the of a solo cup is what was left in it when I poured it in.
Doesn't seem like a lot.
It wasn't a lot of water. And I haven't added any water to it, which blows me away. And it shocks me because the last time I let it sit in there for 14, 15, 16 days before I took it out. But the roots were all connected together. All the clones were attached. You know what I'm saying? So it had plenty enough time to groove and wrap around each other, you know? Way too much time in the cloning section.
Magma Seed says, Johnny, hit me up.
All right.
He says, you just won some Method 7 glass.
Some who?
He said, you just won some Method 7 glasses.
Method 7 glasses. I don't even know what those are.
Them are some good garden glasses. Top notch.
Yeah.
Top notch.
They are top notch.
That's badass. Man, that's awesome, Magma Seeds.
Oh yeah.
Yes. Thank you very much, man. That blows me away. I can't even, I'm still shocked at, well, I was looking at it yesterday. I was looking at it and I saw that shit where I had a little white thing sticking out the side of the stalk, and I was thinking, what the hell is that? You know, I guess it needed a little bit more sand too, because before I only had half that sand in there. So I suppose if I put even more sand in it, the root system would have went further up the stalk. I mean, if you think about it, it would have been a rooting animal. That's just how I see it. I'm just, yeah.
Well, why don't
I'm
you try it
excited about
again
that.
and why don't you try it again and remove part of that outer part of the plant, make 4 sides and just strip, you know, a little bit down on each 4 sides of it and see if the roots come out there.
Oh, okay, say that again.
When you go to put in your next clone, take off some of that outer layer until you get down into the white and see if you get clones popping out of there. When you get a more woodier clone, sometimes they're really hard to clone. Sometimes they take 3 weeks. But if you take off and you strip that plant down to the white underneath the green
so
or underneath the...
debark it then, basically.
Yes. Debark
Okay,
it
yeah.
in 4 different spots and see if, you know, you have roots really popping out of there. And then if you do, then, you know, post that shit on YouTube, motherfucker, because that was awesome.
No,
and, you know, I do clones and I can't do that.
No, this stuff right here, this one here was it was that kind of a clone. It was, I mean, it was hard. And I didn't even
Okay.
scuff it up on the outside. I just shoved it right in there. And then pushed the sand up to it so there's no air in it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then I poured that water around the outside. I'm telling you what, right there, man, this stuff here, I seen this on a regular garden show, and it was about cloning fruit trees. And and I don't know who, I think it was Canadian, Cascadian that said that looks like a fruit tree tech, and it is. That's exactly what it is. But what the hell? These things are fruit, man. They grow fruit. You know what I'm saying?
So well, I thought it was weird when they planted the pineapple field next to me and they didn't water the damn thing. And they haven't watered it, and it's been over a year. And then someone explained to me that no, a pineapple is from the cactus plant family. You can just plant that right into the dirt and it'll grow, but it takes a very long time. And what you did there in 5 days is, you know, I'm
7
thinking,
days.
okay, my best,
Yeah.
10 days. You know,
I dropped that in on the 13th. Yeah, I stabbed those in on the 13th. Today's, yeah, that would have been 6 days because it was the 19th here just a little bit ago for me. And that's, I'm blown away. I can't believe that shit.
The root structure was just phenomenal.
Yeah, I'll pull out another one here just so I mean everybody will see it. I mean I'm so shocked with it, I can't even believe it. But I'll pull another one out here just to see what it looks like.
Cheers, brother.
I'm going to pull out the smallest one I got right here. This one right here.
You heading to work there, Can Trooper?
Yeah, I'm heading back to my place. Gonna take a shower, then I'm heading into work. Happy 420, everybody.
Happy 420, brother.
Look at that shit.
Oh yeah.
I really like. Yeah, I really like what you got going on there, Johnny.
I'm blown away. I cannot. I mean, the roots of it is just, you know, it's just a little
You
tiny
reuse
thing.
the sand.
Yeah, and this is reused sand, and I'm just gonna stick that right back in there, throw the sand on back, and she's plugged back in. You know what I'm saying? And she's replanted, so I didn't have to worry about it until I'm ready.
You know, all I've been wanting to do lately, as far as clones go, is the air layering. You know, so if I get successful in that, if, you know, then I'm probably going to stick to that. That would probably be my preferred method if I can get if I can get good at that. Air layering would be my preferred method, which is another fruit tree growing technique. If anyone isn't familiar, it's you're growing fruit trees, and from seed they take a long time to get to make fruits. And what you can do is you can take a clone of it, or an air layered clone, plant that, and have fruits in 1 to 2 years, way faster than you would from the seedling. So it's another fruit tree technique taken. Air layering.
Yeah, I do apple trees actually. What's it called? This summer I'm trying to see what type of apple size apples I get. It's the 6th year on my apple trees, and they're the biggest they've been. It takes about 7 years before they're fully ripe and ready to throw off apples. I've grafted about 20 of them to other types of apple tree stems. So you have to take clones off the primary apple clone and graft them onto the base of other apple trees. Otherwise, it takes years.
Yeah. I've seen that. I want to. A lot of times, you know, when I've talked about shit that I've seen, a lot of it I've seen on YouTube, and I know I've seen it, right? So it's like, does that video still exist? I can't find it. If it is in any playlist or liked list that I have, it's years and years and years and years deep. It's hard to find, even if I try to search term it and figure it out. But I have seen someone, I want to say it was like 7 or more strains they had growing on one plant. And this is cannabis. It was one particular plant, and then they had like 6 or more other varieties grafted onto it. So it was the way that they got it past it, where this person was growing, they can only grow like 2 plants legally. So they did grafting. They would get clones and then grow them and then take the cut and put it in the mother plant. And he would have like 7 to 9 varieties in actually one mom, you know, one root mass or one root ball.
Yeah, I've seen videos like that too. Those are pretty cool. I remember watching some of those. I don't know, it was like 2010. First time I started seeing some of those videos.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Perfect timing. Yep, that would be
So
right around the same time.
Ancient Soul Grown says Eagle does a taproot restart itself when you repot into a bigger pot, driving itself deeper, etc., until it's the pot base. I'm going to say, unless you absolutely kind of rough up that root ball, if it's hit bottom and it's starting to coil around the pot, unless you actually kind of rough up that root ball a little bit, kind of break it up to where it adds a possible, can find a deeper direction. No, you're just going to get lateral roots at that point. You're not going to necessarily get a tap root that seeks bottom again. Am I wrong in that? Anybody?
No, you got to be so far ahead of it. You have to say, like, you know, if you know your plant is root bound in whatever, like say a solo cup that you started in, that's root bound in 2 weeks, you got to transplant out of that in like 3 or 4 days, you know, from the tap root. And you got to put that in a pot. And then say if you put in like a 1 gallon, you know, in that 1 gallon, same thing, like 2 to 3 weeks. And that 1 gallon's going to get root bound. That means in like 5 to 10 days, you got to transplant out of that 1 gallon. So you're just doing a way ahead of schedule up potting or transplanting to compensate for that root bound, or if you don't even want to call it root bound. But yeah, that taproot moves fast. I don't know exactly how many feet per hour it moves, but that taproot moves fast. And as soon as it does, then it starts circling and sending out more lateral branches. So
clones don't have a taproot at all. So it's better if you're gonna just start from a seed to either stay ahead of it, as Redpill has stated, or to seed directly into that pot if you're actually worried about the taproot.
well, that's why I like that air layering technique, right? Because like say you start 10 seeds that are, or let's say more, like say you have a limited plant count, but you have a variety that you want to start a whole bunch of seeds of. Old school method, you'd have to mother those plants out, take a whole tray of cuttings per mother. You know, if you started 20 seeds, by the time you had all your cuttings for those, you'd have like 100, you know, plants before they're rooted. If your plant count unrooted clones as plants, or just rooted clones as plants, or they count mature plants as either being like a foot tall or being in flower. You got to worry about that. So if you take air layered cutting from seeds, not only can you go in, you can take two. You can say, like, say you put an air layered clone on in 2 weeks, you waited, and then you put another air layered clone on the seedling, the mother plant / father if they're regular. And you took the original one, and then that's the one that you wanted to sex. And then you take that second one that you got to root, and that's the one that's going to be the mother / father. Right. So now the first ones that you take a cut of, you're just doing for sexing. You're weeding out males and females. That second one that you're taking, that's going to be the mother / female, depending on what that first clone gave off. And then that actual true seedling stays that mother plant or father plant variety until you take more cuts or more air layered clones from it. That's what I think. It just lowers plant count if you want to do bigger pheno hunts. You know, it's really hard. If you want to do a fucking 15 seed pheno hunt, it gets totally crazy and sketched out if you want to take a whole bunch of clones from each one of those plants. You're way over your plant count, you know. So you have higher success rate with air layered clones, and you're doing it, and it's only 1 for 1. So you're only duplicating your plant once. For every mother plant, you only have 1 clone versus multiple cuttings for multiple phenotypes.
Where's Johnny gone?
Johnny?
You don't need to do that. You don't need to do that air layer shit. Johnny just showed you how to clone, dude. And that's the new
air layer.
Eagle Fam Tech. Johnny Tech.
I love it, dude. Air layered fruit trees. Yeah.
I love it too.
It's already proven to me on a fruit tree basis
and then it translates good enough to the cannabis, right? So and I did that. I feel like, I don't know the exact datage, or if you learn it up and you learn the history of it. I don't know when people for fruit trees figured out air layering was the way around it, but for 100% fact, everyone that I've ever talked about growing fruit trees, they're always like, can't grow trees from, you can't grow peach trees or apple trees or whatever from seed because it takes you 25 years to have fruits. And all those people that told me that, I feel like were before an era of air layering. You know, they didn't have that, or they didn't figure that out then, because air layering, I think even with like avocados, if you take an air layered cutting from avocados, you're getting fruiting avocados like in 1 to 2 years, right? Doesn't matter how tall or how vigorous the plant grows, you're already taking, if you wait till the plant is already producing fruit, that's when you're taking that air layer. Like I said, it doesn't matter how well it roots, how vigorous it is in height growth, or how much production it puts on and how many fruits. It will produce fruit because the plant that you took it from, excuse me, is mature enough to produce fruit, rather than trying to start a plant from an avocado seed. Supposedly, like I said, that takes 20 plus years to establish fruit.
I'm going to go and join chat, dudes, so I can sit in the garden. I will be back later. Catch you in a bit.
Cheers, Green 13.
Later, Green 13.
Peace out.
Beautiful day wherever you're at there, Canna Trooper.
Oh yeah, no, this is my neighborhood. I'm just pulling into my street right now. I love where I live, honestly. It was 90 degrees here last week. But it's kind of cold.
Last time I peeked outside here a little while ago, it was fucking snowing.
Damn. I mean, it's 42 right now outside, so it's like the temperature swings really, really bad here in spring and fall, especially in the spring around here. Like I said, it was 90 last week. Then it was like 30 something a couple days later.
Yeah, we hit like almost 80 here a couple of days last week, and now we're fucking right back to the good old Michigan weather, fucking snow. Hopefully it ain't gonna stay. Hopefully it's just like a dusting. I haven't looked at the weather for today. Figured, fuck it, I'm gonna be indoors all day anyway.
Nice.
Oh.
I'm gonna go ahead and hop off here for a minute, and I'll hop back on after I take a shower.
Cheers, hopefully.
Yeah,
Hopefully
no,
we'll
I'll
see
see you guys
you,
here in a little
brother.
bit. I'll hop on and take a dab.
All right.
Later.
Later, man. And it was 3. What's up, Redpill? You there? I just took off, went to use the regular restaurant. Captain 420, you are muted, my friend.
Okay. How about now?
There you go. Now I can hear you.
Cool. That
How's
was
the weather
weird.
there in Thailand today?
I had a smile and laugh because you guys were talking about snow and shit. And yeah, that's why I moved to Thailand. It's just the start of rainy season, but before we had like 5 days of nothing but rain, it was 100, 101. So, the rain came in and it actually dropped it down. And we had one day it didn't get above 58 here. But yeah, it's back to mid 90s. Mid-90s and
Those
rain,
were,
so it's fucking hot and rainy.
those were some beautiful pictures you posted the other day.
Yeah, once I can get access, I don't know why Instagram won't allow access to all my photos that are in those albums. I'm up in the morning a lot because I don't sleep because of the pain. So I take a lot of pictures of sunrises and then, of course, sunsets. And there for a while, staying on a tourist visa, you had to leave Thailand every 30 days. So, you know, there's a lot of ones from Cambodia because I really enjoy going to Cambodia. For those of you out there that, you know, Cambodia is a really cool place. And if you keep it cool, you can smoke. You can even smoke going down the streets in Cambodia. You just got to be, you know, don't be flaunting it. So it's really nice. And I wish I could put up some more of those sunsets and sunrises and more pictures of Thailand. I just wish I could put up more really good bud pictures from Thailand and Cambodia, but they just don't know how to finish plants here. So nothing gets finished. So all I can show you is like vegetative plants. But we'll show you more of those. And hopefully soon we'll be showing you some flowering ones.
That'd be pretty awesome. That'd be pretty awesome. So what is the max hours of daylight there if you were going to try to grow it outdoors?
The max hours of daylight and nighttime are 12 hours and 54, 56 minutes.
That's the longest. So you can't even veg outdoors then, eh? Barely, not even.
You got to cover your plants and add light. Thank God for solar panels and LED lights. You go out, you buy a couple of those and you put them out in the field, out in your greenhouse. But right now you can't grow anything outside here. About the best you could do is vegetative because of the moisture, you know, unless you're looking for something, you know, and I am looking for something to try here in the greenhouses. And, you know, I'm looking for something along the lines of something that's going to stretch it between 4 and 6 inches between giving yourself a nice 3 or 4 inch bud. It has to be something very wispy where it can dry out really quick because of all the humidity and rain here. And that's for that's basically for 5 straight months. It's that way. But then we get 6 months where it's
tropical strains or strains that would grow along the equator there.
Yeah, I'm looking to take our Western strains and bring them down here. And, you know, that would be the way to go, really, because those are, you know, 60-day plants, 70-day plants. And when you're talking 160, 180 days of flowering time, where it just doesn't rain outside, you know, it may get cold at night, but, you know, during the daytime, it's beautiful. So, but during this time of year, yeah, you'd want something that, you know, could dry out. But it's really going to be interesting here to see what really can be done. You know, like I had mentioned before, CBDs don't grow between 0 and 20th parallel, so they're not in Thailand. We have to bring those all in, and you have to either start from seed or do clones. And you have to start them off, just like you said, by, you know, damn, there ain't enough time in the day for them to veg. So you have to give them light. And the cheapest way to do that here in Thailand is just with LED and solar. Give them 8 to 10 hours of light and treat it as a big, a big room.
So what? It seems like you would be able to get away with bare minimum as far as supplemental light. You know, actually getting that strong outdoors seemed like you'd get a good DLI to where you just needed enough light to, you know, keep your photo period going, keep the trigger, you know, in the right place. And
yeah, and we found that, and it works out to be about a $35 US solar panel LED light that we can put out into the greenhouses and out into the fields for that little bit of supplemental light.
That'd be pretty seemingly be a good deal. I mean, that seemed like you could run that with the solar panel.
Well, yeah, we have the LEDs that are actually attached for outdoor supplemental lighting here in Thailand. So they're $35 a piece and they last for 8 to 10 hours. So you just put those up and you don't worry about them. And when one burns out, you replace it. They're made in China.
Do you supplement with that light year round, or do you only do that for summer crops?
It needs to be done anytime you want to do anything into vegetative state outdoors.
So can you sacrifice maybe one less crop per harvest for a little bit extra veg time and making bigger plants? Like say, hey, yeah, you can technically, without even automatics, just photo periods.
Well, that's why we have greenhouses. That's why we have greenhouses. Greenhouses start all the veg and keep all the veg in a greenhouse.
Right.
Like I said, we can't grow basically for 5 months out of the year here. So for the other 7, we're making vegetative plants and then putting them outside in August, September. And they're going straight into 12-12 once they go outside if we don't put supplemental light.
Do you do both though? Will you put plants outside, catch that 1 or 2 months that you have for veg period, and then do the same thing like in the middle of the winter? Do you supplement in the middle of the winter for 1 or 2 extra months? You know, stretch out the December, January months the way that, you know, where you're at maybe like June, July are the only actual periods you could veg a plant, right?
Not for me, because I'm playing God. I'm giving it supplemental light. What I'm doing, you know, for me to flower a plant is basically just to take it outside. If I don't take it outside, it's not going to grow vegetatively at all. It's just going to go immediately into flowering. So, you know, I'm constantly looking at it from basically, and, you know, taking it from supplemental light and going straight into 12-12 just by walking it outside.
Yeah, you got to be good. Fucking getting next to zero stretch because of that.
Does that period change though over what time you're putting it outside, or are you always vegging whatever with indoor lights the same amount of time? Like, will you go a couple extra weeks during the winter months opposed to the summer months where you have a maybe 2-month period where you're actually getting long enough hours to have an extended veg period?
Well, we veg the plants to about 2.5 feet and just put them outside and let them finish at 4.5, 5 feet tall, and that's it. You have to understand we're doing this also on a very little budget too. We don't have a big budget and a lot of the crop goes right back to the Thai government, and they don't pay a lot, so we can't spend a lot. But, you know, basically the operation here is you have a couple greenhouses. Your greenhouses have all supplemental lights in them. I had mentioned about the double-ended Gavita lights earlier being, you know, $105 to $150 a piece. You know, you put a couple of those up for supplemental lighting, and if you're doing it right, you know, you don't need that many. And the plants here, they're gonna stretch. But I have yet to flower completely outside here. I have yet to really do anything. I've been waiting for a permit, because without a permit, I'm just jail time. You know, I left for Michigan not worrying about it, with a medical card, going to a country that, yeah, for a joint, I can still go to jail. So until I get that permit to grow, I ain't growing, because I'm that close to getting something that I tried getting in Michigan, but Michigan went recreational and the permits were just too high. If I would have stayed a couple more years, I've heard the permits for nurseries have dropped way down in Michigan. And I heard Michigan just started and opened up their first nursery. Am I correct?
There's been a few places operating as nurseries here. There's got to be more than a few, because one of the two local grow stores has turned in their grow supplies and decided they're going to sell nothing but clones there, which I can't see them do. I can't actually see that being a huge market where I'm at, to be honest with you, or a trustworthy source, to be honest with you on that.
You know, you just kind of hit it right on the point there, Eagle. And I really don't mean changing subjects on your red pill. The trustworthiness. When I made clones, my clones were guaranteed I guaranteed my clones for 20 days because of what I did in the beginning to take care of the pests and the powder mildew. I knew they were going to last at least 20 days. Unless you just put it in an infestation. But when I wanted to put up my nursery and they told me how much the nursery was, and I looked at it and I said, well, that's about as much as I was going to spend on having all my strains scrubbed. And at the time I had close to 80 strains available to me, and I would have had them all sent out and the tissue cultures would have been done. So, you know, that was my biggest fear, was to give a clone out to somebody, and especially a big operation where they're doing, you know, 10 rooms of 10,000 plants a piece, and I give them a bad clone and it runs through their whole operation. You know, I'm a little guy. I don't have multi-millions of dollars to make up for that. That would destroy me. So, you know, I would hope that if somebody would open up a legitimate type nursery, they would at least have all their clones scrubbed, all their mothers and genetics. That would be the only way.
Well, morning, guys. I'm just dropping in and say, hey, happy 420.
What's up?
What's up,
Happy 420 to you.
Nah, this is early, man. You guys are your core.
You know, the way that you put it, Captain 420, is like, I only, at that point, that's kind of why, circling back to Subcool, that's why a lot of his strains, I think, came through so well, because the strains that you do that with, if you take clones and you pass them around, you can't verify the validity of that, because now it's left in someone's hands that doesn't have the same exact growth practices that you had, right? You're not keeping the clone as healthy as you could if you pass it around to 12, 13 different people. Right.
I'm gonna butt in. Cheers, happy 420, everybody.
Happy 420.
Happy 420. And not only that, once you
Happy
pass
420, srelhow.
I think once you pass a clone to somebody, you kind of relinquish responsibility too. As long as you know it's clean. And I mean, most people that pass clones, you're doing a lot of preventative stuff to make sure that you're not passing shit to other people, especially if you're somebody that passes clones around, because that can be really fucking tricky. You can ruin somebody's shit.
Fuck no.
But yeah, no worries.
How's Colorado treating you? You're still out in Colorado, yes? AB?
No, not yet. I was going to be. I still want to be. But I'm kind of holding tight right now. I'm hanging out with my daughter and my kids. I was up in Wisconsin there for a little while. So I'm back in the Midwest right now, kind of hanging with my kids. Spring break. My son was back for a minute. Just kind of hanging out with them. But yeah, my goal was kind of take the cuttings and some of the work I've been doing the last couple of years to Colorado and kind of keep doing some more work towards what I was doing. But yeah, still kind of feeling things out, trying to find the best spot. Because the guy I was going to go stay with in Colorado, oddly enough, Captain, he's looking to go hang out with Tony, man. It's Tony's old grower. I don't know if you know a guy named John who was from Colorado. Not big biker John. There's a couple Johns that kind of float around Tony and Adam both. They both kind of are connected to the whole thing. And so yeah, biker John, happy biker John, if you kind of have any idea maybe who that might be. He's gonna go work with Tony. Tony's in the Mediterranean somewhere. I don't know, dude. He's got himself like militarily locked into some fucking multi-thousand plant fucking thing. He's trying to talk John into come helping him out and shit. And so if I was to go to Colorado and start doing my thing, I'd be left at John's to deal with everything going on at John's and kind of responsible for it. And I just want to do my work and keep to my thing and help him do his stuff, not kind of like take over everything if that's what happens. And it's all still up in the air. So I'm just letting him figure out what he's doing first before I make any big moves as far as that goes. So, and there's like a couple other people there too that I'm talking to, Justin School of Hard Nugs, about just getting some of the lines that I've been working in kind of secure places if people want to keep working them or at least help sustain them, because yeah, you guys know how this goes. If you don't have some place to keep your moms, man, it's all over. So
yeah.
Right now I'm just trying to figure out where to go from where I'm at. But yeah, no biggies. One of the topics that Eagle, you guys were getting into is inline breeding, which I'm not going to bring it up right now because it's fucking 7 a.m. and I doubt there's like, oh, you got a good 100
all day.
You got 100 people watching. Yeah, just when it's more prevalent to where like maybe today because it's 420 and this is, but it's an important like you guys kind of, when I watch you guys talk about inline breeding, you're taking it down this kind of filial generation path about breeding generations and saying that's inline breeding, when my understanding of inline breeding is a little bit different. And there's some topics like that I want to cover with you guys. Okay. For a real quick example, just to get to the punchline of that one, inline breeding is like when you take any breed and you just stay within that breed that you're trying to breed to. So if I wanted to add orange to an indica and I'm like saying, trying to remake a Calio, for example, I'm going to be taking 2 varieties, one that's going to have the orange and one that's going to have, an Afghan form to it or whatever. And whether they're related or not, it doesn't matter. I'm working towards one goal. Okay, for example, Bodhi's inline Hindu. Okay, notice how I said inline. Okay, so he sent me a Hindu hybrid, which was the 80s Hindu crossed to the LA Hindu made by Bodhi, Plant More Seeds Bodhi. And the reason why it's inline is because he used 2 Hindus. He didn't use like a Burmese Kush and a Hindu Kush, or he didn't use an Afghan black or a Hindu Kush. He used 2 Hindus. See what I mean? And so that's in line. He stayed in line, whether it was 2 different Hindus, which that's what he's proposing in his hybrid. Is I'm using 2 versions of Hindus that people have done. One was from the 80s. One was that's been isolated in California and held in the LA area for quite a while. And so he put those 2 Hindus together and kept them in line. And that to me is inline breeding. Filial generations are just first generation, second generation, third generation. Back cross breeding is just back crossing to the mother or the father's reinfused genes that might have been lost during the breeding process in later filial generations, which we can talk about that kind of shit later. I mean, that's
so filial are kind of like offshoots.
What's that?
Filial would be an offshoot of line breeding. Is what you're saying?
No, not at all. Every generation of seed you make is a filial generation. That's it. It's just your first generation of seeds that you make from any hybrid is your first filial generation.
Is that what F means? Filial?
That is correct. That's exactly what an F gen. When you see
You're
F gen,
talking to a complete rookie right here, man. So this is cool.
That's what I'm saying. That's why we don't want to get into that kind of deep shit right like at 7 a.m.
I love it. Anytime in the morning.
Like Breeder Steve can really elaborate on that and like nail it, because I mean I can go into it, but yeah,
well,
right.
I'm kicking on some mushrooms right now, so I can totally get into it.
Yeah. Oh, you're booming? Are you serious? Are you on some boomers? Is that what you said?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm
nice.
mushrooming right now. I'm shrooming.
Fuck yeah. I got like a half a gram of something that's really good in my box that I haven't got to. So I got some good boomers also. Just
my boy DOA, he sent me some of this stuff before he
Are you microdosing or something, or just enjoying the experience?
I'm just enjoying the experience for right now.
Cool. Right on. Yeah, I was talking about some of the old hallucinogens. It's been a minute because some of the people I've met nowadays, like some of the 30-year-old people that are into, I don't know what they're fucking into now. Because I, had done just good blotter and fucking microdot.
Well, if you wanted to expound upon what you were saying,
good, sir.
Yeah, if you wanted to expound
there, bro.
what you were saying, I can totally get into that.
Would you like to see some failure as well?
One more time, sorry.
Would you like to see some failure as well? I found a grow style. I'm ditching the grow bags. I can't do grow bags. I'm either too wet or too dry, and this always happens.
I kind of always had that happen. Well, with certain grow bags,
I've fought this so many times with these damn grow bags. I'm done with it. I started watching you guys do those earth boxes, and I was watching Green 13 do that whole freaking room, and I started doing a little bit of research on how water wicks through things and stuff like that. And
yeah, the fabric bags.
Medium. Can I ask you what
you grow? It's called butt chugging, but I don't. It works for me, and this is my new grow style, so I'm gonna stick with it.
They look healthy enough. Well,
they do.
These two
there's some issues in. Yeah, you got some curling. I see what's going on. All right. I was looking at my phone, but then I looked at my PC monitor and I was like, oh, okay, wait a minute.
Yeah.
Are those 7 gallons?
Your veg looks really good though. Your bloom looks like there are definitely some issues.
It's constantly too wet or too dry.
Yeah.
I really have a hard time battling those 3-gallon pots with those 3-gallon fabric pots.
In bloom,
here.
In bloom, they're going to drink and eat quite a bit fast. Actually, they drink a lot in bloom, but you want a good dry cycle in bloom too, though. I mean, what you're saying?
Right. You don't want root rot because then it starts tasting. Then your bud tastes like shit.
What's your medium? If you don't mind.
Worm castings and everything.
Is there like vermiculite in there too?
No, pumice. I switched over to straight pumice only. My aeration is pumice and hydrogen.
Because your veg looks really, I mean, even the stalk growth on your veg, you got everything, kind of pumped into the tubs. We used to do this tub system you got going on. We used to do something very relative to this. Is that a little pipe channel, the little container thing that's in the thing?
This actually is for bottom watering. Yeah.
To the roots. Yeah. No,
I just built that.
Because they don't cover like the earth boxes do. I throw just shit on top all the time, whether it's leaves or maybe some leftovers from the slush at the bottom of the tea that I previously made, or I just let that dry on top, and it kind of creates a barrier. A lot of people say they don't want the barrier, but with all this water evaporation underneath coming up, I think it's hitting that barrier, and it's really creating a huge layer of microbes that are just sitting underneath this cake that's on top. Every once in a while, I'll go through and
not only
kind
that,
of break that up and re-inoculate it with some more 2-row or something. But
yeah, and it's good to keep the water level. A lot of people complain about pests, and the funny thing about gnats and stuff like that, how you're saying your dry cycles and wet cycles are a little tricky. I mean, having a dry cycle is great, but if you can stop the top of the plant from staying wet all the time, that's how to stay away from gnats. The first inch or two, and the way you're bottom feeding, you're kind of bottom watering, bottom feeding. You're wicking, like you're talking about. You're doing a wick system is what you're doing, but you're keeping that top layer dry, that's where they all the gnat, larvae and shit sit, and you start to get, moisture gnats and they pop up, and then it just leads to molds. All that extra moisture, it leads to molds and rots and all kinds of shit.
Right. I only water the top like maybe once, twice a week, and that's just to help with just keeping the decomposition
to move everything through. Yeah. No, you can tell. Yeah, like I said, your veg looks really pretty decent, man.
Well, as I said, I'm totally changing up styles. I can't watering the damn fabric cotton.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's just I can't get my head around it, or I can pick them up.
You're pretty dry. You actually, I'm looking at your humidity. You're at 37%, correct?
Right.
Dude, that's really dry. It's pulling from your roots, and that's kind of like Jack Canna, I think, or Johnny Canna seed.
Because I'm running a little drier, and I get that.
And yeah, it's just like plants, especially in veg, they like humidity. Yeah, I'd have that at least up above 50% in veg or more. Like that kind of dry in bloom isn't bad. I like a drier bloom, but in veg, just for transpiration to open the pores on the plant leaf surfaces.
I'll tell you what, if I get any plants that grow any faster than these two in this little 12-gallon box, I'm not going to know how to keep up with it. I've defoliated.
Oh, you're keeping them back. Okay. Never mind. All right, I got you. All right, yeah. If they're making you work,
got accustomed to my environment finally, or what? But it's just blowing up like no tomorrow.
Yeah, because I did DWC for a while. I couldn't keep up with that shit, man. Fuck. It was so fast. It was phenomenal, but it was so fast.
Well, I know Redpill keeps talking about doing buckets like these, but then hook it up with aquaponics. So the water source is also, the fish waste. So you kind of get that double whammy. You get all the soil microbes, and then you still get all that. I don't know. That might be just overkill.
Yeah, my girlfriend did that for a minute. It's a lot of nitrogen though too. It works for the front end bloom using aquaponics if you're talking fish.
Yeah, the only thing I've seen it good for is, when you're growing a bunch of vegetables and stuff, it's good for aquaponics. Everything that you're growing is well covered, but when you go into a dual root zone and you're doing it, that kind of crosses the line for cannabis, because it's really hard to get all the cannabis nutrients you need in an aquaponic run with cannabis.
We used our aquaponic tanks as a starter for plants.
All this
That's where
soil
we put
between
our
these
clones to
containers
start
is
rooting was in our
the same
aquaponic.
batch too, so that can tell you how much the difference is between watering correctly and not correctly does. With this bottom watering, I understand it's really hard to miss water.
Nah.
All the same nutrients, it has the exact same soil, and I just miss water. That's a huge difference.
Yeah.
I'm not using any different soil here.
I'm just looking at these containers. What is that, like a cooking pot, or no? It's a
Oh,
planter.
it's a 12-gallon tote.
Just the round one is opposed to the tub. It looks like there's a handle on the round one, like it's a cooking pot or something.
Oh no, this. I got
I
bored.
ran out of containers, man. So I just grabbed this fucking cooking pot I had.
Fuck, why not?
Oh, I hear you. And you just are they all the same? They all the same moms? And then you split them up. You split them up before you flower them is kind of the idea.
I don't know. I'm just pretty excited. I finally found a style that's actually working for me. I've been fighting this for about 2 years. About 2 years indoors now.
Right. Oh man, I'm not on my computer. I kind of want to show you our soil beds. We did something very relative to what you're doing. You're doing Tupperwares, which we would do like 30 or 40 gallon totes as well, and put like multiple varieties in them.
Well, if I had bigger tents, I would definitely go bigger. But
oh, dude, I can show you what bigger looks like. That's what I'm saying. We already went bigger, and it works. But yeah, it's worked. But we went bigger. We went like what you're doing right there. We went 6 foot beds, 2 by 6 feet, and they were 2 foot deep. And you could roll them around. Like I'll show you guys. It's
what did you get out of that before you had to dismantle it because you moved? Because I'm sure it was still running just nice, right? Did it ever fail on you? Did it ever just
what we were doing?
Yeah.
No, because it wasn't aquaponic. We got the bottom feed like you have. We have the wicking. It's like it's not even a wicking system. Okay. So it's a soil bed or it's a medium that's in a bed, which you're using Tupperwares. You're switching to air pots for your bloom, but the way you have your veg set up,
I'm not
in the tub.
Switched my style. That's what I'm not going to do ever again. I'm not going to grow in those.
Right. No, and I get that. That's what I mean. What I'm saying is right there, your veg there. That's what we did in bloom. Like we kept the veg in those tubs and just flipped the whole tub to bloom.
Oh yeah,
that's what he's going to do.
We did that with 6 by 2 foot beds, and it works relatively well as long as everything's kind of monocropped in those beds and you're feeding them the same thing and just kind of keeping up with them. But yeah, it works. But
well, when you've got these kind of beds, don't you benefit also? Couldn't you also benefit from not monocropping by getting those roots from different plants, talking and touching?
Yeah, but at the same time, if you stay in the size of Tupperware you're in, if you come up short on food or anything like that, the plants are going to fight for food.
Right.
Happens. And yeah, we'd have some plants that would just, you could tell other plants were like, nope, sorry, dude, you ain't getting it. And you'd have some nice
for the reason that this is only a 12-gallon
little guy
these
like,
two,
come
these
on,
two
man.
plants are already,
over here in the corner.
These are already in flower. This is 7 days into it because it's so small, and my space is so small.
Yeah. I know how that goes. For sure. Well, yeah,
but it doesn't matter how many times you fail at this, how green you are at this. If it's something you really love, you just got to keep doing it, man. It's I don't know.
You got to tell me. I can't get away from them.
I can't. I'll never not grow ever again.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, they're awesome little guys.
Pretty good, brother. Pretty good.
Right. Anyways, guys, I just really wanted to hop on, wish y'all a happy 420. Happy 420, y'all. Peace. Have a good one.
Thanks, Sir Al.
Yep. Eagle, thank you, man. Thank you for hosting this. Thank you for this awesome here. Badass. Let's keep it rolling. Peace.
Later on, man.
Take care, brother. Peace. 8:30, it's time to give away some beans. Mando Loco, bred by SoCal.
We got how many in chat here?
Yeah, I got a little gift set prepped up for you, Eagle. I just got to get to the post office. I was going to try to do an overnighter package, but yeah, yesterday, last day or two, got a little bit busy.
We got 103 currently watching, so we'll still go to the 1 to 420. So I guess I'll go ahead and put a number in chat just to verify. These guys can verify what the number is.
Okay, I've seen it.
Go.
Yeah, I don't. Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess I did see it.
For this chat, so I can see chats. You guys got a minute and a half. You guys know the deal. One guess only. Unless you see your guess has already been guessed, then you may guess one more time. Multiple guesses will get you disqualified. Good luck.
Oh, you can't multiple.
No.
So Captain 420, you had some experiences with Tony yourself, did you? You know that crazy fucker?
Yeah, he wanted me to come over and grow for him, and I wanted to do more than that. And it was like, no, I'll set you up in this little, apartment, and you can grow all this cannabis, and that'd be cool and everything. And I'm like, no, but yeah.
Was that when he was over in the dam?
To tell you the truth, he always treated me okay.
Yeah.
He's
a good, what I say about Tony is he's a good guy. I mean, he's cool to hang out with and he's fun to party with and all that. Yeah, it's just the way he does business is fucked up to me, man. I'm not down with the way he does business.
When he brought that up to me, it was like, okay, but thanks for your time and everything. But no, I'm not going to come over and grow for you because basically you're using me as, well, the worst they can do to you is deport you.
Right. But he was trying to get you to come over to Amsterdam.
Yeah, because I wanted to move to Amsterdam.
So he got John to do it. I'm surprised. Do you know who John is? The guy I was talking about by chance? It would have been one of his main Colorado people.
No.
He's got family. Yeah, Tony's got family in Colorado too, and John's not direct family, so it's not those guys. But
okay.
Yeah, no worries. We don't have to get into details about any of those guys. But yeah, you know who Tony is. You know what he's because he was into mushrooms. Yeah, his thing was over when he first kind of blew up over there. From my understanding, is he brought psilocybin with him, and that was what one of his main things were there for a while, was growing mushrooms.
Well, I was buying my peyote off of him.
Yeah, he had
congratulations there, Prince Patty. Your guess was 187 and the winning number was 189. If you could hit me up on Instagram, Eagle Gardens 1, or fucking talking shit with Eagle, or eaglegardens1@gmail.com. I would greatly appreciate it.
I'm gonna do a bong hit with you guys. I guess it's early enough. I usually try not to smoke till later in the day, but oh well, it's 420, right?
Right on. It is 420.
Yeah, today's a special day. That's for sure. Oh, smoking some of that Island Sweet Skunk grass skirt which is weird. This guy, I met him on, I don't even know, Instagram or Facebook a couple of years ago, 4 or 5 years ago, John Gonzo, I don't know. But he had a Hawaiian IBL cut to like this skunk. And I thought it was interesting. And he was like, hey, I offered him a swap on some beans, and he did. And he sent them to me. And then he disappeared, but I ran him and I've isolated this really nice green 80s skunk from it that's very ISS-y, very island sweet skunk from back in the 80s, 90s. And it was really good, but the dude disappeared, man. I tried to like fucking, you know, tag his company, and I think it was like 555 genetics or some shit. And I still got a couple of the beans. I only ran like half of the pack or like 3/4 of the pack to isolate it. And the other ones weren't like stunningly great bud. Like out of the 5 or 7 that I had, there were 2 that I would have considered keepers, and the one that I did keep was the one that is a very good day motivating up, you know, green skunk, Colorado. Somebody said Leadville skunk, and if it's that green skunk, like red hair, really bright orangey red hairs on a lime green looking skunk bud that just grabs you by the nose, that's the 80s skunk I'm talking about. And some weird dudes out there, man. He sent me those and I grew them and isolated a really good green skunk, and he disappeared. So that's all I know about those. But it was good. It's proper.
Guys, I'm taking this dab and then I'm going to La La Land for 4 hours and 20 minutes.
Cheers.
I love you guys. Cheers.
Yeah, I'm kind of an insomniac. I don't sleep a whole lot. I like those little 2-4 hour naps at best every day or 2. That's enough. That's all I need.
That's about all I get. Hour and a half, 2 hours at a time.
And I don't drink coffee or nothing either. I can't do caffeine. That just makes it worse. I used to be like a workaholic though when I was younger. I'd never stop working, and I hate sleeping. It's just a waste of time. But yeah, we do need sleep.
All right, see you guys.
Have a good one, dude.
Peace, Redpill.
Till later today.
Yep. Thank you, Eagle. See you guys later. Happy 420.
Just need to make a burrito. Captain 420. So is that picture behind you just leaning against the wall, or is this like it kind of reminds me of like a pit, what do they call that? Art that's blocky. What do they call that art that's blocky? It kind of looks like I'm trying to think of I forget what it's called. Cubism. It looks like you're sitting in a cubism. The way the line of the wall's this way and the picture's just a little bit and then your pillow sits like kind of a little bit. No, it looked cool. You looked fine as far as that goes. So the painting, I like art in general and I like the painting, but it was just like the whole image of you with the pillow and the picture and the wall, just it looked like a cubism. Except you're the only thing that wasn't in the cubism.
Things look a little bit funny on this end anyway. So, but yeah, that was in a local restaurant and they closed up and I ended up buying it out of a local restaurant. It's a cool picture. It reminds me of my tie dyes that I do because I put fractals in my tie dyes. And that's kind of a fractal picture. I'll put it up on Instagram. I'll take a picture and put it up there so you can really see it though.
Nice.
But cool. I'm glad you enjoyed a little bit of a background.
Oh, man. You're in Thailand, huh?
Yeah.
Wow, that'd be incredible. I mean, wasn't Gypsy locked up there for a couple years after he got hit? Or was he avoiding fucking capture or whatever the fuck he did there? and he dipped to Thailand, and they locked him down there or something for like a couple of years before the UK decided to not extradite him and all that shit.
Yeah, that possibly could be. Here in Thailand, you can get locked down for a couple joints and disappear for 13 years.
Yeah, I think the Thai government just held him. I don't know if he got hit there. I think he was hiding there. And then I think the US government was trying to extradite Gypsy, and the UK government, when they put it in the court to actually see if they were going to extradite, they denied it. They denied extradition. And I think Gypsy walked away from it, but it took 2 years. And the Thai government held him for 2 years. They imprisoned him for a couple of years, which is
I wouldn't want to be in that position. That's the reason why I don't grow. Until you get that permit in hand, you stay away from that, because that here in Thailand, it's until a couple of years ago was still a death sentence.
Yeah.
So
yeah, it's tricky. Yeah, you're in a tricky spot for sure.
Yeah. But I think it's going to be an enjoyable spot, especially up here where I'm at. I basically moved over and didn't even know they were going medical.
Right.
I moved over because Ohio and Michigan, the cold weather just got to me. And then I seen the way the laws were changing, and the way the laws did change, and I had to move. And it was like, well, go to Thailand. You're happy in Thailand and you feel much better physically, so go.
Yeah.
And basically walked into a medical. And now, from what I'm also understanding, they're allowing THC grown plants to now. It's just a different permit. Everything's a permit. Everything's a permit, and everything has a fee to it.
Yeah. That's why I'm not a fan of the industry or the business of it, for sure.
Well, that's why, I'm kind of happy with the deal that I have, because everything that, if I do produce flower, all that flower goes back to the Thai government, and then it gets put into their medical.
Right.
So they're going to just turn it into a concentrate and then pass it on down to the Thai people.
Yeah.
It's not going to be free, of course, but at least it's going to feed the medical. That would be nice if, a state would do that.
Yeah. I just like coming up with the varieties to grow, how people use them and all that. You got your work cut out for you, though, as far as that. Yeah, the way the seasons go there, that's for sure.
Well, that's why I was thinking, in the more wetter climate times of the year, that if I have 4 to 6 inches in between a 3-inch wispy bud, that'd be fine. And people say, well, back home we would think that, you have 6 feet, and I'm thinking, I'm outside. I have no feet limit. It can grow as tall as it wants.
Right. Yeah. Are you doing greenhouse though? Or are you literally exposed to the elements, or what do you got going on? Or what's your plan?
It's greenhouse outdoor.
You can't light dep it?
Yeah, we have to actually light dep it for part of the year, like right now, to even give it that 18 hours of light. We have to cover everything and then give it extra light with the cover over it. Right now in Thailand, I've been told April 1st was the date where everybody had to harvest their plants, because here in Thailand, everything starts to revegetate.
Yeah,
on April 1st.
Yeah, there's multiple flowering cycles. You can manipulate that, or you can use that too, even for the ones that go through. But that's what I mean. If you light depth for flower, you'd actually be able to have some control over that aspect if you can light depth the green.
Well, if you're taking like a Western strain that was bred for indoor and you vegetate it, and as soon as you take it outside, you're putting it in the 12-12.
Right. Yeah.
So, that would be perfect if I didn't have all the rain for 5 months out of the year.
Right. The moisture. Yeah.
So
the wispy, I'll agree with you on the wispy. Another thing, even though I see why you're worried about getting buds too tight and whatnot, but some of the buds, like even the ones that I'm running now, that's kind of like an Urkel cross to whatever, a chem. You know how they, like even OGs, how they'll ball bud up? They'll make balls that are like nice and gapped. And the only really concern you have to worry about rot and stuff is the upper colas. They're really stacked tight. But the rest of the plant looks kind of just like balls that are kind of sparsely, nicely put all over the plant. You might be able to get away with something like that there, as long as your big main cola, like if you top it, as soon as you top a plant like that and force it to just kind of flower all its little sites instead of concentrating on its meristem main cola, then you get these plants that can form these nice buds in those kind of conditions there, and not have to worry about doing a bud that you're worried about rot or something that's acclimated to where you're using your environment best you can. I kind of get what you're doing, but at the same time, like, how can I get some good bud that's not going to be a haze or a super sativa, or just like, you should be able to run a Hawaiian there. I could see a 10 weeker or a 12 weeker. You should be able to.
And what I thought of when you said that was, I'll just, every really nice stacked tops will just be a really nice new clone, and let them flower out that way. But that, there are some nice strains out here that do grow out, and they
already work. Yeah, they work for you already.
They're 3-4 foot colas on some of these plants, but you also look at it and say, okay, well, you can see where they've harvested the plant 2 times already,
right?
Because it's a 160-day plant.
multiple flower cycle. I've done that indoors. It's tricky. We took a Willie Nelson, which I think is a Vietnamese black kind of, I think that's some of the genetics that are in there. We took that 32 weeks. And it was like the size of a 6-foot octopus, man. And that was indoor. And what happens is, okay, I don't know. All right. You're like good with, you understand formula as well, and NPKs and kind of just how they work in general, correct? Just basically. Yeah. Okay. So my thought process is super sativas hold on to nitrogen forever. Okay. And so if you've ever seen anything I've talked about, or like the people I talked to about super sativas, is like, man, the beginning of flower, or at least the after onset, I almost stop with nitrogen on super sativas, because my interpretation is, it's not that they have multiple flowering stages, which they do in those climates and in those regions, because it's endless summer, it just never ends, but it's also because they have so much access to that nitrogen constantly. And if they didn't, if it was limited, then they wouldn't be able to keep flowering, because that's what's letting them keep flowering is the feeding, the food that makes them be able to keep growing while they're flowering. If that's limited, then they can't. And so what happens is, all they have access to is enough nitrogen for them to literally keep growing as they're flowering, and you have that process constantly overlapping itself, to where it'll be like, I'm growing, all right, I'm flowering, I'm starting to mature. Wait a minute, is that another grow phase? Okay, wait, I need to grow a little bit more. Okay, I'm growing again. Okay, wait, now I need a flower. Okay, I'm gonna flower, I'm gonna finish. Wait, one more time, I got to flower again. And then you end up with this fucking 12-foot plants and fucking 3-foot, 4-foot donkey dick colas and all this. And the cool part about that pot, okay, now every time that it reflowers, new resins start to happen. So you have resins that formed the first time when it was beginning to flower that are mature. Now you have resins that are amber, kind of from amber and cloudy, also from the second flowering, and then you have new resins from the latest flowering. So you have these mixed effect profiles in there too, which make the effect completely complicated and just really fucking bizarre. I think that's one of the reasons those Thai weeds have such complex, wild effects, is because there's layers of resins and effects in there, and chemical types. Because later, THC, as it breaks down, turns into other compounds.
Well, I am hoping
that makes sense. So that's kind of part philosophy, but part kind of way I think it kind of works in some of those varieties.
This is what I'm trying to, hopefully, with what I'm doing, get to finally see, is what you're talking about, is that plant that is actually being harvested for the third time. That is something that is very rare to me here in Thailand. Basically, they see it as soon as it starts to form any type of flower and gain any type of weight, it's worth money. Cut it.
Oh.
And they don't. I'm not seeing the flower taken completely out. All the flower I've seen has been a month to a month and a half early, in my honest opinion, at least.
Yeah, they're harvesting live resin pretty as soon as. Is there even resins on the plants? I mean, are they getting
some of them? No, no, you don't get nothing on your fingers.
Yeah, because they haven't gone Capulet, the trichomes.
Yeah, they have.
They're still under the flesh of the plant. Yeah.
But you also have to understand the Thai culture is just basically the use of the leaf too.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm sure there's a lot of culture differential going on there, and that's those multiple flowering stages. The reason the other rot issue, besides just it being that old of a plant and having rot and botrytis and shit like that can be an issue, is plant die off. When you're running a plant that long, sun leaves start to die, and the spots where those sun leaves connect directly to the stalk they can be endangered of spreading molds and stuff, just because the plant naturally gets so old at those points. And then you're in a climate like you are, that's where it's your rainy seasons and it's just that much moisture, and it can be the running. That's what I mean. Controlling it, you might have good intentions wanting to run 180-day Thai or something that runs that long, but actually accomplishing it, I think they got lucky once in a while, or the people that did the Highland Thai, the juicy fruit Highland Thais, or whatever DJ used. I think they got lucky on certain seasons. Either that or they controlled it in their family and they just knew how to manage that plant to get it to the level that it was nice and resonated and smokable. And
I'm pretty much the northernmost part of Thailand you can get to.
Okay.
So when DJ talks about the Northern Highlands, that's where I'm at. Okay. Because I've got his flow here, and we were talking about that a couple years ago. I was here in Thailand talking to him, and he said, "Oh yeah, you're going to have fun with that plant." He says you're going to harvest 3 times, and it's 160 days.
Yeah. So that means, I get what he's all right. So he's saying that you can harvest and then it's going to reflower a little bit. It's almost like taking stages. Yeah.
It's almost like a foxtail, and then it starts again.
Yeah, it starts to reflower. Yeah.
That's
good, because what happens is the top will finish and the bottom will still be like in the mid stage is what happens. You'll be like, fuck, man, the tops are going to rot before the bottom's even done. And so you'll take that top and then you'll finish out the bottoms. And then even under those, we'll still have some that can still finish up even further. When we're talking about huge, naturally grown outdoor, tropical, equatorial or tropical, subtropical varieties, which is kind of, I think, what you're talking about. Subtropical is where you're at. Not tropical, but subtropical. Yeah. But yeah, if a greenhouse where you control it, control the humidity a little bit better or a little bit more, and yeah, not go to, I'd say second, like a second flowering variety. The third flowering, okay, here's the other thing. If you haven't gone down that path yet, I don't know. Okay, that Willie Nelson that we took to 32 weeks was trash. It wasn't worth the time. So, you got that. And it took up a ton of space. It took up enough space for 4 plants. It was that fucking big. And I think that was Barney's farm is the one that we tried. And it was and that's unfortunately with all the ties that I've run, a lot of the sativas, the percentage of the quality of drug cultivars that you get from those seed lines and those varieties is pretty minimal compared to the ones that we work that are mixed indica dominant or just mixed lines that we all have a really good drug profile to them already. And we push those a lot. That's what everybody passes back and forth mostly are indicas and the mixed varieties that are strongest to us. Those sativas, man, when you go for isolating and selecting and you're going for looking for something that's going to be your flagship sativa in a sativa zone, yeah, I mean, you're going to take a handful of seeds or a handful of different sativa dominant lines, super sativa type lines, run them, and then maybe out of 20 seeds, find one plant that's going to work well for you, or maybe two phenotypes that are like, all right, this is performing right. This has got a good buzz. It's got a good smell. It's got everything we want, kind of thing. And I'm being generous. It's probably going to take more than that and a lot deeper selection to really find something that's going to work long term. So, because you got new seed vigor, it always works out that first run. And it's usually one of the best out from seed because you have new seed vigor. But then after 2 or 3 years, if that mom or that line isn't treated right, they can get, if you're going by clone stain it, they can get depression, all kinds of weird little traits that they develop along the way. But yeah, the idea is just to have something that's going to function well for you where you're at. It's going to not fight you too much for the region you're already in.
Well, it's also, it's going to be my first time actually being able to take a group of plants and being able to take them 120, 140, 160 days and finishing them out. And that's only because I can do a research and development on them to find out exactly what's in them. This is something that the Thai government is wanting to find out. Is there anything in Thai weed that they could, tout medically?
I would think CBD, I think you're going to run into a lot of front end CBD to where you can take a plant at like your 70 day or 80 day or 100. One that would go 180 days if you take it early, like they're talking about taking them at that 2-3 week or 4 weeks into flowering. You might be pulling a lot of CBD versus THC, which if that's what you're after, then that's kind of what they do in Colorado too. They just pull the plants early so the resins don't mature to the point to where the THC level is too high to where it won't pass standard. Because if it's over 3% THC, whether there's a combination of both chemicals in there equally, CBD to THC, as long as that CBD is a percentage that's, harvestable, that's not completely minute to where it'll be effective to people that'll use it medically, like over 3, 6, or 8, 10% CBD. But as long as that THC stays under 3%, you can use that for medical CBD. But as soon as they get that THC percentage over 3, it kind of fucks them completely in every direction. But that's what they do is they harvest it early and then they give it that a couple weeks to mature. And so when they're harvesting it, they're actually harvesting it even before it's ready. And so as it's hanging and dry curing at that point, when it's done and ready to use, now it's at like 8 to 10% CBD and like 0.2% THC, and it's usable in all aspects of medical. It qualifies for medical at that point. Now, then you got to watch out for pathogens, and that's the problem with outdoor. Now you got bugs and pathogens and all that kind of shit. So, you know, if you're going to release it to somebody that's going to be able to use it medically, now it's got to be processed correctly and tested for all that bullshit too. And that's after you got past the quality level. And right now you're sweating the first part of it, which is just getting it to grow. It's just getting it to flower properly. So yeah, you got some work in front of you. I feel you. But that sounds like it'd be fun. Pretty cool.
Just like a little bit earlier when someone, you know, was showing their garden and, you know, said, well, here's the failure. Well, yeah, if you want to follow me around for at least the first 6 months, you're going to see a lot of failures. I can guarantee you, because this is a completely different learning curve for me. The only thing that I'm really comfortable with is like taking a complete greenhouse and turning it into like a big humidity dome.
Which with in Thailand, you already got it. You don't even need the dome. You already have plenty of humidity, I would think. Holy shit.
Basically that and misters to make my clones. Just put them in a medium and go from there with a little bit of misting.
Watching the video, I see that big old jar of bud. That looks pretty nice. I'm gonna go smoke a cigarette. You guys can talk. We've been bullshitting here for a minute. Ego ain't said a word. I think he's starting.
I just about to take a dab. So, cheers, Fire Noise.
Oh, nice. Cheers.
Wow.
That looks pretty.
Cheers.
All right,
I'm actually kind of listening to that fucking Menno Dope song there that they posted yesterday. And I'm hoping like hell that I done texted them like, man, please do that shit today. Please do that shit today. The true story of a weed nerd. Oh, it is a true story too. I had to listen to it twice. But yeah, definitely some truth being told in that there tale. So yeah, I'm hoping they actually do it later today when they come up. Cheers, Mendo Dope.
Do you know what time Breeder Steve's gonna be running around through here? It's just like I feel like I'm stalking the dude, man.
I'm not for sure. He's got an open invitation. To be honest with you, I'm hoping around 1, 2-ish. But
I got some really cool pictures. Like every time I'd run that sweet pink grapefruit, it literally would have these pink highlights and shit. Dude, it literally looks like it would smell and taste like sweet pink grapefruit. I just want to show him the pictures. Be like, dude, what is the deal with this plant? And if he has any idea like where grapefruit came from, which is an interesting conversation with them. So to me, I don't know. I think that's almost like one of his main flagship, things. So I hope he don't mind talking about it.
Right on.
All right, I'll be back. You guys bullshit.
What's that? Like a pre-roll there? Or is it?
No, it's one giant cone. It fits 8.4 grams in it.
Nice.
Yeah.
You stuffing it today? Does it come pre-stuffed? Does it come pre-stuffed?
No, it's I bought this a while ago. This has that cone.
Damn. Little short, fat cannon. Hell yeah.
I want to pack up some flour, some hash. I'm going to crack open a cart and wipe some distillate on the outside and then roll it in some keef.
Hell yeah. How come you don't sprinkle the keef in it, though?
Because I'm going to put some hash already in it, too.
Right on, right on.
Damn.
Every time I see that, I was talking to, man, I talk to everybody about this, to be honest with you. But, it was Twitch extractions the other night. And I just feel like when you put that oil on the outside of that shit, you either roll it in keef or whatever, that it's not being utilized. It's more of an inset to the room at that point. You know what I mean? It's
what I
barely
want to
soaking into the paper.
I want to do like sections on it. I want to do like the right behind the front end right after I light it. So when it burns to that, it's like, all right, guys, here it comes. You're gonna have to pull extra hard to get it in. That way we're see it coming, we're ready for it. It's not just burning the whole time. So when you're sitting here coughing your ass off, you're just sitting here burning extra product because there's some on the outside and the inside.
All right. Hell yeah. Either way, it sounds like a fucking joint I wouldn't want to miss out on.
No, but I totally agree with you because that's why I thought about putting the rings on it, because I had noticed that I had only had one joint that has that, like they wrapped or they put the distillate on the side and then they rolled it in the keef. And I noticed when I was hitting it, just like a normal joint, it was doing what you were saying it was doing. It was just like the extra smoke, and it wasn't just like going in. It was just burning on the outside. It's not trapped on the inside of the joint where you can just readily inhale it. It's on the outside. So you have to have that extra lung capacity to suck it in.
Right, man. I agree with that.
Roll it inside out.
But
there you go. This one's already pre-made, so if I like do it, I have to paint it on ahead, and then shit'll get stuck on it as it goes down. It'll be a pain in the ass.
Yeah.
I've been thinking about how to prepare this thing. You got any special little thing you're gonna do for 420 other than just get here and do this for 24 hours, Eagle? Or do you have like a special like supply or stash that's just for today?
Oh no, I brought quite a bit of stuff to the table. I mean, I've got like 5 different strains of cannabis to smoke. I've got the Godiva, I've got the Twisted TK, I've got the Smash Cake, I've got the Primal Brunt, I've got the Orange Boss, I've got some Biscotti. It's pretty much a rosin, really nice sugary there. And then I've got some cherry fritter. Oh, yeah. Cherry fritter. Cherry fritter, man, is that cherry pie with the apple fritter. Man, that shit was like super greasy. There's still a bunch in there. And then I forget what the other one was. And I forgot to write it down on the bottom. But it's some good stuff there as well. And then I've got this pen, just in case. And then, of course, I've got a nice jar of bubble hash. And I think I'm all right. The only thing I'm really thinking I'm missing is the edibles, to be honest with you, a few edibles. What's up, Tommy Trichomes?
Cheers, Eagle. I'm mute. No, I'm off mute. How you guys doing? Happy holiday.
You in the greenhouse already?
Yes, it's snowing a little bit here. I had to come out and check on it. Yep. I figured we have a little light, it'd be a cool time to come out here and check it out.
What do you got for temperatures in there?
I don't know. I think it's probably like 50 in here. Let's see. Oh, 49. But
they look happy.
I'm gonna depth this. So I'm gonna light up this little hoop house here. I got those are all either Chelsea.
Rose there, Tommy.
There's enough delay in my screen. That's cool.
Is that my connection?
I believe so, brother.
Yeah, I think you're at the limit.
Holding you in.
Nice looking plant.
It's snowing out here. Yeah, I'll just come inside.
So what you got in store for 420, brother?
Softball practice with my daughter at 7 o'clock, but I don't know, just hanging out, man, getting high as hell. About to burn down all day.
Nice.
Try to get it tested here. Oh, I'm smoking on some hemp right now. Hemp, and I put a bunch of GMO shatter in it. I love it. It's like my new fix. I get all my CBD and my THC. Plus that GMO shatter really spices the hemp up a little bit. So it's like
Are they making hemp cigarettes now or something? I'd seen that somebody for some packs Motorhead cigarettes or something. That have like
I was smoking hemp quit cigarettes a while back.
Right, yeah. Actually a hemp cigarette.
Right. But they say, you don't get a buzz. If you smoke a bunch of hemp all day, I get tired as hell. I mean, I do. It does have some kind of effect. But I mean, I could definitely, when I'm smoking it, I can tell the difference, it's hemp. I grew it in my backyard, just one plant. I grow one plant a year just to, provide myself with some CBD when I need it. But I try to smoke one hemp joint a day. And then, like I said, I put a little hash on there just to spice it up a little bit. I can definitely feel it in my joints, my knees, my ankles and shit. Works real good.
You feel the benefit of it, you bet, yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
I think that's where the most benefit is the combination, not necessarily 1-to-1, but just having a little bit of both in there. You bet.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Full,
and I mean, hemp, they're working on hemp
spectrum. The more you're gonna feel, yeah, you bet.
Yeah, they're working on hemp terps. I got I got some cool stuff. I got some starts started. I actually started like 18 seeds, feminized hemp seeds from Hoku Hoku Seed Company. Not Lemon Hoku, but the other guy. He does mainly CBD and all the crazy stuff. I hope to get some different terps, but I don't know. The hemp is, if you ever smoke,
it seems like they're focusing for CBD on cherry terps. Have you noticed any of that?
Yeah. I mean, a couple of years ago, especially, I noticed that was big. That there was like the cherry wine and the cherry this and that. Yeah. Last year, I grew what was called, I think it was called rocket fuel or something like that.
Got it. I know the big one in Oregon. I got an ex-military buddy that's got some shoulder issues and PTSD and a little bit of all kinds of shit. He the one he was after was Frank's Gift from Jacques. Because you got kind of the Charlotte's Web, I guess, kind of was one of the first CBD ones that kind of came across country pretty strong CBD wise. But then after they messed with stuff in Oregon for a minute, the word that I got was Frank's Gift, like Frank from sunny Philadelphia or whatever.
Oh yeah, I love that sound too.
Yeah, so there's a line out there, a CBD one called Frank's Gift that's supposed to be really like a very high CBD percentage, like really high CBD percentage.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't have any of this tested, but I just I guess
You
it's
just
trust
did
the
it.
source. I mean, I could tell it's not
Yeah.
THC. It's not banging on THC.
Well, if it's not giving you a headache, then it's not ditchweed. So that's a good sign.
Right.
Yeah. If you're able to smoke it, yeah, then you're in good form.
No, it does nice. You know, I just like I grow them in I think it's like a 30 gallon. I just kind of set it and forget it. You know, start the sealing inside. Set it and forget it.
Little tall, stocky plant.
Yeah, they're usually shorter. You know, even in a full season, they don't grow. You know,
So it looks like a
normal
standard.
cannabis plant, especially something like that.
It looks like a standard cannabis plant.
Yeah, but it doesn't grow as I would say. It's more. They're always more compact. I mean, I've seen a bunch of the hemp fields as well, but you know what I mean. They never get that. They never get that 7 foot.
And that's kind of what I've been waiting for the guy who's been like, I've got real hemp to where it's like 9 to 10 feet of stalk, you know, with a little bit of plant matter. Yeah. I mean, yeah.
That's for bio.
Yeah, I think that's the canna pharmaceutical end kind of validating cannabis as hemp and saying, oh, this is hemp because it doesn't have THC in it. Yeah, that's what it is. It's hemp. Yeah, that's my perception of what's happening, what's actually happening. But whatever. It's what it is.
I'll tell you this. I know somebody that has a hemp license, and they stay on the up and up. They're like a small hemp farm, but they stay on the up and up. And I'm like, dude, you know, you could just no, you know what I mean? Has anyone come and check? He's like, dude, stop tempting me. Like, just put a couple of little ones over here.
Right.
Because he's got like a field, a couple acres. It's like, dude, no one's fucking coming to check.
But there's a lot of benefits to growing the hemp itself, the pulp and everything. I mean, it has the material, the fiber alone, like hemp material. If you buy a hemp shirt, it lasts. I've got a couple of hemp shirts from Adam when Adam Dunn was really into producing things printed on hemp, and they're comfortable and durable as fuck. A little pricey, but I mean, there's money in hemp for sure, and the oils from the seeds, and there is money in it, you know, beyond the chemical content.
Yeah, but it's a whole. I mean, it's how do I phrase this? It's, you know, it is more. Yeah, to get any value out of it, it's more like farming. I mean, you got to be on it, like farming. It's like you got to have a good sized plot and be prepared to pay other people to do, you know what I mean? Like I'm a one man.
And then the process, if you're actually growing hemp to process for pulp or oil,
you got to have buildings and all this shit. You know what I'm saying? It's not no little, you know. I mean, you can grow quite a bit of. Everyone knows, especially if you came from the underground. You can grow quite a bit of cannabis in a little spot in the basement. Hemp's a different beast. You know, you got to turn over a lot more if it does come making money. I know it's not all about money, but usually if you got a hemp farm, you got to at least turn a profit. Maybe it's not.
Yeah, for sure.
Cheers, man.
Cheers, guys.
Yo, Flower, how you doing, man?
Top of the morning, right?
Top of the Terpsy. Happy 420 from Ireland.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah.
I'm Scottish, brother. Man. I'm Clan Davidson. My family goes back to like the 18th or 17th century or some shit. We can trace our shit back. So I guess we're related.
Somewhere. Somewhere in that gene pool.
From
just Scotland. Like cannabis, it's very small.
What time is it there right now?
Family documents.
It's just nearly coming up for 20 past 2.
Okay.
In the afternoon.
Yep.
What part? What did you say? You're in Dublin? What part of Ireland?
No, right, kind of Just in Ireland. In the middle. In the middle. In the fucking middle.
That's good. That's all that matters, man.
Good answer. Good answer.
That's awesome. Just listening to your accent's cool.
It could be smoking something belong to you. You produced a cherry pie, yeah?
I caught like most of that. I didn't catch the end of that. That was so
The accent
You
threw
have
me in.
right. I was like,
okay. I'll slow down. I'll slow down. You had something to do with the cherry spice or the cherry pie?
Me?
Oh,
Yeah. Did you breed the cherry?
No, the cherries that I know are way older, the 80s and 90s cherries, like the cherry bomb, the cherry pheno from the original.
Yeah, this would come from that. It would come from, it comes from that Trichome jungle. He would have been on the same forums as you and Sub back in the day. He was an English breeder. He's still going.
Who is it? That's
Trichome jungle.
Trichome jungle?
Yeah.
Okay, is he from Europe? Is he a European?
Yeah,
breeder?
he's English.
Okay, yep, you bet. Man, I remember Heath Robinson, who was in the UK, did just incredible work, man. He was just killing it for so long till he had a kid or something or got married.
She put a stop to him. Like most women tried to intervene.
She put
tried to fucking put us off our path.
He did incredible. Yeah, he did. That was like one of the first people I saw took a 600 watt and just pull pounds off of the varieties that we were all buying and being like, we're trying to pull a couple ounces off a couple gallon container plant. And this guy, he's running a couple gallon container plant, just pulling like fucking 40 ounces off of plants. I mean, it was
yeah. That had to do with like the 220 voltage, having that bigger voltage at ready all the time instead of the what you have to run on in America.
Vertical. He was.
You know, I mean, we were able to convert, have that HPS and plug it straight in. Well, like we need a ballast.
Yeah,
the church buildings were great for providing growers great lighting from the early 80s. Thanks to the church.
He got into vertical growing to where a lot of people had done sea of green or were more horizontal. He was more into the Coliseum and the.
Oh yeah, I remember that big dome.
And that took hold. He was a guy that was just doing these vertical setups that were just like insane.
What was the name of that bulb that was stuck in the middle? That was that massive that came out. I remember it was in High Times magazine and back in the 80s.
It's called the Coliseum. I think that's
the Coliseum.
And then there's ones that turn, but there's one that the Coliseum itself, is built like a Coliseum to where all the plants are formed around the light vertically and horizontally. Yeah. And
it dips those Rockwell cubes, right? It'll rotate and then the pan of water.
Right, yeah. It doesn't
I didn't know that.
No way.
That's something new.
Turning, dude. Yeah, I would love.
I'm more at the same time. Cool.
I gotta have one of those. I never had one, but you know what I mean.
My theory back in the day, how you're talking about we could grow so much in a small space. I would drop a 600 in the middle of a 4x4 space and pull a pound or more, because if you think about it. If you can get 1 or 2 ounces off of each plant, then you only need 8 plants around to pull a pound if you get 2 ounces per plant with 8 plants. And I always focused on that. So I always went 1 gallon containers and tried to pull at least 2 ounces per gallon. And that's where I learned how to grow in a very, like you're saying, a very compact space, but can put out some weight.
I had one that was it was 3 lights. You could put 3,000s on it. And it could spin them, you know what I mean? So you plug in,
sun system or a circle,
or it'd spin over the room, and then you know what I mean. You have like, I did that. I actually still run those rails, those track rails.
Yeah. That can
I just keep the lights way high, and it kind of just disperses and keeps everything even, so you don't have to rotate to keep it even.
Lights move like that on a rail. You're changing the angle of the penetration often, which is fantastic.
Back and forth, back and forth. I got 2 of them, so they're just like this.
The day, I mean,
Oh shit! Guys are falling.
Your light rails, do they like when they get to the end, do they sit and pause for like 15 seconds before they go back down?
Yeah, they have a little knob where you can make it go for, I think it's like, I think it's probably close to a minute and then down to nothing. You know what I mean? So the one end is nothing.
Yeah, controllable.
My one, it's like malfunctioning. So I just started messing with it, and I used to pause it on the end so that, you know what I mean? You're getting kind of even on the ends as well. I know what you're saying. The one malfunctioned, but yeah, the other one does it pause
long on the ends. Yeah,
second.
Change growth patterns.
So that just shows, from a long time ago where they had it built in for when it hit the end, it sat there for 15 seconds. Now you can dial it in all the way up to a minute. So that's really nice. That way you don't get that in your canopy.
Yeah, they used to have those remember those chain-driven ones? There was one that was like on a chain with a sprocket, and it would just. The ones now, it's all built into like a small motor and all that.
A little motor, and a track.
And the other one was a track. The first grow I ever did. I'm sorry, go ahead.
I used the light rail 3.5 amp one with a slave rail too.
What's that mean?
It was a 3.5 amp little motor that would go down, and I had a bulb that would cross to another light, and it would pull it down the room also.
Yeah, chain.
Two lights on it?
Like daisy chaining. Yeah. He's daisy chaining,
yeah. It was a straight bar going across that would just pull another one down on a 6-foot section instead of the 10-foot section that the main one was running.
Gotcha.
But it was actually the name of the company or the name of the product was the Light Rail 3.5, I think.
I think that's what mine.
Ooh,
I was trying to return that one. It was malfunctioning.
20 years ago.
Right. I remember going to get Clonex with my dad, and he took me to. It was like some agricultural store, and we were like, you know what I mean? It was like, what do you guys need? It was crazy. It was like a shady thing, like going to get some Clonex.
Yeah, you had to be careful because anything that would connect you with doing something dirty, they'd be on you.
That was before, like, I even, and then grow stores came along just slightly after that.
Yeah, as soon as metal halides, they went from commercial use to you could use them at home.
Right.
We got away from the shop lights. I guess at that point we were still using fucking shit that you get at the hardware store, just shop lights, fucking fluorescents.
Yeah.
And then they finally got it to where it was a compact indoor unit. And that took everything to a whole new level. I remember when the Philips 600s and the 1,000-watt bulbs, Philips was the shit. Like, we were fighting for those. Pretty sure we made Philips what it was at that point, buying so many of them. Like, holy shit. You got the party at the PAR levels, the radiation levels of those particular bulbs or the spectrums that they produced were really high, were really good. So Philips was like the brand everybody was after, because you had the eyes, the Hortilux, you had the eyes, and
right,
Osram, which is the cheapo Osram ones, but everybody going after those Hortilux blues.
Those are expensive. Those are like almost $300.
Yeah, but both them factories are beside one another. Yeah, they live next door to one another. Osram was only set up as so that Philips weren't getting dirty with any grown around Europe, especially in England and Ireland, and America was giving out about catching all Philips bulbs and saying, "Look, you're part of the So when it went back to filter to the Dutch government, they went, look, clean your act up. So Osram were a breakaway of, I think, 4 guys. And they literally are on the other street. Yeah, on literally across the road, not in the same car park. They share the same car park.
That's not a surprise.
They park their cars in the same spot that they've always parked. The owners.
And those
Yeah.
are a tiny company. They can't be, but they compete because they got a cheap bulb. They got an effective cheap bulb. You bet.
It's literally under the Eindhoven football stadium. You literally drive to the end of the football stadium, and that's the car park for parking. That all the workers parking during the week. Yeah, now it's the car park for the soccer game at the weekend.
They're probably buy the same material for their bulbs.
They're the same company. It's just a name change.
You know what I'm saying? It would. That's not.
Yeah.
Yeah. Fuck. That's not a surprise at all.
That's we getting back to like talking about buying LED bulbs and all this. Like I found like over the years of buying all this stuff, having to source it because I live here and everything needs to be imported. Like I'm lucky I live next to the UK, which is a lot of stuff is developed there into the growing industry. It all started off there.
Yeah.
So then with the progression of LED, yeah, and then going out and buying Chinese purple, now we're to shit. Like even some of the other stuff that I won't mention the companies, but their stuff was shit. But now the new LEDs that are out, and I'm so lucky that I found an Irish company that makes really good LED. So I'm saying, see if you can shop local. At least you can return your product if anything happens within a certain. Because if you don't have a backup light, like we used to have bulbs, that was our maybe a ballast, you know what I mean, and that was you were easy to quick fix. But if you have a a multi-link linked in a LED system, you know what I mean, your replacement.
Yeah.
See if you can get it as close to home and shop as local. You might pay that little bit extra, but in the long run, sourcing back, trying to get materials fixed or getting replacements is massive. You know what I mean? For us anyways, especially if you're small, and the same if you're big, you need that. You need a little bit of comfort nowadays because time is money and money is time.
Yeah, we used to be able to go to the hardware store and get a 400 watt or 600 watt HID, get either a metal halide or a HPS. But in the States, we have enough hydro shops or gardening shops, and the hydro shops are basically your grower shops, and the gardening shops are more your agricultural shops. So, no one's fooling anybody. But and then with Amazon and shit now, it's easy to pretty much get anything you need. But I'm with you as far as keeping up with the Joneses and the technology. The LEDs have come like way far. But I still like the spectrum that we get from an HID. I don't think LED is completely there yet, but I haven't grown enough with LEDs to make the argument yet either. It's just from what I've perceived and what I've been getting sample wise, and just kind of like trying to see if the terp profiles come out as pronounced versus LED versus HID. And I even know people that ran both that had spiders, the big long 4-foot spider daisy chained with HIDs in between them. So they were doing multiple spectrum type fucking, and it was fire. It was producing some really good looking buds. So
I went from HID all the way to LED. Mainly just because doing on like a residential.
It's super efficient. It's super efficient. It'd be smart.
But you can pull more if you're in a commercial setting and that's what your goal is to pull more weight. You can, I would say you can with you know what I mean, when it comes down to like a 10 or when you're getting a decent sized room, the bigger you get, the more that number, you know what I mean, I guess grows on production. You know what I mean? But
and LED is going to save you, I mean, 40% right off the top of your electricity, and then there's not a heat issue. I mean, there's so many benefits.
Right, exactly. And so, yeah, no, when it comes down to that, I mean, it's not cheaper though. I mean, you can really, if it came down to making money, and and that's what you're all about is getting pounds. Like you can get three a light, and even if you are paying more in electricity and cooling, you still, you get 3.5 a light, as to like, I would say 2 to 2.5 a light. That's what you know what I mean? That's from my experience. I went from doing that, over 3 a light to like 2 and
as long as the quality's there. Yeah, as long as
you gotta replace bulbs and all that shit. So I mean,
about the quality.
It's a coin flip. But yeah, and I agree. The terps are better. You can get better. I mean, it really doesn't matter at the end of the day. But like the bag appeal, like it looks.
But it can. I'd rather. When it came out to it, I'd rather have 2 pounds of fire than 3 pounds of mids.
Right. Yeah. Me as well. I'm just saying that.
And so
that is one thing I did notice. Like if you do pack them in, you can get like, especially if you're doing like 100 light room, all that, you know what I mean? All the electricity does add up, but all that profit adds up too, especially like what they're making on pounds in the commercial game. You know what I mean? Around here they make.
Right. Yeah. So much
it kind of depends where you live as well. Like, having to use HPS supplementary along with the LED. I only had to use it for maybe 6 weeks during this winter, which is usually it's 3 to 4 months. I'm having to, or like to stop using the heater, I supplemented with turning on a 400.
Right.
So just use that along with the LED because I was like dropping down to like 15 degrees. I don't know what that's if you make the usually I run around 23, 25 and around 55 or so
temp wise. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, well, that's the one it's not into the benefit with HIDs, but you get the heat if you need it. It's like they can't act as a heater, but that's not a benefit. I mean, that's not a great thing. But yeah, I like the non-LEDs. But I just
cheers, huncho, bro.
Something about the spectrum.
Hey, how's it going, Eagle?
Yeah, happy 420, man.
Hey,
happy
420, bro. All
right,
it's hard to see how you guys.
420.
I'm in a cave. I'm a cave dweller. I don't like the vampires and shit.
I think most of us are cave dwellers or hermits. Take care of the plants.
Welcome, Huncho.
They like
that.
I'll figure out how to set my phone here.
Dude.
Oh,
you having a good day so far, brother?
Hey, what's up?
Good evening, morning, Johnny.
Hey, what's up? I've been having internet problems tonight. I've been booted off so many times, it's ridiculous.
The mushrooms, Johnny.
It's not that.
Embrace the 5G, Johnny. Embrace the 5G.
I'm embracing it. I even did a little bit of work while I was off,
Yeah, but you got to take the 5G.
Don't take the 5G, Johnny. Don't take the 5G.
Don't take it. I won't take the 5G.
Definitely the mushrooms, Johnny. It's definitely.
Yeah. You guys are making the back of my head hurt again.
Peer pressure. Don't do it, Johnny. Don't do it.
It ain't gonna happen. It ain't gonna happen.
Johnny, if you see something that identifies itself as 5G, please give it that dog look where you're like,
dude, I went out and I looked up in the sky while I had a moment. Yeah, I went out and looked up in the sky while I had a moment, just in case I had a clear view of an alien,
Well, don't tease, did you?
Nope.
That's good. That's good.
See it.
All right, guys, talk amongst yourselves. I will be back in about
There's something
5
else you
minutes.
can get into. All right, cool. Johnny is mushroom spore farming. You get into farming some spores. That's always a fun one too.
Say that again.
If you're really into the boomers, into the mushrooms, you can get into mushroom farming. That's another one that's an interesting little venture.
Well, I have been thinking about that, but I've only got 2 hands, and I think I've overdone it myself right here in my garden, as it says.
Yep. I get you. Yep.
Because I found a cloning technique that's 100%, and I can't throw any of my clones away, you know.
Yo, Johnny, I actually had a question to you about that.
Yes.
Do you have like holes in the bottom of your pots, or are you just filling them up with sand and kind of letting the water chill down there?
The water's just chilling like a villain.
Okay, that's cool. Yeah, that's like almost a hydroponic setup you got going there.
Almost like a hydroponic setup. Basically, what I did is I went out and I got me a large container of sliced mushrooms, and I used that container as my it's a food container, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So I use that container as for the for the pot.
That's pretty cool, man. Theoretically, you could just pull like those clones out and take a look at the roots, couldn't you? And then put them back in. I mean, you don't necessarily want to do that.
I did that tonight. I'll show you again. I'll do it again.
Hang on, let me find your video. All right.
Yeah. Let me show you what's up here. Because I'm so excited about this shit, it's just crazy. So basically, if you look really close here, you can see a little white spot right next to it, right there.
Yep.
See that? I have not pulled this one out yet.
Okay.
But I know it's gonna have roots all over it. Shoot, there's a root right there.
Yeah.
But so I mean, look at that, right there.
Mm-hmm.
Is that Nevada sand right there? From Nevada?
No, this here is sand from Home Depot.
Clay sand?
Home Depot. It's called Quick Creek. It comes in a clear bag, and it's called washed sand. Look at the roots on that shit.
Yeah, that's pretty awesome, Johnny. I've seen someone else doing clones in sand as well. I forget who exactly it was, but they were doing the same thing, just pulling them straight out and putting them back in so you could check on them. I was like, that's a pretty good idea.
Look at this root shooting out the side of the stalk.
Yeah, that's awesome.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And it's
how many
fish bone.
days? You said 7 days?
What's that?
How many days is that since you cut the
Well,
clone?
as far as now, it's been 7 days. So I'm gonna stick this back in there just like this.
Mm-hmm.
You know, make a little hole here.
And how long do you leave them in the? How long do you leave them in the sand before you transplant, like into a pot or something?
Well, right, I could do that now.
Well, yeah, that's what I was thinking. That's what I would honestly be doing with those roots already showing.
Well, but I'm a little bit high right now. I'm a little high right now, and I've already done a bunch of stuff, so I just kind of shoved her back into the little spot there, so I could work on that later.
Yeah, I feel you.
I'm
a little let the root zone grow too, so no worries there.
Yeah. And you know, I mean, heck, it's doing such a good job as it is right now. I mean, look, I just stuffed it back up in there. She's standing up. She'll do fine. You know?
Mm-hmm. So, that's cool. Did you dip it? Did you dip the clones in something when you cut them?
No, I did not. I had them in well, yes. Hello, plant.
There you go.
I cut a chunk off of this and I juiced it up, put it into the water. Basically, I took the meat out of it and I whipped it into the RO water. And then when I got ready and I soaked it for 5 days or 3 to 5 days, right around there. And then after I get done, I put the stand inside here. I stab them inside, and I pour the water down inside of it.
Yeah, man. I like your technique because
So
you
that-
usually leave the
that-
clones in a cup of water for a little bit too before you actually like stick them in the sand or like a
Yeah, that's what I
or
did.
something. Yeah.
For about 3 to 5 days, right around there. That's normally what I do. You know.
Yeah, that's usually after you take a clone, you're avoiding the air. You don't want to clog the air vein. So you usually put water so it doesn't get a bubble in there. It doesn't get a bubble in the air vein.
Yeah, you don't want air in the stem.
Yeah.
Air in the stem, is that like kind of like getting air in your blood vessel?
Yeah.
I'm not sure, but I know it's not
heart
good.
attack.
In a way, yeah, it's kind of the opposite, but yeah, it's the same.
Fundamentalities or something like that.
Yeah.
When I cut all my clones, I cut them underneath water. That way, when I cut them, it just fills up with water instead of air going up the stem.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
I want to try it with coconut water here since I'm in Thailand. You know, it's not like it's costing any more to try it, you know.
Oh, what's up, Captain 420? I just realized that was you. Once you said Thailand, I put the 2 and 2 together. How you doing, brother?
I'm doing great. How you doing, Huncho?
That's good, man. I'm doing pretty good myself, so all's well over here.
Cool.
Yep.
But yeah, I always cut my clones underwater. That way, you know, no air gets up them and the success rate's much better.
So
I never even knew about that. I've never even tried to do anything of that nature. I make a cut at a 45 and I just throw it down in the water after I get done cutting it.
Yep. I just stick mine in like a little aloe shoot, kind of like those little aloe leaves you got there. I'll snip one of them off and just stick it in there so it doesn't get air in.
That's what I do. You can hold a good few of them in it.
Well,
Yeah,
Huncho,
I like
you seen those roots? You seen those roots, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That was
okay. Yeah, but Johnny. Okay, so if it's like a pissing contest, so if we're gonna do it like a pissing contest, the fastest I've ever rooted a clone, if this is where we're going, is 4 days.
Oh, that's badass. Because I got some in there that are 3 days old right now. I'll check them out tomorrow.
Hey, Foe20
rush,
ABNormal. How'd you get them to root in 4 days? Like, what did you?
Yeah, what'd you do?
Just rock well, Ari, you know, just doing like bubble cloners and shit. I mean, if you guys, yeah, I mean that kind of those. It's so fast, Aerojet fucking. And if you do a little bit of hormone dip, you can speed it up. But just, I got lucky, just a good environment.
Right
I
on.
was super happy. But that's as fast as I've ever got one to fucking root was 4 days.
Yeah, those aero cloners really speed things up. I mean, I don't really have much experience with them, but my buddy uses them, and it's crazy how fast you get roots.
No, right. But the ones that were 4 day rooted were in Rockwell.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah, we're in 1 inch Rockwell cubes. Yeah.
Right.
Because
Well, hey,
oddly enough, they were on top of a bubble cloner.
These here were actually in bud.
On top of it, but yeah, the one that popped out as super fastest was 4 days.
That's pretty
These
cool.
here were actually normal. These here were actually in bud. So they've got pistils on the top.
Flower. It had to revert a little bit. Yeah, that can be.
So 7 days for for a budded. I mean, I can't even believe that. It took me.
Actually, what's kind of interesting about that in general is flowering plants have a little extra potassium and phosphorus in them already because you're flowering them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It actually promotes roots. If you look at a rooting hormone or a rooting solution, you'll see it has phosphorus and potassium as a base because that promotes roots, where nitrogen promotes growth.
Yep.
Phosphorus, potassium.
Well, I gotta say, I've tried this many a times and just doing it the same way, and then sticking it into my regular medium, which is I'll do a cocoa when I'm doing a rooting.
Yeah.
But the thing about it is that it would never root until a month a month out.
Oh wow. Yeah, but cocoa can be tricky. Yeah.
Well,
but you can just do the cutting and stick it in water in a glass and put it in your windowsill. And like within a week, usually you'll see root. You know what I mean? It's not hard to root a plant. And we're talking a plant that is pretty easy to fucking.
I mean, that's
with.
crazy though, because I kind of use cocoa for rooting most of the time, and that's how I get my fastest results. I'll get roots in like
That's how
7
I get my
days.
fastest results on
Yeah, if I
root
use
usage.
soil,
Yeah.
it'll take me like 10, maybe more. But with cocoa, I can get roots in 6-7 days.
Yeah.
But yeah, there's a million different ways to do it, and there's really no right or wrong way. You know, as long as you're getting roots in the end, that's the part that matters.
Yeah, it's just a matter of dial because I've had nightmares in cocoa and like massive success. It's a matter of like, is that pH on this time, or is the myco in the root zone actually working right now, or is it just acting like a hydro and letting everything rip through it and acting more like an NFT where it's just feeding off a little bit that's going by it?
I'm pretty shallow. I don't even think that deep.
Hey guys, I'm gonna have to jump off. Take care of some things. I'll probably hop on here later or something, but I just wanted to come on and burn one. I want everyone to have a happy holiday. Everyone be
Happy
safe.
420.
Tommy.
Good seeing you, Tommy. All right, brother. We'll see you when you come back, man. Later,
man.
You can rap for us, right? Yeah? No. Just kidding.
Maybe later. Maybe later.
I had to tempt him.
Kind of looks like the brawny guy on the paper towel thing.
Right?
He's got that flannel shirt and the beard. He just needs an axe, and he's fucking there.
Most definitely, man. Yeah. Who's got that dog?
Me. Staff is barking outside.
What kind of dog is he?
The Staffordshire Bull Terrier.
Ah, nice.
There's a pigeon looking to get her food. So.
Oh. That's fighting right there.
I have a dog of Bordeaux as well.
Close this thing up here. Yeah, my flower is over. They've already shut down, so I got to close my tent up.
I need to get something to eat, guys.
We got some good news and some bad news.
What's that?
The good news is 24-hour stream will continue. The bad news,
we gotta
kick everybody.
And start.
I gotta kick everybody the fuck out so we can restart. If we learned anything from last year, we can't lose this episode. We gotta preserve this shit.
8 hours at a time. Yep.
Oh, so every 8 hours.
Well, we went over that. We went over that, but we can't go over 12. So we're gonna keep it at 10 something, and then we're gonna do another reset and then another reset for everybody later. So
right on.
Take a break. Use the restroom. I'm gonna kick off part 2 with the Date Duchess in a few minutes. 10 o'clock. I'll see you guys in a few. All right.
All right, bro.
Peace, everyone.
See you, bro.
We'll be back.
Later.
I'm out.
Thank you, guys.
See you in a few.
Cheers, everybody. See you in a few.
No problem.
Brother.
See you later, Eagle.
See you in a minute, man.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Well, all you guys listening to me, please join me here in a few minutes when I fire things back up. We got to try to save this episode. Episode 379.1, I guess I'll call it. But I'll see you guys in a minute when I fire things up again with the Dane Duchess. I'll see you guys in a few.